Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the Red Bull Flick, brought to you by AOC. My name is Vivek. With me is Dr. Dang, and we've got two teams filled with all your favorite CSGO players duking it out in a best of three, and then we got some custom maps for some more fun in a bunch of 2v2s. After that, I think we have an interview with Venom also that should be coming up on your screens in some time. Soon enough, we'll also be taking a look at who these teams are. And I believe one important bit of information, though, is that Zishu is not going to be there for map number one. Euphoria is going to be stepping in. And I think after map number one, Zishu will be back. Um, don't want to spoil any of the fun for you. We should have the teams on our screen soon enough. Dr. Dang, any expectations? Anyone you're supporting?
Well, as far as things go in terms of CSGO, I'm not really the best person to ask because, again, I have not been part of the CSGO scene for very long. I have played the game, I do understand what the mechanics are and everything, but still, it's not something that I have really dove deep into. But as for the players that are going to be playing, yes, I do have a lot of expectations from them, especially Antidote as well as Zishu, Meow 16, mili, and well, now that you've mentioned it, Euphoria as well. So I think that as far as things go in terms of the gameplay that we are going to be seeing, we are definitely going to be having a very, very good showing up.
Oh yeah, it should be fun. I believe even Ancient is part of the map pool. That's one of the newer maps that's been added to CS:GO. I think if it does get picked today, it'll be the first time we'll ever see it in the history of Indian CS:GO. I I don't know what to expect. There's been a lot of fanfare and support for that map, but there's been some criticism as well. Speaking of fanfare, those of you in chat, those of you supporting Team Anti, uh, spam whatever, hands up for Team Anti, and those of you supporting Venom and his team, you guys can spam for him as well. I believe we have Mili, we have Zishu, we have Euphoria, we have Antidote, we have Xyaa, we have Meow 16 also, I think, who's playing, Venom, of course. And yeah, all these players, they've been pretty busy. It's been a good year for Indian esports, a lot of tournaments. And yeah, I'm curious to see what the show match is going to look like. Uh, I think if I had to make a prediction, this is really early and we can just do this for the lulz. I think Venom's team is going to win this.
Well, as far as the team that can win it, I was actually thinking about this that, well, we are seeing players who play Valorant as well as CSGO. But if you think about it, players who are playing Valorant right now have played CSGO in the past as well. Now, though Venom is the face of Red Bull for the esports community in India, as well as the face of Team Brutality for the longest time that we know about it, but I think that since we have a few professional players, or at least we can say semi professional players coming in from Valorant, it is going to be interesting to see whether Antidote, who's played CSGO professionally for a long time, after playing Valorant, is he going to be having a tough time coming back to this game, or is it going to be like riding a bicycle? Because, well, he might be a little rusty, but the second you give Antidote a chance, you come into his scope, game over. You're not going to
Yep.
be getting a second chance.
Yep. Yeah, Anti's been playing a lot of Valorant. Definitely, that's one thing we have to factor. Even Venom's been playing a lot of Valorant. So it's going to be unusual for both those players coming back. I remember when Valorant just came out and I was playing it a lot. One day I decided to just get CSGO going and play and to see what it's like. It's unusual. I think the first difficulty that I experienced was what the heck was the button for defusing the bomb. That's I it kind of messes with your muscle memory. But yeah, I also feel that Venom has got Rix in his team. He's got one strong teammate with him. So yeah, that's why I'm personally leaning a bit towards Venom and his squad. But hey, anything can happen, and maybe Anti can prove us all wrong. Uh, Dr. Dang, do you want to make an early prediction? Who do you think is going to be winning this?
Well, since you've gone with Team Venom, I think it's fair for me to go with Team Anti. Also, one reason that I feel that Team Antidote could win this out is not only does Antidote play this professionally, but Millie, she has been a part of the Sky League that happened recently, and we saw a lot of amazing plays come out. Now, yes, they were Valorant plays, and that is going to be, at the end of the day, a different game from CSGO. But you have to remember the shooting mechanics are almost the same. They are basically going to be the same versions of what we have in CSGO as well as, Valorant.
Yeah.
So I think coming back to this Team Venom versus Team Antidote, I'm going to put my money on Team Anti for the sole reasons that A, you're supporting Team Venom, so I have to be the other one. And well,
Okay.
I feel that with Zishu as well as mili and Antidote, I think they have a really strong foundation to build it up and possibly look to take that win as well.
Okay. So Dr. Dang is going to support Anti's team. I'm supporting Venom Squad. Uh, Chat seems to be quite confident about Venom taking a win here. But yeah, I think it should be a close best of three. I hope it goes all the way to a map three. And yeah, the players that in the server, they're just warming up. We should know the veto soon enough as well. And yeah, should be a fun one. Personally, for me, though, as a fan of CSGO, I'm just a little bit disappointed that they haven't added back Cash. I mean, they reworked Cash, but Cash is not in the competitive map pool. Uh, so yeah, that used to be one of my favorite maps. It's such a good DM map as well, and I'm really curious as to when they do manage to put it back into active play. A lot of people have been complaining about Mirage, that Mirage is a bit too much and all of that. So yeah, uh, we should hopefully see. I think we're going to see Dust to Inferno, and then I don't know what, maybe Mirage or I don't think people want to play Nuke, but yeah, Dusto and Inferno should definitely be. Oh yeah, we might see Overpass or Train. I completely forgot about those two maps. So we might see Train or Overpass as one of our three maps today in this best of three. If we do move into Train and one of those Train or even any of these maps, for example, Anti is really strong with the op,
Yeah.
not the operator, the op. It's the better weapon. So yeah, I think he's going to be causing a lot of problems. One thing, just comparing both those weapons, you can move a lot faster with the AWP. You can be a lot more flashier, and after coming from Valorant, this weapon is just going to feel a lot easier to use. At least this is how I felt after having some time on the operator and then coming back to the AWP. I don't think anybody on Venom's team really fancies using the AWP, but I know Rix or Venom can use it if they have to in a pinch. Um, I really want to also take this time to give a shout out to our sponsors because Dr. Dang's timing was just perfect. Can of Red Bull in his hand,
Well,
smile on his
yes.
face. It is the Red Bull Flick. And yeah, with AOC and Sky Esports, we're going to be taking you through this day. Uh, this is a show match between both these squads. And after that, we're going to have five 2v2s, which is basically wingman.
Yep.
So yeah, that's what's going to be coming up after these best of threes. Um, should be a fun day in general. Chat is also just starting to tune in. And yeah, those of you who prefer your broadcast in another language, there is a Hindi, Kannada, Tamil, and a Malayalam broadcast, even a Punjabi broadcast. So yeah,
Well, yes. As far as prediction goes, chat is always going to be ready for that because everyone is ready with the flag that they want to support. They want their flag to be on top, and well, that is understandable. Everyone, whoever it may be, whether it be me or you as casters or anyone in chat who's trying to support a single team or a player, there could be a multitude of reasons for them to choose it. Someone might just be going, oh, I'm a Venom fan, which is why I want Venom to win. Someone might be an Antidote fan, which is why they want them to win. Or someone might be going practical and they say that, I think that XYZ team, either Venom or Antidote, has a better opportunity to win this because of the players that they have or the composition that they're going to be bringing. But here is one thing that, again, when I come back to CSGO, it just really highlights the issue is in Valorant, it really comes down to what your agent selection is and what utility you bring. But in CSGO, that's where you can play around with things because everyone's the same. It all depends on what role you want to play, what flashes or mollies or grenades you bring or smokes you bring. And well, if you do know the lineups for that as well, because Valorant smokes are a lot more easier to use than in CSGO.
Oh yeah. Oh
A
yeah.
lot more easier.
Definitely. Definitely a lot more easier. Uh, I I think that's another thing that I'm a little bit concerned about because and these players haven't, I'm pretty sure they haven't been playing too much CS, and I don't know if they remember any of the lineups. They might know some of the more basic ones, but for example, the Xbox smoke on Dust 2 and some of those more the Windows smoke on Mirage. I don't know if they remember these smokes. So it's a good point that you brought up actually, Dr. Dang. So because they might not remember these executes that well, we might just see a game that's a lot more pubbish, a lot more firefights. It's going to boil down to aim, and obviously, you want to be able to flash before you do
Yep.
take these duels. You don't want to take dry peaks. So yeah, I think it's going to be a fun best of three. Generally puggish, and I think everybody should be having a good time. Um, another factor, because you're comparing these games, I think the biggest difference between both these games is in Valorant you can check the other team's economy by bringing up the
Yep.
scorecard. In CS:GO you can't.
Yep.
You have to be a little bit of a math whiz and know what your opponent's economy is like, and uh, plan your strategies based around that. So yeah, no looking at what amount of money the other team has. You do not have that liberty here in CS:GO. The other thing is, I don't know if you're going to see this, but you cannot buy and then sell your weapon if
Yeah,
you.
that is actually a very, very good point. And that is something that a lot of, I think a lot of players who are coming back from Valorant are going to be facing right now. Because in Valorant, all right, I pick up a Phantom and I pick up a half shield, and suddenly I realize, oh, my entire team's going in for a save. All right, sell that Phantom, sell that shield, and play with the classic. But you will not get that opportunity in CSGO. You invest your money in a weapon, and well, now you're stuck with that. If it was an eco round, well, that should have been called out in the start of the game because now you spent that money.
Oh yeah, yeah. You cannot like mess around and not know what you're going to buy. Your freeze time has to be used very effectively. Also, I think one of the most irritating aspects about Valorant, at least for me, whenever I queue for my pubs, is like, अरे ये तेरे पास वो skin है क्या? Skin देना, skin देना, skin देना. This is the most torturous thing ever in that game.
Yep.
Sitting here, ये skin low, वो skin low. So yeah, we won't be seeing too much of that nonsense. And I definitely remember when I played my first game of CS:GO after a really long period of playing Valorant. There will be some goof ups as far as buys are concerned.
Yep.
I think we can expect players to make a couple of mistakes, buy guns that they don't want, and then realize that they can't sell them. So we might see some unusual buys. Um, and yeah, I think that's about it. It should. One more thing that I wanted to point out is that this is, again, like CS:GO as a game is one that requires a lot more stamina.
Yep.
You're playing for 15 rounds, so yeah, you got to 16 rounds, whatever.
Yep.
So you got to be able to really make sure that you're invested in the game for that long. Valorant is a much shorter game, and yeah, overtime is also a much more long drawn affair in this game. And yeah, I think soon enough, production, if you're listening to us, we would like to share the teams with chat and what teams are playing what. I mean, what players are on what team, rather.
Well, yes, we are going to be getting the lineups really, really soon. But before that, as we spoke about the predictions that we have for this game, as well as the map selections that you told us that we might be looking to see, one of them is, well, I guess, is one of the favorite map for every single person who's ever played CSGO, which is going to be Dust 2. And that is where I think we are going to be seeing the closest fight between both these teams, because again, Dust 2 on its own is a very, as you can say, a technical map, but at the same time you need to win your duels. You do not win your duels, or you do not have your lineups in place, which again Team Anti is going to be having problems with. Probably again, we we don't know. Maybe Anti remembers every single pop flash, every single molly, and every single smoke. It's very, very possible. The man's played professionally for a long time. But I feel that in Dust 2, we might just be seeing the real difference come out between both these teams, because Team Venom, I believe that they are players who've been playing CSGO consistently even after Valorant came out. So probably that gives them the upper hand, because everyone's played Dust 2, and when everyone's good at the map, the best stand out from the good.
Oh yeah, Dust 2 should be fun. It's always fun, and yeah, it is the national map of India. It's what we all, not just India. I mean, it's the oldest map in CS:GO. Everybody's loved playing it. It's got a rich and storied history. Uh, I don't know as far as I think we should see it. We might see it as a decider maybe. Now, I want to point out one thing, that Andy is generally, you mentioned how many flashes he might know, how much utility usage might uh, be brought out by Antidote. He's generally not a player that is, uh, I mean, as far as roles are concerned, he's not really one that was known for his utility usage. He was more known for his aggressive playstyle with the op. So yeah, I don't think we're going to see. I mean, he's not terrible or anything as far as utility usage is concerned, but I don't think Anti is the man you want to look at. He's not known for the support role. And yeah, we just got word from production. We're waiting for one player to join, and we should be jumping into the game soon enough. One player is yet to join the lobby, and then we should be jumping into our first couple of maps for the day. Those of you just tuning in, you're watching the Red Bull Flick, brought to you by AOC as well as Sky Esports. My name is Vivek. With me is Dr. Dang. We've got a fun best of three to start the day with, and then we're going to be jumping into some 2v2s on
Wingmans.
yeah, wingmans basically on some custom maps. So yeah,
Those custom
should be.
maps are in fact going to be really, really interesting. So even if you guys leave midstream and figure out that, you know what, I'm going to come back for those wingmen, please do come back for that, because custom maps, they are completely new maps. Even as casters, I personally haven't seen those maps. So it is going to be a fun challenge for me to cast
Yeah.
those as well. But at the same time, it is, I believe, just about time as we head over into the map and the selection of the maps that we are going to be seeing. We will be getting the map veto up on our screens really soon. But before that, Vivek, again, as we were speaking about the players in the team, you said that, well, Antidote is not really known for his utility usage. He's more known for his aggressive op plays.
Yeah.
And well, even if we don't see the beautiful usage or utility, as far as we can see a head getting clicked, I think me, as well as you and everyone in chat, are going to be having a great time.
Oh yeah. Again, another factor between this game and Valorant, between CS:GO and Valorant, is that uh, in CS:GO you can be a lot more aggressive with the op. I feel like in Valorant, I mean, the possibilities are there. Like you can try and do stuff like that with Jet, but it's just that T side or on the attacker side, the op is a lot more useful in CS:GO, at least in my opinion. So he was known for his T side opping. Uh, I remember watching him early on when he was playing with uh, who was it, Mazil, YB, and that team, which we shall not name. In those days, I remember what his T side hopping was like. He really did do quite well. So yeah, high expectations from Antidote going into this one. We've also got Robo playing this series. Long time variety streamer. Uh, Very good at FPS games. Loves to play Dota as well. Does play a little bit of Dota here and there on his stream. So yeah, chat is asking what the start time is. Chat, we're just waiting for one player to join, and we should be jumping into our first map ASAP.
Well, yes, that is definitely the case. We will be getting the map veto in. I guess I get it. Everyone in chat, they're really, really excited for this game. But again, we are excited as well. And we have to wait for the time before we can start it off. But as far as things stand in terms of um, you know differences that we are going to be seeing, we have gotten into the differences between both these games quite a bit, but again I want to come back to one thing that I feel is really going to highlight an issue between both these teams. One advantage that Anti's team has is the fact that almost every single one of those players is playing at a very good level in Valorant. Zishu playing in the higher up lobbies in the ranked, Immortals, the Radiants, the Diamonds,
Venom's
Mili.
immortal as well.
Yeah, Venom's immortal as well. Venom, I believe, is around the Diamond 2 to Diamond 3. I might be wrong.
No, no,
Don't
no,
quote
no.
me on
He's
this.
he's he's immortal.
All right, well, then Immortal Lobbies it is. But Auntie's playing it professionally. Millie is also playing it professionally or semi professionally. I believe she is scrimming with the team. I'm not sure about this. But again, we can say that she's playing at a very good level as well. So I believe in terms of competition and in terms of how these players are going to react to pressure, not to mention that a majority of the players from Anti's team have recently played in the Sky League or are playing
Mhm.
in leagues that are going on right now. So, in terms of the competition pressure that a person feels, the heat of the moment that you have, that is something that I believe Anti's team is going to have the edge on. And if anyone has played any kind of competitive game, you know that nerves are something that you lose in an instant if you're not ready for it.
Oh yeah, I mean, Anti's definitely got more competitive experience. So yeah, I think he has because he's continued to play even after his CS:GO career. And when he's not playing that much of competitive Valorant. Uh, sure, he's playing Pugs, which are competitive, but he's not got a team just yet. Uh, those in chat, please do tag him at the rate him. Ask him when is brutality coming to Valorant. And those of you in chat, do tag Sky Esports and ask them when we can get our first map because we're all waiting. Even I can feel your pain. Nobody wants to look at my face. I don't know about Dr. Dang. We just want to get some good CS:GO and jump into our first game as soon as possible. I think we got the veto. Yay.
Well, yes,
Yay.
we did get the veto. All right. So let's make our way into that. So Nuke has been banned, Vertigo has been banned, surprise surprise Dust 2 has been picked, Mirage has been picked, and well, Inferno is also going to be the map that is played, and Overpass and Train are the ones that are banned. So three most famous maps, old
Hmm.
and as you can say old and retro players in the lobby, and well, old and retro maps in the map pool.
Oh yeah. Uh, I think so. Wait, I'm just trying. I'm looking at the veto. So Dustu was picked by Venom Squad. Team Anti picked up Mirage, which is a good map if you like to use the AWP. And then we have Inferno, which is the decider, which just remained after all the bans. Okay, so yeah, Dustu, Mirage, Inferno seems like a very classic best of three veto here. And yeah, I think you mentioned us too. You said that we could be watching it in this tournament. It is our first map, and yeah, Mirage, which is anti-spec, really a no-brainer. Back in the day, really way back in the day, Hellranger and Anti were in the same squad, and Anti was known for his use of the AWP on this map. So it's good to see him go back to this map. A lot of teams do not like Mirage. I think the community is a bit tired of this map. I think the other aspect that we have to look at is who starts on what side.
Yep.
Um, so if Anti does manage, so the pick, Dusto as a pick was picked by Venom. So I'm guessing Anti and his team get to choose the side. It's logical they should start on the CT side, just a little bit generally CT favored map, and it's dead even, but it could go anyway. So
Yep.
yeah.
I completely agree with you. I think that, and yeah, that does make sense that one team picks the map, the other chooses the side, and well, the
Yep.
team that picked the map also, I believe, gets a option to choose the side that they want to start on overtime. So, with that out of the way, we should be knowing the sides that they're starting off on really, really soon. But before that, well, we know the maps. We know that it is Dust 2. So let us get into what we expect from these teams. As you said, teams will probably love to start on the CT side. Well, because it's going to be, I believe, I'm not really certain about this. I haven't gone into the ins and outs about these maps completely. So if I'm wrong, please forgive me. Please do not roast me in chat. I am going to be trying my best to figure out as to what. But in the time that I've played Dust 2, yes, CT does seem to be the more advantageous side because, well, you can control the map a lot more easier, especially with your spawn being right up next to the two bomb sites that you have, as well as having easy access to pushing mid and regaining control, if you can, put it that way.
Yeah, I mean, Dusto on the city side, it really boils down to, uh, well, mid control and more importantly, taking control of A long. So I'm expecting if if this were a competitive game, you'd be expecting two or three players to go up A long, flash, molly, get one anchor player into pit, and then move on to cat and hold cat and mid in general. So yeah, that's what you expect in Dust 2. It really boils down to long control. Uh, I think one important change, been a couple of important changes to Dust 2. One is the doors at B. They give the CTs a better shot at a retake or a better shot of just giving assistance to the B side player from mid. And the other change is that the sky boxes are now open from B main. So I really not seen too many teams abuse this. There is the possibility of doing an execute onto B from B tunnels or B main, but nobody really likes to line up too many executes around B. You just get the good old Psychoblath rush B in most of these games. But yeah, we should also be pointing out that sikhwarrior is on Anti's team. That should be another notable player. I think I saw the team somewhere. One
Well,
second.
I believe we do have the graphics for the teams, in which, I mean, we did put it up on our stories as well. So that is going to be the lineups that I believe the teams intended to run with. But then again, there could be changes, as you said. Zishu is not going to be coming in. Instead of him, Euphoria is going to be taking that spot. So, well, there are substitutes for both these teams. And I get it. We've been saying this for a long time, but it is going to be starting up really, really soon. As we already know, the map vetoes are done. And if you're just tuning in, it's Dust 2, followed by Mirage, headed over to, well, I forget the last map's name once.
Inferno.
Inferno. Well, yes, I remember Inferno from the call out Banana because that is something that we have as a common call out in a lot of other games as well, not just CSGO. So yeah, I forget the map's name, but I do remember that call out. So well, that's a saving grace, I would say.
Is there a are there bananas in Siege also?
Yep, there are a lot of calls
Okay.
for Banana in Siege as well as in
Okay.
Valorant as well. So, well, I guess that is just a very common word that people used for curvy hallways.
Okay. I didn't know
Well,
that. Learned
and
something new today.
well, I learned something new one day, which is going to be that, well, there is a wall at the end of Banana, right? And that feels like a really safe wall to sit behind. But
Hmm.
then, me being the new player in the game, did not realize that wall bangs are a thing. So I was just standing
Oh,
there, and then a player comes in with a negative, and well, let's just say the rest was history.
I don't think we're going to see any negatives. I mean,
I'm not going to
although
rule that out.
huh?
We can't rule that out. I mean,
No, we're not going to see any negatives. Nobody picks up negatives in. It's very unlikely. At the best, you might see it in one round. I don't know. The last couple of tournaments of CS:GO I've casted, I've never seen a single Negev by. It's not as powerful as its counterpart in Valorant, but
yep.
yeah. So yeah, it's unlikely we might see a Negev. Um, Chat, we are as impatient as you are. We are all equally just waiting for map number one of this best of three. It's Dust 2. I believe Mili. has not yet connected. So yeah, we're just waiting for her to connect. That's at least what it looks like on the veto screen. So yeah, as soon as she connects, we should be able to jump into the game. I'm just gonna run through the lineups once again, because just in case you're tuning in, we do know who the five players are on each side. So Venom's team is made up of Venom, Rix, Xyaa. Uh, I know Venom and Xyaa did play a lot uh, long back. There's Robo and there's Krutika plays. I don't know how much to expect out of Krutika plays. I have not seen her play CS. I know Xayah is pretty good. So yeah, that's Venom squad. And on Anti's team, we have sikhwarrior, Zishu, Meow, Meow 16K, Mili, and Euphoria. So production told us that Zishu was having a couple of issues that he wouldn't play game one, but he's there. And Euphoria is there as well, and Mili will be joining them. So yeah, those are the 10 players that are going to be duking it out on Dust 2. And yeah, production, if you can hear us, please start the map or let us know that we can take a break and maybe just wait a little bit longer. I don't know.
Well, I guess we will have to either wait or we will be getting an update really, really soon from production side. But one thing that that we have now spoken about quite a bit is the differences. But what are the similarities? There are things that are going to be similar in terms of what these players are going to be expecting coming back from Valorant, coming to CSGO. Though it be for a short while, there are going to be a lot of similarities. We've said the shooting mechanics are going to be the same, not to mention that the AK one taps as well as the Deagle and the Sheriff one taps are going to be the same ones as the Vandal and the Sheriff in Valorant. Not to mention, as you said, the AWP is going to be a lot more easier to play compared to the operator, either because of the movement speed or because of some of the the smaller known features to these players. But what are the other ones? What are the things that could be making it a little bit easier for either one of these teams to try to get that win?
Um, I I think uh sorry, production just gave us word that there's an interview going on right now between Venom and I believe Sparky, and the Hindi desk is taking that interview. So yeah, sorry, I just got zoned out for a bit. What was your question? What are the similarities
Yeah,
between
what
Valorant and
what
CS?
are going to be the similarities for these players? Because again, even Venom and Antidote and Mili, Meow, as well as Zishu or even Euphoria for that sake, are going to be playing a lot more Valorant. So we've spoken about the differences that these players are going to have to deal with, how to use smokes, how to use flashes. All of these are going to be different from Valorant. But there are
Hmm.
some similarities. There are some similarities that they can piggyback into their game and possibly not have that big of a disadvantage.
Yeah, I think the similarities are more fundamental. That if somebody's speaking, you want to be able to trade him. If if after you plant the bomb or the spike, the bomb, you want to get into good post plant positions, you want to be able to set up crossfires. uh, those fundamentals are similar across both games. Like the dynamics, I mean, the core dynamics and the core ideas of tactical shooters are the same.
Yep.
You do not want to be taking close range fights when you know the enemies have pistols. You want to be abusing your range. You do not want to be losing anti-ecos. You want to be building an economy. So those fundamentals are the same. If I think that's what all the CS:GO players carried over from CS:GO into Valorant when Valorant was just released. And I think that those basic fundamentals are what really helped out CS:GO players when Valorant just came out. They had a general understanding of how to play the game, taking map control. So these factors are what keeps what is really similar between CS:GO and Valorant. So yeah, I also feel that we might. I think one thing you want to remember is there's nothing called half diffuse, and
Yep.
you want to buy a kit.
Yeah.
You want to buy a kit. You don't. There's no need to buy kits in Valorant. But so
Yep.
yeah, that's another aspect of your economy that you want to manage. I'm personally, because all these players have not played CS:GO in a while. I'm fully okay if there is some mismanagement of economy,
Yep.
and I think we will be seeing a lot of force buys. I think we should be just seeing all the players have fun. There is right now an interview going on with Venom. After that interview gets done, and if you're wondering where you can watch the interview, you can head over to the Hindi broadcast and watch it there. After that interview gets done, we should be jumping into our first map, and that's going to be Dust 2.
Yep, that is going to be Dust too. So, well, the interview is going to be between the Hindi desk as well as Ankit Venom Pant. You know him from the face of Team Brutality as well as the face of the esports community for Red Bull in India. And,
Hmm.
well, if there is someone that you really want to get some information from, if there are some things that you want to ask him, you can always go into his personal stream. Ankit, he's a very nice guy. He's probably going to be reading every single chat that is there, or as far as it is humanly possible, because with 300 people in chat, you usually cannot attend every single message with the same zeal and answer that question. But still, you can go ahead and put your questions in his personal chat, and you should be getting an answer from him. But right now, everyone is here to see the gameplay that these players are going to be providing. We are going to be expecting some crisp headshots. We are going to be expecting, well, as you said, if there are some blunders, please do not point. I mean, they will be pretty obvious when a blunder does happen. But do remember that these players are probably playing at the level that any one of us, whether it be casters or it be viewers in chat, are probably never going to reach.
Yeah.
So, well, if
I was just listening to the interview, so Venom was just praising his opponents.
yeah,
So,
exactly. He's a very nice guy, and you know, uh, as in the limited interaction that I've had with Venom, a very humble guy, a very straightforward guy, and he will never give you wrong advice with respect to what you want to do with your career in esports. And that is one thing that is really, really good, because after reaching the top, he still remembers the entire journey that he's had from the bottom all the way to the way all the way to the place that he is at. And I think that that is a very good thing, educating the youth not just about gaming but also about how to make a career in an industry that is still growing in India. That is something that, well, is something that is great. And with Red Bull Flick as well as Campus Clutch, I think the vision that Venom as well as Red Bull have for esports in India is in the right direction.
mhm. Yep. Venom, nice guy. I've had the pleasure of meeting him and working with him a couple of times. I think since we have like seriously, uh, I mean, since we have some time to kill, we can look at chat. What's up, Pulkit? Hello. And I, do you know what this meme is? Panvel nikalna hai, bhai, start karo.
Yeah, so I mean that meme is basically for saying it's like the old meme that we had in the day ki I have to catch a train. It's the same way because Panvel is really far away out of Mumbai, I believe, or as I mean if you're staying close to Panvel, it's not really that far away,
It's
but
far, it's far.
it's far. All right. Well,
Yeah,
then I
it's like
guess that
1 hour.
is, yeah, I mean that's the meme then. That's really the meme, that it's so
Acha.
far away that can you please start it because I've
I have
got to
to,
yeah.
I've got to travel that much. Okay, but when did this meme start? I've never heard of this meme. Like,
I
is
mean
it?
it's been quite a while. I think as far
Acha.
as I have been casting Valorant ever since that, I think this has been a me. I'm not sure who started it off. It could be Tanmay Bhatt, but again, I don't want to
Okay,
give credit to the wrong person.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, memes always want to make sure that the right person gets credited.
Yeah,
Often,
that's
I
true.
mean, most memes just originate spontaneously. Like, nobody even knows where they come from. But
Reddit
yeah,
is the place.
Reddit, 4chan, yeah,
Yep. I mean, 4chan gets a little.
hairy.
Yeah, let's just. That's. I mean, sure, fair enough. That's a nice way to put it. But as far as Reddit goes, I'd say that's like the safer version of 4chan to go.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Reddit is like the safer version of 4chan. Somebody recognizes you, Dr. Dang. They played a game with you.
Yeah, I spoke to
Do you
Aritra.
remember this game?
Yep, I do remember it. I mean, I haven't played a lot of Valorant in the past few days. Kind of been taking a break from all things gaming, but coming back to it, yep. Whenever I do get the chance, I do play Underrated with a few friends or jump into a compy game sometimes. So yeah, I do remember that game because again, not played so many games. Someone recognizes you, you always remember those games. It's always fun
Hmm.
getting recognized. I mean, I never thought that, oh, someone recognizes me in game and it's a huge thing, but actually when it does happen, we feel kind of special.
Mm. Yep. Uh, it is it's been 50 minutes, guys. I can understand how impatient you are, but we are equally impatient for this game to start. We are as impatient as you are, chat, trust me. And yeah, we're all waiting for map number one. Is the interview still going on?
I believe that the interview is still going on or it has just ended. We're waiting for one last player to join in. Apparently, there was some internet connection issue that happened from their side, but as far as things are standing right now, we are going to be making our way into the game really, really soon. So quick predictions in terms of score. We've gone over this. We've said that all right, Team Venom might be having an advantage because those players have been
Mm-hmm.
playing CS:GO a lot more recently. Players from Antidote's team maybe or may not have played CS:GO as much, so there could be a
An
difference.
advantage.
Yeah, there could be an advantage that Team Venom can take, and well, it's a fair advantage. But Dust 2 coming up, what do you think is going to be the scoreline for you as well as for Chat Vivek?
I think it's going to be a close game. I- it should be something like 16-10 or something like that.
16-10. All right. So now, as for me, when I do usually make predictions, they're in a game of 13 in Valorant. So I'm going to have to change that up and tweak that a little bit here and there. I think that I think it's going to be a lot more closer. I believe we're going to be seeing something like a 16-13, 16-14 going really down to the wire, or it could just be a one-sided affair on Dust 2. I mean, it's either going to be one of those. Can't really predict which one it is going to be, but since I said I'm going to be Team Anti, hope that it is going to be Team Anti getting that win.
Yeah.
So yeah,
Okay. Chat is making prediction
yep.
16-12 to Team Venom.
16-12 for Team Venom. Again, we are going to be seeing a lot of predictions come through. I believe everyone is going to be having one of their own. But as soon as the game starts, that is when the prediction window closes because that is when you're no longer allowed to make those predictions. And I think that um, one thing that we really do get out of predictions from chat is that there is one person who is invariably correct either about the score, like bang on. Like we've seen people predict a 13-3 in Valorant and it turns out to be a 13-3 when everyone else in chat was going in different directions. But speaking about that, we have we have the lineups in front of us. So Team Venom is going to be having Venom, Akash More, Xyaa, Robo, and Krutika plays. As for Team Anti, it's going to be Antidote, Euphoria, sikhwarrior Live, Meow 16K, and Mili Kya Mili.
Yeah, I think Akash More is Rix, if I'm not mistaken. Everybody, their in-game name has shown up, but yeah, I think Akash More is Rix. For some reason, they have decided to use his IRL name. I think Zishu is also playing, or I'm not quite sure, but yeah, Team Venom, yeah, they've got a, they've got the upper hand because I feel that just having one more player who plays competitive, who has played a lot of competitive CS:GO in your team, like Rix, is going to be an advantage. Venom also knows him really well. Uh, I mean, Meow 16K has played competitive CS:GO as well, but not as much as Rix and Venom. So I'm leaning towards Team Venom. I think chat. If anyone else wants to make predictions, please do make your predictions. Uh, Aritra is saying it depends on the pistol rounds. Yeah, definitely. I mean, like if you win the pistol, you're more likely poised to win the half. But yeah, it depends on a lot of things. But that's the whole point of predictions. You still make predictions.
Yep, that is true. I mean, when we, whether it be for cricket or for football, when we go in and say, oh, you know what, I think that this team's going to win it, that's the whole point. You never know. What if the team that you thought is going to win either loses in the start of the match? Like they'll suddenly lose 3 wickets or they get scored on 2 goals. At that point of time, your prediction is still going to be the prediction, and that is why it is going to be something that you make for the future. But enough of all of that. And all of us are just waiting to make our way into the map. All of us just want to see those sweet headshots. But again, we have to wait just a little bit longer. But looking at the teams that we have up on our screen right now, you've said that Rix is going to be a huge addition to Team Venom, and I completely agree with that.
Yeah.
But one thing that I am kind of still hopeful for the side of Antidote, because again, as I said, I am going to be Team Anti. One thing that I really think is going to be standing out is the fact that every single one of these players on the side of Team Antidote, except sikhwarrior, I have seen in tournaments in Valorant. Euphoria, he's played in Sky League. Antidote was playing for Velocity Gaming, then Team Mahi, but now is going to be playing for Team Godlike. Meow 16,
Whose team
she's
was Euphoria in?
Euphoria was in Team Hyderabad for Sky League, and
Okay.
he's the manager of Velocity Gaming right now. So he has a lot of experience in terms of competitive play because, well, he's been playing with one of the best teams in the region for a long time as far as Sky League goes. And Mili has been playing leagues as well, and so has Meow 16.
Okay. Yeah, it's nice to try and justify why Anti's team is going to win this, but I'm going to stick with my prediction. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that Venom and his team has got this. So yeah, uh, I think also Anti is not a natural shot caller. I think that's another difference. Like Anti's never been an IGL, and he's going to be, in a way, he's going to be forced to be the IGL. Yeah? So yeah, Venom definitely a lot more experience on that side of things. Uh, so that's another thing that's working against Anti. I mean, Anti is really good when you have somebody who knows what to do with him and knows how to utilize him and really enable him. But this time, Anti, he's got to, well, one, enable himself and then make sure that all his teammates really start to come together and form a cohesive team. But hey, who knows? I could be completely wrong. It could be Venom not winning this best of three affair. So yeah, anything's possible. I think so far chat has only made one prediction. Chat, please do make more predictions. Okay. So yeah, we have two folks in chat supporting Venom and Venom's team. So yeah, Pulkit and Aritra pretty confident that Venom's team is going to win this. And yeah, we're just getting word from production. They're just loading into the server. We should be live with map number one soon enough. I think less than 2 minutes. So do not worry, you will be able to get to Panvel today. We all have to go to Panvel, and it is a long journey.
Well, yes, it is a long journey, and it is going to be a long journey for us as well. I believe, Vivek, you've stocked up on Red Bull because, well, you're going to be
No,
needing that. You
no,
haven't?
I don't have any Red Bull,
Oh,
but you do.
I do. All right, I could send some over to you. That's not going to be an issue. All right. So with that, all of those memes that you've spoken about and everything out of the way, I think it's one last run towards the start line because, well, you have to make your way to the start line to run that race. And with Dust 2 coming up, I am personally really excited for this. This is going to be one of the few times that I am getting to cast CS:GO. The last time that I did, it was not really a huge tournament with not a lot of, as you can say, professional and good players. It was just a fun tournament that was being held by a few organizers that I know. But this is going to be the first time that I actually get my hands on Dust 2 with a professional lobby with players who know what they're doing. And well, trust me, they know what they're doing because they have played this game professionally. So I'm really, really excited and really hyped for what we're going to be seeing in the upcoming minutes.
Yep. Uh, I'm very eager to see what comes out of both these teams. I think Duster should just be like really puggish. Should be a lot of fighting, non-stop action, and yeah, should be a fun one. The server is just being reset apparently, and the players should be loading into the game any moment now, guys. We should be live with map number one. I really didn't expect that we would.
We would
I,
have,
I
yeah.
1 hour before the first map.
I mean, yeah, that is something that I also personally did not expect. But then I guess that there are some issues that players as well as we on the production side do deal with. And well, there are technical issues. There is no way to foresee them, and there is no way to really say, oh,
Absolutely.
this is going to be the reason to fix it. So
Yeah, it
they
happens.
it happens, and well, you just have to deal with it and hope to make sure that it does not interfere with the show that we have. But the show is going to be amazing because, well, 10 players, 10 of some of the best CSGO players in the country are going to be going up against each other in a best of three. And as you said, Vivek, followed up by a wingman, a five wingman games on
Oh yeah.
not any normal maps. They're going to be on custom maps. These maps you definitely have not seen. Me personally has not seen them. So well, trust me. If you think that it is going to be fun watching the wingman happen on its own, trust me, it's going to be a lot more fun when one of us mess up because well, we can't really understand what's happening.
Hmm. Yeah, those wingman maps. I mean, I played a little bit of wingman. It's a very weird format. Like I 2v2s. I think like there's nothing like this in any other tactical shooter. I don't think Siege has anything like this. I
Nope.
don't think Valorant has anything like this. It's then CS:GO. It's something that Valve came up with. It's fun. I mean, you play a lesser section of the map. The spawn points are different on the map. There's only a certain part of the map that you play. The usually the spike, not the spike. What am I saying? The
The bomb.
bomb needs to be planted and diffuse. It's a normal plant and diffuse kind of scenario. So yeah, it should be interesting. I really don't know what to make of these 2v2 wingmans. I'm excited to see them as well. And yeah, I'm personally I just cannot wait for Dust 2.
Yep.
Chat has given more predictions,
Yep.
and everybody is supporting Venom's team, and they're quite confident that Venom's team should be able to take this. So
Well, I don't know about Venom's team, but we do have a professional player in chat. Ghost is going to be in chat from Enigma Gaming. He's a professional Valorant player, one of the best Jet mains who's upcoming in the country right now. So, well, you have a professional player in chat. And if there is something you want to know about him, well, just tag him and you can ask him. And well, as for that, what's up, Ghost? How are you? So well, with so we are going to be starting off with the game really, really soon. I think that yeah, I think that the game is going to be starting any second now. There was an issue that has been fixed, and I think that with that out of the way, we are really, really close to getting this match started up. And again, I apologize, chat, from our side that well, production is having issues, but as we said, can't really do anything about it, and we just have to, kind of wing it, if that is going to be a pun that you would like to take.
Yeah, I mean, we just have to wing it. We are as blind as you, chat, and it's a little frustrating. You can at the rate Sky Sports and ask them what's up. Uh, you can also follow them on Instagram and on Twitter. It's instagram.com/Sky Esports Gaming,
Yep.
and it's facebook.com/Sky Esports. Not yeah, no, it's Sky Esport India, not esports, and it's twitter.com/Sky Esport India.
Well, yes, those
Okay.
are going to be the social handles that you are going to be having for Sky Esports. If you do want ours, well, they're right below our caster cams. The at the rates are going to be our Instagram tags. At least for me, I believe that is Vivek's Instagram tag as well.
Yeah,
So
yeah, that is my Insta.
well, there you go. So you have our Instagrams. You can head over to, well, if you do have an Instagram account, drop us a follow maybe, and you will be updated with whenever we are going to be casting either a Valorant, a CSGO, or a Rainbow Six Siege.
Hmm.
So, well,
Oh yeah,
yeah, that's, yeah, you were
I'm
saying
casting
something.
some Valor tomorrow actually.
I mean, that is definitely going to be something that I will be tuning in for.
Oh yeah,
I mean,
it's 20th. Yep,
yeah,
tomorrow I have some Valor to cast.
well, great. And well, today it is going to be CSGO who is going to be having the limelight. It is a game that I'll say not a lot of people are going to be playing as the way that they used to a year and a half back. But I believe that the following that CSGO has built up, not just in India, but in the entirety of the gaming community across the world, it is a game that if you ask someone to risk their life on, well, I think they're going to be choosing CSGO if they have played that game.
Yeah. I really had like I was thinking about this that day. Like, look, if you come back to either CS:GO or Valorant or Dota or any of these esport titles, there's one thing that sets CS:GO apart from all the other games, and this is, I think, a reason why CS:GO will last for a good amount of time. Um, and that is because visually the game is very simple to follow. So if you come back to Valorant, I mean, like hypothetically, if you took a break from Valorant and maybe like 5 years later you decided to watch Valorant, there'd be another 15 agents, there'd be new abilities, you'd not understand what the heck was going on most of the time. Likewise with Dota, I grew up playing Dota, so they're going to be new agents, new abilities, new graphics, new effects. But CS, 5 years from now, it's going to look the same. So you're always going to be able to connect with it. Like I don't think they're going to introduce abilities in CS:GO, and this is what sets apart CS:GO from all the other games. That visually and in terms of patches, also, it's something that's going to be familiar. It's like comfort food. It's going to stay the same. It's like butter chicken. You're never going to say no to it. So yeah, I think this is one
Unless
of the
you're a
things.
vegetarian.
I am a vegetarian,
Oh,
but yeah,
you get
I
the
know what you're
point.
saying. Yeah.
Well, yes, I completely agree with you. That is one thing about CS:GO that will stand the test of time is that there is no speciality between you and another player. Between a Jet and a Sage, there is going to be a big difference in the speciality that you bring to your team or just for yourself. Maybe Jet is picked up by someone else. Well, now you have to pick up another duelist or you have to change to a controller, an initiator, or a sentinel. But that is not the case in CSGO. In CSGO, you want to play with an AK-47 and some flashes, you can play with an AK-47 and some flashes as long as you're on the T side. You want to play with an M4 or I don't know, for some reason a Scar, well, you can still do that. And that is going to
There
be,
is no scar in the in CS. Sorry, I had to cut
oh,
you off.
sorry, that I don't want to say the name, but what is the auto sniper? That
Um,
is the Scar 20, right?
it looks like the it looks like the scar, but I don't think it's called the scar.
I think the CT weapon is the
Yeah,
Scar.
yeah, let me 1 second.
All right, so while we search up for those weapons, well, here's the good news. We have the lobby
Oh
right
yeah,
in
it
front.
is called the scar. You're
Well,
right.
there
You're
you
right.
go.
It is
I
the
mean,
scar. My bad.
not
My
not
bad.
so rusty, I guess.
It is called the scar 20. Yep.
Well, yes, there we go. So it is going to be Team Venom taking on Team Anti. It is going to be the start as double doors is where things are going to be starting off. Venom and Krutika are going to be getting the first frag. Meow 16 hits the ground. And well, Mili, she's holding right next to Car, but that's going to be checked by RoboTM. And he gets a second frag for his team as Team Venom take a two-man advantage.
Oh yeah, I mean they have more than a two-man advantage. It's now a three-man advantage. All five members of Team Venom alive. This is definitely a round going in their favor. Euphoria, the one CT surviving. I'm not quite sure he can do all that much. A small glitch in the heart, but do ignore it as Euphoria is getting charged. As everyone from Team Venom is trying to push him down. Robo will end up falling, but Krutika with a Tech 9, a weapon you don't see all that often, will clean up on Euphoria. The first round going in favor of Team Venom as they win the pistol and they get off to a good start in the Red Bull Flick.
Well, that is going to set them up for better buys as it looks like the scout has been picked up. Well, I guess the HUD is playing a little difficult right now. But as Double Doors picked up, they get the information that one player's crossed over, two players have crossed over towards B. And well, that should be the call for a B rush coming in from the side of Team Venom. So, well, with that out of the way, but this time it's going to be mili and Anti are going to be picking up two frags for them. Venom pulls one back, but Krutika is going to lose her life to a headshot coming in from mili. She's going to get in turn picked up by Venom with that AK, and well, the one-shot headshot really helping him out. Now, Doors has been smoked off, so this should be giving some opportunity for the side of Team Venom to push in and maybe get a frag. They get it down to a 2v3, but the man advantage still in the hands of Antidote's team. There is a player coming in from window, but Euphoria is going to get taken off a second pick. Venom is ready for it. He's ready for a third, and sikhwarrior is going to lose his life. And despite having the man advantage, the side of Team Anti is going to lose a second round. Well, so it looks like there is going to be a small HUD glitch that we are going to be having, but it looks like that is something that we will be fixing in the background. So, well, not to worry, that should be something that will get fixed really, really soon. But as far as things stand right now, it is going to be 2-0 up for the side of Team Venom, and well, that's a big advantage that they're taking forward to. Now, this seems this time they're going to be going in for an A short execute. Venom, he gets a kill, he gets another one. Antidote as well as mili both going to get taken out, and well, that is going to give them a huge advantage. Flashes go out, so do grenades, and that will give them some place to maneuver around as the CT players now have to come back in and try to make sure that they can retake on this side. As far as the last player standing, it's going to be a 1v1, but this time it is Meow 16 who gets that kill. She lands that headshot. She's defusing this. And well, despite not having a kit, I believe she has enough time to get this defuse off. And well, there you go. That is going to be Team Antidote getting the first round on board. And that is going to get us to a 1 for Anti and 2 for the side of Venom.
Oh yeah, that was unexpected. Meow really coming in clutch and winning that round out. I don't think Team Venom is going to be too pleased about that. Uh, they really didn't expect to lose that round in that fashion. But yeah, Meow clutching it out versus Venom. That's a story that we're all going to remember. And I think we have some issue with the HUD, which we're fixing soon enough, and we should be back in the game.
Well, yeah, that is going to be true. There was, I believe, either a lag or there was something that was wrong with the HUD, but I think that that is going to get fixed really, really soon. And once that is, well, it will be another smooth experience that we're going to be having. But right now, that is, that is just something, as we've said, happens.
Yeah.
Sometimes games and overlays just bug out for no reason.
Yep. I think, like I mentioned before this map, that taking control of A long is really crucial for the CTs.
Yep.
And yeah, Venom and his squad just rushed A long in the first pistol. I think we're going to see a lot of contest and competition for A long. Meow has managed to secure an AK, which is good for the CT economy. They should be able to put together a buy uh, in the next round. Not the best of buys, but they should have a buy, body armor, some utility, a little bit of utility to work with. I really want to see now onwards what the setup is going to be like. And hey, Dr. Dang, I could be completely wrong. This could be a map where who knows where uh, Team Antidote might just catch Team Venom by surprise. Now, I do want to point out to chat that this map was Team Anti's pick. This was the map that they had chosen.
Yep.
They chose Dust 2 and Team Venom chose Mirage, and Inferno was just left after the other two bans. So Team Anti has come in with some sort of preparation, some sort of approach for Dust 2. So
Actually, Vivek, I think we went the other way. Dust 2 was picked up by Team Venom and Mirage was picked by Team Anti. So yeah, I think
mm,
we switched it.
oh yeah, sorry. Dust 2 was picked up by Team Venom. My bad.
Yep.
And Mirage was picked by Team Anti.
Well,
Yep.
yes. Yep,
Okay.
that's the case.
Yeah. That's why. Sorry. Anti's team took the CT side
It
on
happens.
Dust 2. Yeah. My bad.
Things like that
You're
do
right.
happen. That things like this do happen, and sometimes, I mean, it's perfectly fine. So much information coming in, it's completely understandable to mess up a little bit here and there. And well, there is nothing wrong in messing up as long as we get to know and we fixed it. And well, we know now uh, that this is going to be Venom's map. So for them to win this, not just by a big scoreline, but to win it outright is going to be something that they are going to be looking forward to. Now, Millie came in clutch. Meow came in clutch last round. She was able to get that headshot onto Venom with the AK-47 and get a round for Team Antidote. So the score right now sits at 2 for Venom, 1 for Anti, but I think things are only going to get a lot more heated up from here. We saw that despite having a man advantage in the second round, it was something that Venom as well as Rix were able to work their way through and get the round for their team. Now, agreed, it was, I believe, an eco coming in from the side of Antidote's team. So, not having the best weapons, but still, despite not having the best weapons, they were able to string together enough kills to get themselves a man advantage.
Yeah. Oh, how long is the pause? I do not know Srinivas, but I think like we're just trying to fix the HUD. Usually, just restarting fixes it, should fix it. So quick restart, and we should be back into the game.
Well, yes, that is definitely true. I think that as far as what we are going to be expecting from these teams going forward, we did see a quick sneak peek of both these teams. In the build up to the play that we just saw. So the first round, as we said, a clean sweep coming in from Venom's team, really just showing their domination, really just showing what they were going to be doing or what they are set up for through the rest of the game. But the second that Antidote's team got an opportunity in the second round and in the third round, well, second round they got really close to getting that, but unfortunately unable to lock it out. But in the third round, it came down to the 1v1, and well, they were able to get that clutch. Now, 1v1 rounds are not something that you can rely on because it's not always going to be the case that Venom and Meow in a 1v1, and again, it's Meow coming out on top. If that is going to be the case, well, in all of that situation, it's just that Meow probably played that 1v1 better than Venom, but that is something that will not happen every single time. It's not something that you can take for granted.
Yeah, you you don't want to be getting into those scenarios too often, especially on the CT side, because you're also damaging a lot of your economy. If everybody's dying, you're not gonna have uh, too much money moving into the next round. You're not going to have those guns. So yeah, you do not want to be getting into those 1v1s too often. But hey, if it wins you the rounds, so be it. It's just that over time your economy does take a fair amount of damage. I believe we just got word from production that we should be jumping into the game soon enough. And there you go. On cue. Production
Well,
always ready.
Well, yes, that is going to be perfect. So I believe, yep, there you go. I think that the HUD has been fixed this time and we should not be seeing any problems. But looking at the KD that Venom has and 8 KD, I mean, insane, my friend. That's exactly what we're going to be saying. So some flash lineups or pop flashes coming through. Euphoria, he's holding a shot. He's just making sure that no one can pull through in. And Millie, well, she's tasked with making sure that no one is going to be surprising her team from the back.
Yeah, Miri and Meow, they're playing B and mid together. B is smoked off for now, but I think most of the aggression from the side of Team Venom is coming up from long. They find two quick kills. They've got a hold of the A site. The bomb should be planted, and now it's a 2v4 retake for Meow and Millie. Meow coming in from Catwalk. Millie will not be joining her. Head just taken off from Rix's Galil. And now it's just Meow once again on a retake. But this is not going to be simple as there are four members on the side of Team Venom that are alive. They win the round, a third on the board. And Team Antidote, they do not have much of a buy. They can at best just get a couple of pistols, upgrade their pistols, but it is better to have more utility on the CT side. So we might just see them buy a couple of nades here and there. Euphoria has actually gone in for body armor and a deagle,
Well,
and that's the is that didn't quite did it land at Xbox? I don't think it did. I'm not sure. But look at this little bit of early cheeky aggression coming out from Mili. But Xyaa just snaps with the Galil, brings down Mili, and now they got control of B. That smoke is a little bit deep. But Xyaa is taking a hold of the B side. There is a nade that can come through that window. Does do a little bit of damage. One more member dead. That's Anti dying to Xayah's nade. And sikhwarrior is going to get picked off as well as Rix is just lurking through it. This is looking to be a really easy, straightforward round for Team Venom, Dr. Dan.
well, yes, that is going to be the case as Team Venom take another round on board. Now, that was the eco, so despite not having the best weapons on their side, well, they will have to now probably look to make a comeback from here. But as far as Venom's team goes, well, they've gone off to a flying start. They're having everything going in their favor right now.
What the hell? Sikhwarrior is messing with us. He actually bought it. Is that
Um, yep, that is.
is a Negev?
I
He
told you.
actually
I told you. I called it.
you did indeed. And Meow just playing towards car, gets herself two kills until finally Robo comes and brings her down. And now just Riggs all by himself. He's gonna flash himself out of tunnels, but Anti dodges the flash, gets the kill, and it's a second round for Team Antidote.
Well, I called the Negev coming through, and it does come through. So I'm happy at least that one prediction from my side comes out right. But still, that is going to be interesting to see whether he is able to make the use of that weapon. Because again, picking up the Negev is not going to be everything. You still need to make sure that you can use that weapon to perfection. Now, Antidote taking a big risk, peeking double doors without going in for a smoke, probably expected no one to be pushing that, and well, he was lucky that no one shot his head right off his body. But it looks like Millie, she's going to be holding short right next to the stairs that we have over here. But this could be an angle that someone checks. This could be a position that could be a tough one for her to play in. A single molly or a grenade coming through could be the end of her. But it looks like there are 3 or 4 players stacked up. She does have some support, but it will be really down to the fact that, well, it is going to be checked. Sikhwarrior as well as Millie both going to get picked up by Venom. He finally falls to Euphoria, who gets 2 with the op. Antidote comes back huge. He gets another one onto Krutika, and Anti and Euphoria are going to be putting an end to Robo as well. And despite having a 3 or a 4-man rush right from short, it's not going to be something that Team Venom will be walking away with.
Yeah, Team Venom, and especially Venom's going to be so disappointed about that round. He found the first 2 opening kills. He nearly did I mean, you couldn't ask more out of an entry, like finding one kill and then finding another, but Euphoria with the op will shut him down. And now we've got two ops on the CT side as Venom and the boys do not have much of a buy. They're just going to force the issue towards B. It is a Molotov though, so they've got to be a little bit of patient at least. And yeah, bit by bit the flashes are coming through. Couple of unintentional team flashes there, but they are starting to make their way towards B. One player's actually snuck onto the platform even, and then one player is Riggs who found the kill, and he will manage to bring down Xyaa, and with the pistol he's going to bring down Krutika as well. But Riggs with the trades, with the UMP, has done enough for Team Venom to get the bomb planted. It's now a very doable round for them as Riggs has the AWP, spots one, misses the shot. But time is ticking, and Team Antidote has to make this retake work. Oh, he tagged him. He tagged him. Sikhwarrior
Yep.
does get tagged. He's been brought down to 15 points of health. Riggs a bit perplexed as to where the damage is coming from. Eventually, Mili dies, and Venom with that UMP will take care of Euphoria. It's just one man, Sikhwarrior, with the M4A1S, not up to the task as Venom and the boys win a round they shouldn't. A very scrappy buy, but nonetheless, they get a fifth on the board as Team Antidote are going to be so pissed off about losing two ops in that round.
Well, that is going to be the case right here. And well, despite Antidote's team having, as you said, a huge advantage, they kind of squander it. They kind of let Team Venom get the better of them. Two flashes go out, all three flashes go out for long. This is going to be a complete brawl at long as well. It's going to be Rixie gets one. Xyaa is going to be joining that. Sikhwarrior falls, but there is a comeback from mili as well as Antidote. Robo pulls one back. Xyaa is going to get taken out. So we're down to a 2v3 for Antidote's team to clutch up. Now Anti, he has a very good angle. He's going to tag one player up, but the headshot with the AK is not going to be something that leaves anything to be desired in a 1v3. Meow, she has a big tusk, but she does not have a very big weapon. And Robo, he's going to spot that head, lands that shot, and Meow falls. No clutch for you this time, my friend.
Oh yeah, but the P90, I mean, it was possible, but highly unlikely. And now Team Anti, they do not have a buy. It's not going to be the best of buys coming out from them. I don't even think buying anything in this round is really worth it. We just got a couple of deagles here and there and one SMG on melee. Uh, so Team Anti, I don't know what the plan is. It looks like they're gonna rush out short, but they left the B site all open, and Venom and the boys are gonna get control of B and get the bomb planted. Now this is gonna be a 5v5 retake, and things can get a little interesting here as they're starting to walk outside the double doors. They should be able to clean these kills up. Does manage to get one, but Euphoria has managed to pick up an AK for himself, and it's now a 3v2. The CTs can actually make this happen. All they have to do is trade off each other. Euphoria's got a frag grenade as well. They're coming out of tunnels. There's a Molotov that's been chucked in. Gonna halt the retake a little bit. Venom from outside doors will get one, finds another Meow with the USP. Did manage to bring down Krutika, and Venom with the clutch makes it look really easy as Euphoria falls. It's a 7th round on the board for Team Venom.
Well, Team Venom is looking to run away with this. And as far as things stand, well, they are looking to do exactly that. One big thing that I'm seeing as a difference, or I might be wrong about this. All right, I think that I'm wrong about this, is that I think we've not got show spectated players crosshair because, well, I don't really think that anyone plays with a movement error enabled. But again, that is just going to be something that we will just have to see. As the molly is going to get chucked from behind car, he does spot a player, but he's already on the fall back to that angle. So Venom will not be getting a frag over there, but Xyaa's taken a little bit of damage. But so far, so good for Team Anti. They look to hold whichever side Team Venom.
Euphoria is actually backstabbing long.
Yep.
Meow does manage to bring down Riggs, and she could look for more. Does spot two players. The last remaining players from the side of Team Venom is Xyaa. Does end up falling, and now it's just Krutika all by herself. That round really went out of hand for Team Venom. I'm not quite sure what happened, but even they're not quite sure what happened. But they get pushed. they lose most of them. And yeah, Team Anti managed to put a fourth round on the board. Bit by bit, the economy is starting to build up as well.
And well, yep, that their economy is building up, but I think that the advantage that we are seeing right now on Venom's side is the fact that, well, not only do they have a 3 round advantage, but in the rounds that they have taken, it does feel that they are a lot more coordinated. It does feel that they have a much better idea of what they want to try to deny, as mili is going to get that kill despite being completely flashed. Krutika is able to pull a kill back for her team, but it's down to Krutika as well as Venom against Meow and sikhwarrior. Well, Krutika is really low on HP, so that could be a factor that plays into their hands.
Meow, unfortunately, Venom was waiting for her. And Venom does take care of Meow. It's now just sikhwarrior all by himself. He's actually rotating through T spawn, if I'm not mistaken. Yep, he's actually behind them.
Yep, that is going, or yeah, he's actually going to be rotating all the way from double door, so he knows that a shot is probably going to be clear, but he needs to make sure that he can land those shots because the bomb is going to get planted any second. Now there you go, Krutika is going to land that bomb. A smoke is going to get used, so for him to push through this is going to be a little bit risky. He does make that play though, but there is, as you can see, a 180-degree crossfire being held by both these players. One guy peeks, the other is going to be getting that kill. sikhwarrior is going to be sneaking up, but Venom, well, he's ready for that. And who else better to be watching your back than Venom himself? He lands that shot, he gets that round, and well, 8-4 is where we are at now.
Yeah, Venom and the boys, they're going to be pretty happy with this half so far. 8-4 is not too shabby. I mean, if they do manage to close the half with another 3 rounds, if they close with something like 11-4, they're going to be really, really pleased with themselves. For now, they're just going to bum rush outside B. Venom with the SMG, player blinded, but Meow still gets the kill nonetheless. Xyaa, therefore, one quick kill on the Antidote until Meow takes her out. But yeah, it's messy, but it's effective. They get the bomb planted. It's a 3v3. Unfortunately, Venom is dead, and so is Robo. As Euphoria comes out from B tunnels, takes care of Robo, and now Rick's actually playing very cheekily close to the smoke. Might want to think about pushing out. He spots a player, gets the kill. sikhwarrior dead. It's now just mili all by herself. Krutika there with the UMP as well. Excuse me, the P90 will get the kill. mili dead. Team Anti lose another 9-4. This has been a great start for Team Venom.
Well, it has been a great start for Team Venom, not so much for Team Anti, and I think we did kind of predict this, and it is going in that direction, is that Team Venom is going to be having their executes a lot more streamlined, a lot more, as you can say, a lot more easily compared to what Antidote is able to get with his team. But again, they're on that CT side, so maybe we've seen this multiple times in a lot of different games. Sometimes the sidedness of a map does not always play in the same direction that you expect it to. Sometimes just the play style of the teams can change the attacker or the defender sidedness of a map. So that could be the case here. Maybe shifting over to the T side is going to be something that the side of Team Antidote expects. But Xyaa, she's going to be getting a kill right now. We're down to a 5v3, and a retake is what Antidote's team will be having to pull up. Now Rix is able to pull one frag back, but there's a player stuck on a shot despite being really low on HP. sikhwarrior gets a kill before finally getting taken out. And Antidote, he's the last man standing, but Rick spots him out. He lands that headshot, and well, that is going to be another round on board for the side of Team
यहाँ पे
Venom.
sikhwarrior ने just एक classic से रोबो को किया है down और यहाँ पे
Last round of the half for Team Anti. And they might as well just force out and buy everything that they can, everything that they want to. And he has picked up the AWP for himself. A lot of smokes towards mid. I'm not quite sure if Team Venom recognized or spotted the fact that 2 players actually crossed over to B. And I think Team Anti, they've recognized that they've that they've over-rotated a bit too much. The mid player is actually now swinging towards A. Gets caught mid-rotation. Anti dies without even firing a single bullet as Venom and Riggs find two more. Euphoria and Meow 16 dead. It's now just Mili and sikhwarrior. And Mili trying to be cheeky, hiding on the side, will not land or fetch even one kill. It's now just one man, sikhwarrior, all by himself, sneaking through double doors. Riggs will take care of him. 11-4. This has been a dominating performance coming out from Team Venom in the first half of Dust 2, clearly showing why this is their map pick. And Team Anti, despite having the CT side, are going to be a little bit disappointed with that half.
Well, they are going to be a little disappointed, but I guess that is what they have been able to salvage for themselves. And it looks like the scores have been reversed, but that should be fixed pretty soon, as it's Venom's team who has 11 rounds and it is Antidote's team that has 4 rounds. Now again, the pistol is going to be coming up and we have to see where the side of Antidote's team is looking to push. Now Rix, he's going to be holding right next to Box, close to shot. He gets spotted out, he gets taken out by Meow, but a trade is going to be pulled back. Mili is going to get a frag back, but again, with the Glocks at this range, it's not going to be the best. But if you land those headshots well, players fall really, really quickly. Robo missing a lot of his shots, and UFO gets an assist from his teammate as Venom is able to was going to get him a little low on HP, but it's down to Venom versus Antidote, and this time it's Antidote who comes out on top. Can't land that jump, but he can land those shots.
Yeah, something going in the favor of Team Antidote. They win the pistol, and more likely than not, they should be winning this round as well. They're gonna have a bye. And Team Venom, I mean, when you have so many rounds as a buffer, it might not be too bad an idea to force for now. They've just picked up a couple of nades, and I think they're going to nade A long and try and rush A long. That seems to be the plan. There is this one flash coming up from Anti. I think he knows what's up, but he's not going to go looking for those kills. The entirety of his team is actually snuck out through mid, where they're going to be met by Riggs, who finds a kill through a smoke. Krutika's going to get brought down with that SMG. Riggs finds yet another sikhwarrior, dies. It's now just on Riggs and Xyaa in this 2v2. They can actually make this work, but they do not have any weapons. They're still working with just pistols. Riggs doing a big part of the heavy lifting for the side of Team Venom in that round. And maybe now Rix and Xyaa can go pick up a couple of SMGs. Rix has picked up one for himself. And bit by bit, they're going to piece this retake together. Now, they do not have a diffuse kit to work with, so time is not on their side. Meow lining up that flash will actually end up flashing herself, and she gives away a position, but it doesn't matter. Rix, I mean, he had to choose his duels there, and there was Anti on one side and Meow on the other, and he ends up falling. A good round nonetheless coming out from Team Venom. Despite them ending up losing it, they did do a lot of economic damage.
Well, yes, they don't end up doing a lot of economic damage, but I still think that with utility being something that is going to be difficult for Venom's team to purchase, they're able to get the guns, but they're not able to get enough utility. Now, that could be a deciding factor, but as far as Team Antidote goes, they have a lot of flashes, they have some nades and some smokes to work with, and well, that could really be the difference maker. Utility is going to be something that you really need to make sure you use perfectly when you have so little of it.
Bit by bit, they're crossing over to the A-bomb side. Anti finds an opening. Robo somewhere through the wood manages to bring down Euphoria, and Krutika's brought down sikhwarrior. It's now a 2v3 for the side of Team Anti, and Anti himself doesn't have too much HP. He's got a FAMAS which he's stolen. The bomb needs to get picked up and needs to get planted. Mili was supposed to do that, but she gets caught mid-crossing, and now Anti in a very awkward place has to first manage to find a way to pick up the bomb. No smoke, no flash, nothing to help him. It's just him with 16 points of health versus 3 members from the side of Team Venom. It's going to come eventually, peaks, and gets destroyed as Venom brings him down. They win yet another round. Team Venom sitting at 12. Anti and the boys do not have much of a buy, but they're going to force up. I mean, Anti and Euphoria can buy, but Meow, Mili, and sikhwarrior, their money is not looking all that good.
Well, yes, that is true. I think that with Venom's team being able to get this round for themselves, they do prop themselves up. And now, well, there you go. That's going to be the boost coming through for two people at least. All right, three people coming through for that boost. And well, Venom, he's going to be helping his teammates out. It's unfortunate no one can really pull him up from there. But again, that's just going to be something. But as we speak about that, a multitude of frags. Krutika getting a 3k for herself and Riggs to finish the round off. And well, Venom, he did not directly help with those kills, but the fact that he helped boost up three players means that he helped his team with those 3 kills.
Oh yeah. Good stuff coming out from Team Venom, and Krutika, she's really come to play today. Gets
Well,
3 kills towards A shot and makes it look very, very simple. Now there's a bit of a buy that's coming together for the side of Team Antidote. I mean, everybody except Euphoria has a buy. Euphoria is just working with a Tech 9. I'm really curious to see what it is that Team Antidote managed to put together on this round. They got a couple of players towards A long, and it seems as if they're going to push out A long with one player just perched in lower tunnel, trying to maybe lurk towards mid. Seems to be the plan. They snuck onto the A side. Team Venom has actually just given them A. And that one player lurking, which was Euphoria, gets dealt with, and now the retake is starting to come through. The bomb planted. And Krutika, spots one, backs off, waits for her friend Xyaa, and now they're coming.
well, yes, they are going to be pushing up, but all 3 or 4 players, rather, if I get that right, are going to be picking in. Mili is going to get one, sikhwarrior is going to lose his life, but Krutika is going to get picked off. All 3 players there. Antidothe, he pulls one back. Mili is finally going to be put to rest as Rix is going to be getting that frag, but he is on a sliver of HP. Meow16, she needs to get this clutch in. She's got the spike, she's got the plant down. She needs to get one frag. She gets Rix through, but she will die to that explosion, but get that round for her team. Antidote's team survive, and well, 13-7. I think that this is going in the direction that you predicted for Venom, but again, that could change in the blink of an eye. In a game like CSGO, it takes a round or at max 2 rounds to really change the outcome of a game going forward.
Yeah, I mean, that round was kind of crucial in a sense because Team Venom, they haven't got an equal buy across their squad, and Team Antidote, they've got a full buy of sorts, and they're looking to work B. I mean, there are a bunch of players at lower tunnels, no one really watching mid other than Venom. One man who's been forced to play both B as well as mid, while 4 members on the side of Team Venom are actually playing A. Bit by bit, some of those members from the side of Team Venom are going to push up short. No
Well,
one really making their first move. Euphoria doesn't really find Xyaa. That push towards mid. And there's the push coming out from Team Venom as Robo with that P250 manages to find the kill and putting up with the M4. Does manage to bring down sikhwarrior now. 2 members alive on the side of Anti's team and make that 1 as Anti gets taken out. Riggs with the deagle. 1 Deags brings it down to 1 man Euphoria. And Euphoria, well, he's at least going to bring down Riggs. Now Venom knows where he is. And Robo's managed to pick up a weapon as well. But Euphoria, oh my god, this is genius. He's actually going to drop down to CT. I don't think Venom might expect this. He's over at shot. Oh, Venom spots him. Gets him. Euphoria dead. 14-7.
well, 14-7 is where Venom's team stands, and well, there is no other way to put this. They are dominating right now, and we've said this again and again. Every single round that Venom's team has taken, it seems like a clear-cut round for them. But the rounds that Antidote's team have taken, it does kind of feel as if either it was a mistake made from the side of Team Venom, or there was something that really played into their advantage. And it's not the best thing to board for them going over to the next map. Now again, Dust 2 is a map that was picked up by Team Venom, so it is under. Oh, what a flick! Antidote getting absolutely annihilated by Rex. He gets another one with that USP. But finally, they pull that frag back with the deagle. sikhwarrior is going to lose his life as well. And well, this is going to be an easy defuse. But what a flick coming up from Rix. I mean,
Absolutely.
absolutely insane.
Flick of the Ricks. He nearly got himself an ace as well over there. Uh, I think Euphoria denied him that ace, but Team NM, they're on map point with this round. And Rix really showing off his skills with the AWP.
तो
He's
देखते हैं कि
dropped
अभी
a
ये शॉट
dirty
निकाल पाएंगे
bomb.
नहीं। ओह माय गॉड, रिक्स ने क्या ही शॉट मारे
Oh!
हैं। 3
Well,
शॉट
yes,
हिट्स
he's
क्या
dropped
हमें
that
देखने
30
मिल
bomb,
सकता
but
है और यहाँ पे
just looking
चौथा और
at that one flick tells you that there is a lot of talent on Team Venom. As well, they're going to be at match point.
Yep. And once again, they're going to go for that boost towards Catwalk, push it out, get information. And Team Anti, they're actually coming out A long. They're slowly coming out A long. I think Venom should know. Should have heard some of those flashes. There's that smoke that's going to bounce off and help them cross. Not a perfect smoke. It's going to require another one. Rix still there with the AWP. Euphoria is challenging him. He does get tagged. And Rix does have a friend by his side.
Well,
Yep, there's Venom. Euphoria dead now. 4v5 for the side of Team Antidote. And they've still not made their way across long. Meow is going to try and find an opening, but there's that frag grenade coming out from Xyaa. Meow dead. It's now just Anti. One man. And 1 point is all Team Venom needs to win map 1 here.
and well, Xyaa is going to be the one to get that headshot, get that win, and get the map for Team Venom. Well, you can see the drops that these players are going to be getting, but I think that the win that they get is what they want to see. They do have an option to vote for the next map, but I guess that is not going to be something that they're going to be using because, well, that is going to be that is exactly what we, or rather you predicted. 16-7 is what the scoreline ends with, and that is something that I personally did not expect. I expected a closer game, but again, you being the professional CS:GO, I mean,
No, I mean, I predicted the series, and it's still an open series. Like
yep.
Antidote and the boys can still make a comeback. So yeah, they've still got Mirage and Inferno ahead of them, possibly. So there is the possibility of a comeback. It just seems that I don't know. Are the teams imbalanced? That's something I'm going to be asking myself after I see Mirage. But yeah, Team Venom clearly looking like the stronger team here.
Well, I cannot deny that. I think that the executes that Team Venom had were a lot more coordinated, were a lot more streamlined, as you can say, a lot more swift compared to what Antidote's team had. And I guess the similarities between Valorant and CS:GO were not so obvious as were the differences between both the games. Because again, utility usage from the side of Team Antidote, we basically did not see any, and whichever ones we did see was very basic smokes and flashes going through either doors or into tunnel to push B, but nothing that was, as you can say, a lineup or a pop flash or something like that. And I guess that is just going to be how things are. But we are going to be headed over to the second map. Dust 2 was Venom's choice. So again, kind of expected that they had that advantage. But as we head over to Mirage, maybe things change up.
Yeah, I mean, Mirage could be where Team Anti and the boys make a comeback. Now, I think Mirage was Anti's pick, so Venom gets the benefit of choosing which side he starts out on. He should logically pick the CT side, but I could be wrong.
Well,
So,
yep, that again is going to be something that we will just have to see whether that
yeah,
works in the favor of Team Antidote or not. But one thing that I do expect to see from both these teams is going to be a change up in playstyle because again, Dust 2, a very different map from Mirage. We can expect to see a lot more ops come out. We can expect to see a lot more emphasis on utility because again, you can get away with not smoking off angles or smoking or flashing certain areas on dust too. But I don't think you can get away with that on Mirage. It's basically going to be an open map. CT is going to be having a lot of opportunity to pick you off as you try to get the bomb down. And well, as I said, you do not use your utility properly, you're going to pay the price for it.
Yeah, Mirage is definitely one of those maps which really boils down to utility usage, um, which is why I mean those executes towards A where you line up all your smokes. Likewise, towards mid, where you really need to use your smokes to get control of mid. So yeah, it's going to boil down to utility usage. If I had to pick a favorite, it looked as if Team Venom were much more comfortable with their utility usage. But yeah, Mirage is an entirely different affair. It's a map which requires utility specialists. So yeah,
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be an interesting aspect. But for chat, there is going to be not a surprise, but there is going to be some information, and which is going to be that, well, Vivek was going to be taking a leave from us, and well, it's going to be another caster coming in. I'm going to be here, but the other caster is going to be Salty, or you might know him as Akash Kole. So we are going to be taking a leave from Vivek over here, but again, I think that it was a great game to cast. I think that it was I'll say that at least for me, it was a very new and different opportunity to cast, and well, I'm glad that you were there with me to do it.
okay.
Well, that is going to be uh, not a short break, but we're going to be back on the other side with Akash joining us in. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. This is me, Dr. Dang, and along with me is going to be my old friend and old co-caster, Akash, or better known as Salty, or not known as Salty. I don't know.
I guess I would say I'm better known as Salty, but it's fine. It's all right. But it's again a pleasure casting with you, Dang. I mean, we've been casting since a long time. The synergy is there. Everything is there. We've known each other off the camera as well, and that's very special because we generally play together. So for the audience who is out there wondering if these two casters are bantering inside game too much, I guess that's just our thing.
I mean, that is something that we have done while casting together earlier, and that is something that we have done while playing together as well. So I guess that is just going to be something that carries forward into the game. But we do have word from production that, well, the game is going to be going live any second now. And with that, that means that we will be seeing Mirage coming up. And Salty, well, we just had a small discussion with Vivek about this, that Mirage is going to be a map where you do need to pay a lot of attention towards your utility. You do not pay attention to it, you do not use it properly, and you're going to pay the price. And that is where I feel that either Antidote's team is going to be having a chance or not going to be having any chance to deal with what Venom's team is going to throw at them.
Yep, true. And just like you mentioned about utility, I guess I'm going to talk about the op as well because in this map, the op becomes a very essential component in a lot of different systems, especially in the especially in the mid window, especially in the A side. The op is a very essential weapon that you want to have to counter the aggression that comes your way. And I was actually watching the first game from behind the scenes, and I really saw that not a lot of or not a lot of attention being paid to the op. I guess it was Rix who used up the op to get probably a quad kill or something like that. So I guess that is going to be very important. Antidote might come back in his original form. You know, that man has been known for sniping, and I guess that can be very interesting because I really want to see those ops flowing. You know.
Completely agree with you. I think that it is going to be a really great start, but Venom's team, they've already got around for them. Antidot and Zishu are going to be picking up a frag for them as well. But Venom, he's able to pull one back. He gets one onto sikhwarrior and a second frag for himself. It's down to a 3v2, and Venom's team, well, Antidot is going to land that shot on Xyaa's head. Antidot with another one. The man's really just come back into his form, and it's all down to Venom in a 1v2. But Antidote, he's barely surviving at any HP.
Yeah, he's barely surviving. One player neutralized by Venom. I guess it's its third kill already of the day, but of the map though. Will the kill finds Antidote, but Antidote is gonna shut him down. 1-1 the scoreline. I mean, quick start to the match, honestly. Didn't get to see the pistol round, but yeah. Beautiful recovery from a team Antidote.
Well, beautiful recovery from Team Antidote, but at the same time, it was a lot closer than what things should have been. Venom being able to pick up that frag onto mili really set it up, but Antidote, just being the clutch man himself, is able to land that shot. Now all eyes are going to be on him and Venom for this duration. The flash goes out, that is going to let him take entry into apartments, and a second one goes out. He's going to jump down instantly. He's feeling himself right now. He's going to break that door, not check his right side. He gets one frag, but he gets taken out by Venom. And well, that will not be, I'll say, the best refrag that Team Antidote could have gotten.
Yeah. I mean, frags are coming out one by one. Mili shutting one player down right there. Comes down to a 1v1 Krutika with the task of neutralizing all those 4 players, but I guess she wouldn't be able to do that. The kill comes in. sikhwarrior is going to shut her down. Now, I don't believe that it was a very bad round, honestly, because now they have an economy to work with. And also on the side of Team Venom, they have 3 M4s as of yet and 1 FAMAS. So things are looking pretty good. I guess this is where the game begins. This is where the dust settles. I just want to figure out how both these teams are going to carry forward from now on.
Well, Antidote looks like he remembers a few of these lineups. And well, that's picture perfect. The smoke lineup all the way for window is going to be working up, as Rix will now have to change his position. He's going to be peeking mid, But Xyaa, she's worried about Palace right now. She needs to make sure that no one comes in from there. But the players have snuck their way up. It looks like Zishu will not be checking the corner. And that will land him in a lot of hot water. He gets taken out, but Xyaa this time is going to get smoked off from Peking Palace.
Yeah, a lot of these players from Team Venom, they are in good position to trade them out individually, but Team Antidot is pushing in irrespective of that. Mili already making their way in. Triple box now. A flurry of trades come in. Sikhwarrior and Antidot double up on each other's backs. Only one player surviving, that's going to be Venom. He is the last guy which you want to be surviving on the opposite camp. Both Antidot, Sikhwarrior, they're very well aware of where his whereabouts are. The bomb hasn't gone down as of yet. Venom's still trying to jiggle peak, still trying to, blast him. Then now will reposition himself. Through connector, will he connect the shot? That is going to be the question. Sneaking in, no footsteps given whatsoever. The intel is going to be denied, but no, Sikhwarrior is going to shut him down. Team Antidot get the third round on board.
Well, that was a good play coming in from the side of Antidot as well as the side of Venom's team. But at the end of the day, in that 1v2 clutch, Venom just not having that advantage. Venom just not being able to land that killer shot that was needed. And well, Sikhwarrior being able to show up for his team. As far as things go on this map of Mirage, it looks like it was just the map playing in the favor of Team Venom last time, because well, Dust 2 was kind of a one-sided affair, but the drop comes through and Venom, he's not going to be missing his shots. The CZ out of all the things is going to be netting him a frag. Finally, Antidot puts an end to him, but the turnaround, mili is able to get Rix. Robo is able to get one onto mili, but Zishu having the better weapon will just mow down 2 players and 3 players to get the round. Antidote's team gets 4 rounds on the board. They pick up and salvage whatever weapons they need, and well, they get that advantage.
I mean, I don't blame Team Venom honestly, because they were on the eco round and they have been backing the eco quite a few times now. So I kind of disagree with the fact that the map was playing an advantage. I guess they're still in a position where they can come back. It's just the eco that needs a little bit of rebalancing. Team Venom needs to put up a few rounds on board, I guess, and that is going to change things up. But Team Antidot, if they can carry on the momentum, if they can keep pressing in, then I guess they can deny the opportunity. Venom once again trying to take early contact, gets 2 frags on the back of it. Beautiful stuff right there. Now 3-man Team Antidot is going to be not a very difficult task for Team Venom to deal with. Risk is still quite low on HP though. Antidot already made his way inside A side. Now he can really shut down the aggression that is coming in from stairs, but will he get spotted? Who gets spotted first? That is going to be the question.
Well, Antidot, he's just going to peek up from cover. He gets 1, gets 2 before finally getting taken out by Rix. And well, that will leave mili in a 1v2. She's going to be right underneath Rix. Surprises him. He gets that frag. But mili, she still needs to find 2 more. She's going to spot the head of one of these players. She's in a very good position. The Knight peeks out from the left side. She does land some bullets, but a grenade is going to be what she returns. Is going to be what she gets in return. And well, some more bullets from Xyaa are going to be the deal that is going to be set. A very good effort coming in from Antidote's team, but unfortunately not being able to get enough to get that round for themselves.
Yeah. For Team Venom though, I guess they will retain 2 of those weapons. That's good. It would have been the best if they could have kept it for themselves, not dropping those guns because it was pretty expensive. But Team Antidot, they've built up on a bank for themselves, so I guess they are going to be comfortable few rounds on the board now. 4-2 is the scoreline, which essentially means that they are in a position where they can be safe and sound, but the system looks to be pretty crazy. They are playing via a 3-2 split as far as I can figure out from the map. 1 player goes down from Team Antidot. A 2nd player doubles up on it. Rix is really showing off in Mirage.
Well, yes, that is completely true. Rix had been one of the reasons that, well, Team Venom was able to get that big of a win on the map of Dust 2. And well, it looks like he's going to be a very influential character in this matchup on Mirage as well. But so far, Antidote's team, they're not going to be having that advantage. But Rix with a third, Robo picks up a 1 for himself. They spot the last remaining player. Well, sikhwarrior, he's still going to be getting that turnaround. He still lands that shot. He gets that frag. But everyone knows his position. And except a few bullets of damage, he's not going to be doing anything other than giving his life away. And Team Venom coming back strong, 2 rounds on the board in a row. And well, this could be the change that they want to see.
Yeah, this can be the change, honestly. And 3-4 the scoreline, which essentially means that they have almost made a comeback in this one. And with the economies reset on both the sides, I believe that this is going to be the last buy round for Team Antitode. If they lose this round, it's going to be an economic graveyard for them. They're still on the SMGs. This is still not a full buy for them. One player is still on the Tech 9. So that's not good news, and they're trying to bum rush through apartments. All of these players are going to try to couple that up with few flashes, but Xyaa is going to get shut down. Meow69, that was brilliant. Razor will get the trade off. This is a 1v1 trade, but Robo is going to get a frag, gets 2. Venom comes up as well. This is beautiful stuff, but Team Antitode, they're falling like a house of cards.
And well, Mili, that, yeah, that was bullying.
Rest in peace written all over his forehead.
I mean, at that point of time, there was just one thing in Mili's mind, and that was, well, the coffin dance playing in her head. Because, well, stuck in that corner, a flash coming through, a grenade, and then a molly, there is no real way you're walking out alive out of that. And that is exactly what just happened. Unfortunate, but I guess that's just utility play to its finest. They didn't want to swing her, give her an opportunity to either get a lineup or get a few frags out of that. They wanted to play it safe. They made sure they get that round, and Team Venom are going to be equalizing at a 4-4.
But Antidote on a hero AK buy. One player goes down with Alienware, Rix Alienware, of course, and he's already landed in the kills, so they're doing fine. But 3 coming from Team Antitode does kind of get a bit paranoid, and Rix is just going to isolate them one by one. He's shredding them apart. But this is not too bad though, because sikhwarrior comes in from behind. This is an equal round. Venom, they lost a lot of guns, Dan. This is sure they did win the round off the back of Rix's brilliance, but they lost 3 guns over there. So that is a lot of economic damage which you want to put out against a team like Team Venom. Again, Team Antitode, they were on the eco, and all they could really salvage from that round was to dent the economy on the other side, and they did that, dropping 4 weapons from the opposite camp. It's completely fine. Give away your kills to Rix. He's an absolute beast with the op. That's fine. You drop 4 of those weapons, you're pretty much, that's a win in my dictionary, honestly.
I mean, that is true, but the shots that were landed by Rix, and he continues to do that. He gets Antidote. Zishu pulls one back. But, well, that is going to be a tough situation for them. Now, one of the biggest things in Counter-Strike is that there is going to be friendly fire with bullets. That is something that we've grown to not remember and not care about in Valorant. But right now, Krutika and as well as Venom are going to be the ones to really make this happen. Venom is going to pop another flash. He gets another frag for himself. sikhwarrior is going to be getting Krutika plays. And well, that is Mili landing quite a good shot. But Robo, he knows exactly where this player is. He's going to bounce a nade. But with that magnified scope, he's going to be having a big advantage. But Mili right now, there's no bigger disadvantage that she can have. And the second nade following through is going to be the one that has her death written, because she is going to get taken out. And Team Venom, 5 rounds in a row without a single reply from Antidote's team. That is huge.
Yeah, same here. But I mean, at this point, Team Antitode is barely clinging onto their lives with their max loss bonuses. But I mean, 6-4 the scoreline. Team Venom already have a map advantage. If they get this one, I guess it's going to be a clean sweep. But I just hope it's not. Now, Team Antidote, they have those guns to work with, but they don't have the utility to couple it up, right? Only one player has those flashes in, so there's not a lot of strategy Team Antidote can build up. They basically have to bum rush into sides or basically try and pick out frags from mid, maybe. But Team Venom, they exactly know that their economic situation is good, at least better than what Team Antidote is, and not they're getting. Shuts down one player in the form of Antidote. Xyaa whips there, but still manages to find a comeback. Rix is gonna shut down players one by one. This man looks to be destroying everyone his own free will. And yep, beautiful stuff right there. And Team Antidote, they just go on. They just keep falling one by one.
Well, they do keep doing that exactly as things stand, and well, there is no other way to put this, but as far as things go in terms of what we are seeing from both these teams, well, it's kind of that Team Venom is suddenly shifting things into overdrive, and well, they've made that work. They have made that play work out, but so far Team Antidote, after those 4 rounds, they've got no reply, and they have to come up with one really, really soon.
Yeah, I mean, look at the amount of cash that Rick back. I mean, 11,000. Down 2 beautiful shots. Really connected third zone. Yes, she does. She gets a third for herself. Give her the ace. No, denied by Ben. Now, only one player survives. This is Team Antidote being shut down one by one. Side 8, the shutters go down. And entry was denied. Krutika plays beautiful stuff right there. And I guess she might go for a quad kill. Mili still holding on to the position. Does have to flash on her, but I guess she'll try peek. Will he survive though? She will. Nah, she's not gonna survive that. But Venom is there for the trade. 8-4 the scoreline, dang. I mean, 4 early rounds, and then what an absolute butchery by Team Venom.
Well, that is completely true. I think that the fact that this team is just kind of walking through the side of Team Antidote right now is surprising. That after those 4 rounds, it's been 7 rounds in a row for this team, and I don't know how to put this, but it's not looking good. It's not looking good for them right now. They need to come up with a response. They need to come up with a response fast, because, well, Antidote, he's going to get that first frag. Rix missing a rare shot. He's going to spot 2. Robo is going to get 1, but Meow is going to pull 1 back onto Rix. Venom is going to get that trade, but they have the bomb in control. Zishu is going to be swinging out from boxes. He gets that frag, but it is down to a 3v2 that, well, doesn't really have an advantage for Team Venom, but at least they know that the bomb needs to be recovered and then go in for that plant.
Zishu lands a good shot on Venom, but instantly will be shut down by Krutika. Now, her job at this point would be to isolate the 2 frags. She needs to isolate those 2 players and exterminate them one by one, and that is exactly what Team Antitode wouldn't afford to give away. Both these 2 players will swing in wide. Needs to find at least 1 player outside, but no, that's not happening. Antitode is gonna shut her down, and I mean, good stuff right there by Team Antitode to recover, but they need to build on it, and especially when Rix already has that AWP on him, I don't really think Team Antidote should be, taking things easily, because that man, we've seen him taking quad kills, and Ace is not far away.
I mean, it's not even about the aces. It's about the lines of sight that he can deny and even just kind of scare people into. Like, look at this angle. No one's going to be expecting that at this point in the game, and Rix, he just has that map knowledge to jump into places where people do not expect him, and with an operator in hand, he just needs a single opportunity. Xyaa, she's going to be getting 1. Meow is going to pull 1 back, but the nade is going to be dropped by RoboTM, and the bomb is on the floor. Team Antitode need to recover that bomb before they can do anything. Now, they know the position of 1 player right next to White Van, but the pop flash comes through. He's going to be blinded, but benches will get checked. Meow is going to pull 1 back. Antitode gets 1 back. Xyaa is able to get that frag, but this is down to a 2v2. Xyaa is a little low on HP. Her position's known, but so is Meow 16. She's going to get taken off by Venom as he comes in for support, and it's all down to mili in a 1v2. She needs to find 2 frags. She spots both the heads. She doesn't land enough shots. She lands enough on Xyaa, because it looks like she's probably going to try and go in for some wall bangs, but gives her position away in return.
Yeah, it was not about it was not even about position. Honestly, she was at 12 HP, had nothing to do in that position. Venom shutting her down. 9-5 is the scoreline. I mean, beautiful recovery right there from Team Venom over there, especially with Robo's incendiary as well as the shot connected, as well as Xayaa's crossfire coming in. Beautiful stuff right there from Team Venom. They try to use a lot of flashes. Team Antidote, they did try to brute force their way on the side, but couldn't really do it. Again, an AK on Antitode. The rest mostly is on a eco buy. Now, 2 AKs is not really the best buy which you can afford, but then Zishu is gonna shut down Venom irrespective of that. Okay, then what do the terrorists do? Antidote. Team Antidote, most of them are actually stuck in the mid area. Both the connectors are completely dense with coming in, and now already approaches the death for Team Antidote. There is nothing that they can basically do. Only one player survives. That's going to be Antidote from Team Antidote again.
Well, yes, I kind of understand why Team Antidote is having some problems, but he's going in for that save. There's nothing really that he can do at this point of time because, well, as we said, it's not going to be a very smart.
Did
I mean,
get disconnected or what? I guess he did.
I guess he did, but at the same time, it was the last round, so that kind of begs the question, why go in for that save at all? But again, maybe, as you said, it was a disconnection. Maybe there was some reason for that to happen. But he's picked up that USP, which means that he did not get disconnected. So again, I guess that is just going to be, something that we will never know.
Good stuff right there. Something which we'll never know. Yep, we might never know what happened. But talking about this round, though, we have pistols. No flashes, nothing as of yet. We see a few shields here and there, though. And that's interesting because generally the terrorists do like to couple it up, just straight on. Yes, we do have it. Rix does have those 2 flashes with him, so he can really open things up. Nobody really expects a flash in the pistol rounds, and you don't really have the ability to counter that as well. If Rix opens things up, it's very legal. Antidote connects one to Robo. Sikhwarrior as well. Double up, triple up, 3 kills right off the bat. But Xyaa, look at that wonderful recovery. Turns it into a 1. Okay, so it's still a 2v3, but Xyaa is barely breathing. All the responsibility is going to be USP, so we can do some damage. I guess Xyaa's responsibility is to do as much. Tag me split. Beautiful shot right there with the headshot. Xyaa gets 1 kill, but mili has already shut down Venom now. She's barely breathing at 2 HP. 1 stray bullet in her general direction flying, whizzes past her. She's gonna go down, and she did go down.
Well, that was a very, very close round coming in. Had Xyaa even gotten a little bit more HP to work with, I think that could have been a clutch, because in that particular round she was feeling herself. The shots that she landed definitely played into the advantage of Team Venom. But Antidote's team, they are going to be getting that round as well as the economy that they need to boot with it. Now Antidote, he's going to deny any pushes coming in from apartments, dropping a molly right through. But that is not going to be an angle that anyone checks. mili is going to get to. She gets to pull that reload, but Zishu, he's there to save that player, and he gets Xyaa. He gets another one onto Venom as well. Now they know that Krutika is going to be the last remaining player inside Palace. And well, how long is she going to be able to survive? She doesn't have the best weapon. She only has a Glock to work with. She's going to tag Antidote up a little bit before Antidote can land those shots with the MP9 and get the round in their favor. 10-7 is where we stand at, but it is time for the full buy to come in from the side of Team Venom, and we will see How much can Antidote's team take before they finally crumble once again, maybe?
Interesting stuff right there. Zishu pulling off an M4. I can see another weapon on sikhwarrior. I can see Og on mili. So interesting stuff right there. They're not forcing each and every player. Antidote is still going for a bonus round for himself, but Team Venom, they have a full buy and they are trying to brute force their way and it will be shut down instantly. They dominate Team Antidote with 2 early frags. They can do a lot more damage. Apartments is where all these 3 players are coupled up, but there is a backstab on their way through. They're stuck in a limbo right now. Krutika lands one, but that's all about it. All those kills coming in, Team Venom, I mean, they had nowhere to go. They were completely shut down in the B. Entrance and when a player following up, trying to backstab them, it's game over.
I agree. I think that with no pressure coming in from mid, there was no real way to dislodge Antidote playing next to White Van unless you had grenades, which I guess they did not have. And well, that's going to force another eco on the side of Team Venom. Now the score is getting really close. Antidote's team is able to pull quite a few rounds back and make it just a 2-round differential. But mili, she's out in the open. If she misses even a few of her shots, it's probably going to be the last thing that she remembers. Zishu is going to be getting a frag. He pulls one back onto Rix, and well, the op player in Valorant is able to use that op in CSGO really, really well as well. Now, he's going to land another shot. Krutika taking a lot of damage. mili landing her shot. Xyaa is going to get taken out. A molly dropped for Hall, and that will prevent the push-up. Zishu is going to spot one more. He gets a frag. Robo pulls one back onto Anti, but mili will put an end to his life. And it's all down to Krutika. The deagle comes out. Zishu, he really wants that meme. And well, with flashes going in, Zishu is going to get a 4K for himself in the round. And that is going to pull Team Antidote to within 1 round of Team Venom.
Yeah, that was an eco round. Team Venom had to lose that one, but I guess they dropped to 1 weapon on the opposite camp, so that's fine. Antidote already crossing the 20 mark. That's good stuff right there. But Venom and Rix, this is their opportunity to shine. Now, Rix goes in for that high risk, high reward weapon. Again, the one shot op. He has 0 creds to work with, and that means that is a pretty big investment such early on in this half. He needs to get some returns out of it. But again, lines of sight being shut down with the smoke early on. Team Antidote is still trying to, push back Team Venom as much as possible. And only one player trying to brute force his way in, and now he is going to be Rix on the A side, while the other players, they're still trying to cross B. This is going to be interesting because I don't really have a proper understanding of the setup which Team Venom is looking for, but my question would be, is Team Antidote prepared for it? Look at the way these guys are sneaking into connector from mid. I'm not sure if Team Antidote has a proper idea what tactics that Team Venom is pulling out. I think they're going to find one player, maybe 2, maybe 3 players lying ashtray in the A side, and they're going to completely brute force their way in. All these players go down, but no, the recovery comes in, reinforcements come in, dang, and they come in time.
Well, they do come in time, but it is going to be equalization. This is something that I did not expect. This is something that, well, I thought might be something that looks like an easy task, but it is not, because last game on Dust 2, it was Team Venom just walking through the side of Antidote's team. And again, after that initial first round, they were able to take 8 rounds in a row, I believe, all the way up to 9 rounds in a row before finally a round was picked up by Team Antidot. But since then, Antidote's team has shown us that, well, if you can pick up 8 rounds in a row, so can we, as they equalize the scoreline back once again. Now Rix, he's going to be taking entry, but they know that there is a player in the backside and they need to dislodge him. But Meow is going to be getting one. Zishu, despite not having... Oh wait, that was a no-scope that he landed onto Venom. mili is going to be one who gets taken out by Robo, and Anti and Meow16 come in and finish off the rest as well. Zishu feeling himself, landing those no-scopes. Not gonna lie, that's something that we do not see a lot in Valorant.
I mean, I'm not sure about that though, but It's fine, I guess. He might land it in his streams, he might land it in our streams. It's all right. But good stuff right there from Team Antidote. They are feeling themselves on the CD side. 11 rounds on board. Antidote might connect one shot. Oh no, he dislodges his scope right at the exact moment when these players peek in. That allows Rix a little bit of entry. Antidote is gonna shut it either way. Now Zishu finds one right in front of him, is gonna drop down of the apartments area, but will find Robo eventually. sikhwarrior was down by Robo early on, so that's the one. But at this point, this is a 3v4. Zishu in prime position to get that frag on a Venom. Good stuff right there. Now this is going to be a 2v4, which doesn't look good for Team Venom. Again, the insert in the apartments region. They drop down Zishu and shut them down. Xyaa and others. Oh no, beautiful stuff right there from Xyaa getting that frag, but Zishu, as I said, is in prime position to shut down the aggression. And boy, he did.
And well, that's Team Antidote really pulling round after round after round. And Zishu, well, he's the difference maker right now. With the op landing those shots, with the M4 landing those shots, and well, that's what you need from your teammates at this point of time. When that comeback is on, when the rounds are not coming in your favor and you suddenly need to make that change, nothing better than a player who's feeling himself and is able to land those shots. Now, the side of Venom, they're trying to play this sneaky. They're all going from apartment, but Antitode, what a shot. The second Venom turned around and realized that that's a head and not just a random cover. That was it. That was game over for him already. As Antitode, he's going to be playing this aggressive, playing right next to the smoke. He's waiting for that plant to go down, but he's going to get peeked from the other side. Rix is going to get one. Krutika plays, pulls one back. And the players of Team Antidot will now have to make a rotate. And now she's on that flank. Zishu landing a lot of shots with the deagle, but not able to finish it off. Rix is going to get him, but he gets taken out by Mili eventually, who's going to get refragged by Xyaa. And it's all down to Meow on the backstab. Time is going to be running out. She needs to land that shot and find it quick.
I think she'll be able to manage it within time, though. She lands one at Robo, going for a defuse. Where is the other? Oh, wait, what?
Yep, that was the clutch, Akash. I mean,
I was actually so
Internet Explorer. Chat.
Alright,
Akash just pulled off an Internet Explorer. Chat.
Hashtag salty Internet Explorer. Alright,
Yep.
let's go.
Akash, it's 2021. You know that, right? You wished me Happy New Year 2014 yesterday.
I mean, Zishu is connecting his shots in game. This man is connecting his shots off the game. That's fine.
I mean, that's fire, right? That's how I am. I'm the Molly. You're the smoke that comes in. If you can understand that joke, then I'm really going to be impressed. But I guess you did. But that's okay. You can figure it out later on. But right now, it's going to be sikhwarrior figuring out how to land that shot, and everyone's just going for heads. Krutika going for 2 heads. sikhwarrior and Antidot both going to be the ones. But Krutika, she's going to be blinded behind hope as Venom is going to be coming in along with Rix and finishing it off. And was that headshots all the way around? Because that is what I feel has just happened.
I mean, it doesn't really matter though. I mean, headshot or not, they did get the round on the back of some brilliant play from Krutika. Now, Team Venom win that round after a very dominating presence from Team Antidote. They were winning rounds left and right, so this can give them that confidence boost as well as a little bit of the economic boost, because look at the bank that is there in Team Antidot. This is going to be really hard to break apart. They need to stitch some rounds together if they really want to come back into this game. Again, Antidote is holding the cheeky position nearby the entrance of the B shot area. He can shut down the aggression coming in from apartments, but we need to see if Team Venom are again unaware of his presence. Xyaa checks that angle. Krutika already getting some real estate, but Antidot shutting her down. The real estate that she had for herself and her team has been shut down. Antidot all by himself. Xyaa is gonna shut him down eventually. sikhwarrior gets Robo. Trades coming in left and right. 2v4. But now It is a 2v4. Zai was barely breathing. He has been shut down. Zishu on to 10 HP. What he could pull off that, but Rix missed that shot. Really doesn't. Oh no, players in market. Mili is gonna get one on the Rix, and this is going to be a 1v3 tag.
Well, that 1v3 is going to be an impressive one as Venom is able to pull it back, but mili, she just lands that headshot and, well, there's nothing that you can really do about it. Antidote's team takes a 3-round advantage. And well, they're 2 points away from taking this to a third map, but Venom's team, they need to make sure that they pull something back, because if they don't, things are not looking really good. And Inferno coming up is going to be a map that, well, at least me personally, will not be able to, as you can say, predict what is going to be happening.
Alright, then Antidote, early frag taking, early contract back as well. Good stuff right there. Team Antidote always getting these early frags because of Antidote shenanigans, and he's been doing that quite a lot now. And Team Venom have been struggling to keep up with Antidote's counter positioning. The way he's repositioning himself every other round, that's quite brilliant, honestly.
Well, that is definitely true. The repositioning in CSGO is going to give you a lot more advantage because, well, utility usage is so varied that if you know a lineup, you can play that from a different position, try to play around with the minds of the players. But right now, RoboTM is going to be playing with himself because he's going to be taken out. He'll Rix again, another no scope. He's going to get another second kill for himself. He spots another player, but he has to make a fallback thanks to that molly. Krutika landing a shot on Zishu through the wall, and Rix, well, is going to be going in for a smoke to cut off a certain line of sight, but he knows that there is going to be Antidote as well as sikhwarrior somewhere close, and they need to make enough cover for each other to land enough shots or bleed enough, or not rather bleed time. They need to recover that bomb for themselves, but sikhwarrior, he's going to be fast and he's going to be sneaky. He walks away, and Rix, he will not be getting a frag. Antidote finishes it off. That is match point for the side of Team Antidote.
Ooh, I mean, that was quick. That round escalated really quickly. I mean, I thought that Antidote gave them some good early round advantage, but then Team Venom, I mean, especially with the Rix, the thing which he pulled off right there with the dancing no scope on mili, he finally landed a second on a Krutika. That was just so brilliant. Wait, you don't do that. You don't do that, Antidote. You just shoot sikhwarrior right there.
I mean, I think that is because of Valorant not having friendly fire, but again, who knows?
But Robo gets one on mili. Zishu with 2 frags with the AWP. Will he get a third? No. Denied. Venom is still there, getting 2 frags for himself. Now 3v2. Positioning for the post run, but mili, I guess, is not alive. She was AFK, she was taken down, and this sort of grants an opportunity, Dang, for Team Venom to make a comeback, because if mili is not here by any chance, this is going to be massive for Team Venom.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case. If this goes to overtime, it could be an opportunity, or it rather will be an opportunity for Team Venom to finish it off. But there are 3 rounds that they need to pull up. 3 rounds is what separate them from either heading over to Inferno with a 1-1 split or heading over to overtime. And if overtime is what we are going to be seeing, then, well, that will be a very interesting prospect, because Antidote's team will have to fight for a survival chance, but the side of Team Venom, they could finish it off, as there is a pause that has been called.
Yeah. But, I mean, good stuff right there from both the teams, I guess. I really love the way both teams can, I mean, the way they've pulled off plays. Team Antidote, beautiful recovery in this game. Their comeback was mammoth, I guess. This was one of the best comebacks that I've seen. Team Venom just couldn't live up to what Team Antidote, just couldn't live up to the questions that were posed by Team Antidote. But great stuff right there by Team Venom as well. I guess the counters have been brilliant. It's just about now who gets the match for themselves. Antidote, they're already on match point. I guess they can sweep things up real quick. But if Team Venom decide to really, really go hard on the man disadvantage they might have in the next few rounds, I guess we are in for a show.
I mean, we're definitely in for a show. We're having that show right in front of us right now. And trust me, I've not casted a lot of CSGO, but
Mhm.
I am really, really, um, excited for what this match has shown up. I mean, I did not know that CSGO can pump you up this much, and especially a game that you do not play on a regular basis or a game that you do not cast on a regular basis, you kind of miss the hype moments a lot of times, and it does happen even in games that you're casting or not. But CSGO, it kind of keeps you in the game. It kind of keeps you engaged. It keeps you, wanting for more. It makes sure that you do not have a dull moment.
Yep, CS is like that. I mean, it has been like that for ages now. We have new competitors, that's fine, but that's okay. CSGO, it stood the test of time and it is still standing tall at this point. Um, yeah, but talking about the game, I guess good stuff team from Team Venom on the first game, but Team Antidote making a comeback. I really want to see Inferno, honest. I don't want this to end in a 2-0 victory for Team Venom. I really want to see an Inferno, how things really work over there, because Inferno is one of my favorite maps, Dang, and the way the tactics work over there, I guess it's unmatched. Mirage is also a pretty tactical map, but you can win Mirage, especially on the back of some amazing plays. But on Inferno, you have to have great tactical awareness. You have to have great rotations as well as great fakes. You have to be good in selling those fakes. And I guess um, for that, team synergy is going to be pretty important. These teams, they're just streamers, right? They've been put together to form a team and play. So it's going to be pretty important how these teams actually communicate and get that synergy on who plays the perfect flank over there, who sells the fake, and who gets the bomb down. But for now, though, it's just a tactical pause, and it's no secret that we're just buying time over here, Dang.
I mean, we have to buy time, and that is something that we have to do. That is part of the job description. So if any one of you are trying to become casters, well, you have to do this, and you have to make sure that you do not have a co-caster like Akash who gives away that secret.
True, true. But again, I mean, the games have been pretty good. I am loving what Red Bull is bringing on board, especially with Campus Clutch and now with Flick. I'm interested to see the 2v2, honest, because I don't have much idea on the format over there. And the maps are going to be new. It's going to be some interesting stuff going on there. So I really want to, know from you if you have any knowledge on what's going to happen. You can shed some light. I guess it's going to, um, you know, remind things for the viewers as well.
Well, in terms of what we are going to be seeing going forward, well, it's only going to be one of two things, and that is going to be, well, we are having a short delay in terms of the disconnection issue that we're going to be dealing with. And well, disconnections happen, either the players, the production, the casters, even you for that sake. There might be a lot of you who would be watching this game and be like, oh, you know what, I missed this part because, well, internet was not working. And that is something that we just have to deal with. It's inevitable to happen. No one's special. I mean, it doesn't matter who you are. If internet does not want to work, it just don't work.
I mean, sometimes it's fine, I guess, if you're in your online class and suddenly internet goes off. I guess that's probably
I
a
mean,
blessing from
that's
God.
that yeah, that's
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 that
the best with
that's a that's a blessing from God. But if you're in game and internet gets stuck, if you might lose your rank because of it, well, that is a bad thing.
let's not go there, man. I've lost a ranked game to my power getting disconnected, and trust me, it's like you want to blame someone, but you don't have anyone to blame because you can't blame yourself, you can't blame your teammates, you can't blame your PC. Can't blame anyone for that. Power's gone. Who do you blame? The electrons?
Wait,
I
wait.
mean,
I'm not gonna blame the electrons. Maybe I can blame the power supply company, but this man goes into physics on that note, so I guess he's probably gonna call up. I
that's
don't
why I
know.
have doctor in my name.
Seriously, seriously. The
I
last
mean,
time, the last time you were casting, you were trying to become a pilot.
I can fly with my jokes.
Ah, this is funny, dude. I
Yeah,
mean,
we are acting stupid, and well, that's
I
what
mean,
you that's what happens when you put two guys on the caster deck.
see. I mean, this goes directly to the audience. I mean,
Yeah,
you understand you were casters because we failed in our stand-up comedy trials, right?
I
And
mean,
that is the reason
I
why.
didn't fail. You were the one who failed.
Yeah, but I mean, your jokes are as bad as mine. So I guess we both are on the same page.
I guess
Let's.
yes. I mean, we'll just have to live with that, I guess. but but with that out of the way, yes, there is a disconnection problem that we are dealing with right now, and it's just going to be something that we will have to wait it out. But so far, the information that we have from from the production side is that we will be waiting for another 5 minutes. If the issue is resolved, well and good. But if the issue is not resolved, then well, we will be continuing in a 4v5 fashion. I get it, it's not going to be fair gameplay, but those are rules. Rules are rules. You get a certain time in case of a disconnection, you get a certain amount of time for your tactical timeout, for your technical timeout, and those minutes that you get are defined in the rules. When you enter the tournament, you agree to those rules and you agree to play by those rules. The rules are not changed because, well, oh, it's semi-finals, oh, it's finals, and well, we want to see a fair game. So that is the rules. As long as you follow the rules, it's a fair game. The second you deviate from the rules is when it is not a fair game. So please do not come back saying that, oh, stop the game. It's a 4v5. We want to see a 5v5. I mean, I also want to see a 5v5. Even the player who is disconnected wants to play a 5v5. They can't. We can't give internet like a power bank to someone and be like, oh, here's internet, plug it in and you will be good.
Yeah, I mean, Indian power supply companies as well as Indian broadbands do something about your thing because I mean, this has been so frequent, man. Every tournament that I'm going to go and cast, I guess we get to see this literally every day. Literally every day. Sometimes we do a good job, sometimes the audience doesn't get to know about it and things resolve very quickly. Sometimes it's way too long. And I mean, both you and I, we're just anxious when the game is going to start. And just like you mentioned, we all want a 5v5, but I mean, if that doesn't happen, if we proceed with a 5v4, then that is going to be a very big advantage for Team Venom, honestly. They are in a position where they might lose the game any moment, but in spite of conceding the match point to the opponent team, if they are playing a 5v4, that's good stuff right there because that sort of gives you an opportunity to maybe balance things out and get the game for yourself maybe because I'm not expecting a 2-0 because I still feel that in spite of Rick's brilliance, in spite of Venom's brilliance, I guess Antidote is going to stitch things together and get themselves a victory in this one. But in case if it's a 2-0, um little disappointing, but hey, it's fair. I mean, dang, I was casting a game that day, uh, and it was literally a 2v5. It was literally a 2v5.
I yep, I know that. I know the game that you're talking about. And well, we will not be going into that game, into the details of that game or who the game was between. But yes, it was a 2v5 for a while, and trust me, it was not entertaining for anyone, nor was it entertaining for the viewers or for the casters or for the players. And being someone who's played professionally and been on the other side of a team having disconnection problems, yes, it's all fun and good till you say that, oh, he disconnected, easy round win. But after a point, even if you win that game, it's not a satisfying win. You do not feel that you beat that team. It feels that, well, you had kind of an advantage that
Yeah.
either it was unfair or not, but at the end of the day, it was an advantage, and which is why you won that game. So if you really want to feel the competitive mindset of players, if you really want to feel um, what it feels like to win a competitive game, have to win it in the 5v5. You have to win it when both teams, at least in theory, have equal footing.
I mean, I guess the opponent is gonna win even if they play a 2v5 against me, but I mean that's
I
fine.
mean,
That's because of that's because of my skills, which is
I mean,
basically
it's
below
easy
my
to
knee.
beat
So
you. I was blindfolded and I was able to one tap you. So,
I mean, do we go there, Dang? I guess we're not supposed to talk about it in this one.
but I guess since we were buying time, I
Mhm.
just kind of thought that let the audience know.
I mean, I will see. I mean, it's fine that you got lucky one time and one
It
tapped
was
me.
two times.
It's
It was
completely
two
fine,
times.
but
It was
I
two
am in the
times.
I am in the process of reconstructing my gameplay. I'm in the process of, the grind is there. So when it comes, when I reach that level, all right, I'll see you in the battlefield. All right, we'll talk over
Alright,
there.
sure. I mean, sure. I'll see you on mid in ascent.
Mm-hmm. All right then. All
I
right,
mean,
but we have some updates today.
yeah,
We
actually,
have some
we do.
updates.
We do have some
We have some
updates.
updates,
So, well,
and
it
it's a pretty
is.
interesting one.
Yeah, it is going to be an interesting one. It is going to be Euphoria who's joining in for Millie's unfortunate absence. So at least we will be seeing a 5v5. We will be seeing a 5v5 happen. It's just that it won't be with the same players that we thought that we would be seeing, initially. But as far as we are going to be going forward, it is time for us to make our way into the game. Now, there is going to be Venom side on the attack. They have to get the spike down. Sorry, they have to get the plant down. Why do I keep messing up names? Well,
Yeah,
that
it's been playing Valorant too much. Yeah, it's
I've been
fine.
too busy clapping heads in Valorant too much to remember that it is the bomb in CSGO and not the spike. But right now, it's going to be Krutika really low on HP, but she and Xyaa are going to be showing up huge kill. Each Rix is going to join that party. It's all down to the new entry, Euphoria. He gets one. He gets the second one, but Xyaa
Yeah.
is right around the corner to get that trade. 2 rounds is what Venom's team needs. They're looking to pull this back. They need to get this. They need to get the 2 rounds. There's no other way that they are going to be going forward without getting 2 rounds.
I mean, surprising buy from Euphoria there to go with the shotgun. Now, this is uh, this is pretty cheeky. I guess he needs to find himself in a really cheeky angle to land some shots with it and maybe land some kills as well. But smokes comes out from Team Antidote. Cool stuff right there. But Team wait, what? Zishu? He was probably
See,
flashed over there and
yep.
he could not survive that. But either way, this is the Venom who have made their way. Smokes have been landed in, they've been dropped in, shutting down the enemy. The frag grenade comes out as well. Robo, beautiful one tap right there. It was not a one tap, but now Team Antidote, they are suffering quite a bit. Antidote does land 2 shots, but instantly will get traded by Rix. One player moving out 16k. Riggs, stop it, man, stop it. He doesn't find opponents and he just goes in and slaps some word on his teammate. But either way, one player in apartment U16 gets one. He gets Krutika and she's gonna fall back. Now, 1v2 for her. This
There's
can
no
be a
time.
daunting. Yep, I mean, there is no time and nothing's to be done, but yep, I mean, 2 rounds back to back for Team Venom on the pause. 1 round, they're trailing by 1 round, getting to match point to get into overtime. Now that's a pretty crazy deal. And now Antidote's economy is in the dumpster. I don't feel it's going to be a very hard take for Team Venom.
Well, I think that this is going to be a very interesting prospect. Now, with the weapons and the buys that we're seeing on Antidote side, it does not look like they have probably have no way of getting this. But again, that is something that we should not really take, as the be it and the end all. Because, well, in the positions that they are playing, they can get that advantage. They do have that advantage. Venom is going to be getting a frag. He's going to be able to pick up Meow 16. They need to recover that bomb and they need to recover it fast. But Antidote with 2 leaves Rix in a position where, despite not having the best buys, not having the best weapons, they play in positions that can be used to their best of their abilities, and they do that. They use it and get the round. They get the last and the final round, 16-14. The maximum possible scoreline in a regulation game is what things are going to be ending with. And, well, that is how it ends. That is how we head over to a third map.
I mean, the breath of sigh right there. It shouldn't have been there because I really feel it's cool that we are going into the third map. I think that it could have been disappointing in if it was a 2-0 victory for Team Venom. Now that it goes on to the third map, it's it's pretty interesting for me. So I guess I wouldn't be breathing a sigh of relief. It's good that we are going to get a third map for us, and Inferno especially. That's my favorite map tank that I've already expressed. I want to see some action there.
I mean, the name's really cool, and there is why are you making that face?
I mean, the name is fine, I guess. So
I mean, the name's really cool because there is a book that is also called Inferno by one of my favorite authors, Dan Brown. That's
my
just
name is cool. Inferno is normal.
you're
My
not.
name is cool.
No, you're just salty.
Yeah,
You're
and
just
that's the
salty.
point.
You're
That's the
just
point.
no, your name's not cool and you're just salty.
All right.
I
ठीक है,
mean,
तो
I
बाहर
guess.
मिल.
I mean, there's bahar corona hai, bro. Can't meet you. And well,
That too. That
on that note, I did get vaccinated, so I can technically still wear a mask and go outside. But if you are not vaccinated, please make sure that either you do get vaccinated, or if you're not, please stay inside, because we want to come out of this pandemic. We want to have lands instead of us sitting so far away. And we are literally sitting across the country right now. You're all the way in
Yeah.
Kolkata, I'm all the way in Hyderabad. And well, if we just keep a little bit more pay a little bit more attention to where we're going, when we're going, and how we're going, we should be able to come out of this pandemic situation really, really soon. And then, well, maybe I will actually be able to meet Salty up, and then we'll see who comes out on top in a 1v1.
Yeah, we'll actually go into a 1v1. I'm pretty sure I'm going to be coming out on top. But either way, Dang, I just want to talk about you a little about Inferno because as I mentioned, it's going to be very important for teams to have good synergy. And looking right now, Team Andrew, the way they played on Mirage, I feel they have that already. I mean, the trade game was perfect. Team Venom was winning rounds, but that was either on the back of some brilliance from Rix or that was on the brilliance of Venom's part. Sure, the trade game is there, but Team Antidote has been able to pull off magical victories, especially after the addition of Zishu into the roster. That was just brilliant. And the way he has completely shifted the game from being a one dynamic team anti now to a completely diverse and very versatile team anti, it's brilliant.
I completely agree with you. I think that one of the biggest things that we saw, or rather the biggest difference that we saw between Dust 2 and this map of Mirage was it was kind of linear in the way that the rounds were taken. It was Antidote's team picking up 4 rounds, then Venom's team coming back in, taking 8-9 rounds in a row, coming to the split, Antidote pulling back those rounds, and then, well, at the end we saw a small push come in from Venom's side, but it just wasn't enough. It was going to be Antidote's map. It was their choice. They were able to lock that in, and we head over to a third map. Now, Inferno is going to be the one that's coming up, and Inferno is a very interesting map. It can be CT or T-sided dependent on rounds. That is something that is very rare to see in a game. Having a map that does not play off for one particular side but plays off the utility that you have in that particular round is going to be really interesting. You have a lot of utility, you're on CT side, boom, you suddenly can defend that objective really, really easily. You have T side, you have a lot of mollies, you have a lot of smokes, and well, you suddenly can take site control really quickly because, well, sites are going to be small and the areas leading up to those sites are all but choke points. And well, if you have choke points and you have a lot of utility to prevent pushes, you can bleed time, you get an advantage, you probably win that round for yourself. So CT or T is really just going to come down to the fact that do you have flashes, nades, mollies and smokes, or do you not have them?
True. Also, do we have information on who starts on attack or attack defense? Who starts on the D side and who starts on the CD side? Though, because
Well,
the game is starting already,
that is the
and
surprise for you. Because, well, on the third map in CSGO, you do not have a coin toss. Well, what do you have? You have a knife fight.
knife
And well,
battle.
with this knife fight, we are going to be seeing who gets that advantage to choose the side that they want to start off on. And well, there you go. It's going to be Team Antidote versus Venom in a knife fight. Let us see who comes out on top. They've chosen mid as the position to see all the slashing that we're going to be having. No one's gone in for any swings just yet. It goes in. It's going to be complete brawl. Venom gets one. Rix gets one. Krutika is going to get one. But Meow16 and Zishu team together. They get that kill. But at the end, it's Team Venom who comes out on top. And they will be the ones to decide the side that they want to start off on.
Nice battle over there, but yeah, it's going to be very important, Dan, because I guess if Team Venom do get the CT side for themselves, Rix can really shine because Inferno does have two mids, and that allows you ample opportunities to op. That allows you a straight gateway to op heavens. Now, if Rix really comes out on top of the op, I feel like it is going to be an easy victory for Team Venom. But that also grants another opportunity for Team Antidote, because if they start on the T side, they need to get banana control well. They need to utilize their banana control, probably smoke off and molly off of those B positions where generally the T's default, generally where the CT's default. Now that's going to push them away. That's going to fluster them a little bit. And that is going to give you the opportunity to break into the B side. So there are a lot of opportunity, but it all comes down to the ifs and buts. We're not going to theory craft much longer because Team Venom, they start on the T side and Team Antidote on the CT side.
Well, that is definitely the case. And here's a quick fun fact for everyone. Probably one of the most expensive skins in CSGO just sold for $155,000. Not rupees, dollars. And well, with that out of the way, it's going to be a push coming in to B side. They're going to spot two players, but Meow16, she's able to land that shot on Xyaa. Robo is able to pull that frag back. But we are going to be back to a 4v, or rather to a 4v2. And that's going to be a lot of damage taken by Robo. He takes a bullet to the head, but he is going to get this bomb down. As it, wait. Out of nowhere, there was a pause called out.
I mean, even I'm as surprised as you are. I felt like there was a player who was not moving. And yeah, again, it's not Euphoria this time, is it? I just hope it's not Euphoria.
It
because
is Euphoria.
If it's both Euphoria
It is
and Mili.
Euphoria. Well, I guess this could also this could either be a forced disconnect. I don't know about a server problem. Either Mili's internet is back, and which is why Euphoria disconnected so that she can make her way back into the game. Or it is it's the thing that we fear, and that is that Euphoria's also had a disconnection.
The stars are clearly not lining up for Team Antidote. Antidote, visit a local astrologer, my boy.
Well, so we just have confirmation that it was indeed a power issue faced by Euphoria. So he should be joining back any moment now, and we will have this round to be continued. And well, there you go. Euphoria is back. We can start off with the round, and we will be starting off with the game. going forward. As far as things stand right now, it is going to be 0-0. It will be a replay of the first round, but there is a disadvantage for Team Venom, which is that their push onto B site is now known for the side of Team Antidote. So they might be able to either change the positions that they were playing in or change the utility that they are going to be playing with.
I mean, it's not like it did work out on the first time as well, because they were reduced to like a 2v4 situation. So it's not like Team Venom had certain advantage moving in. But again, the players from Team Antidote are going to find their positions, are going to find the default positions. A 3-2 split, as far as I can currently see. Our Riggs gets an early kill onto Meow 16, coupled up with the flash from Venom. That leaves only one player from the CT side onto the B side. Now, this just completely wide opens the B side for them. The reinforcements do come in, but this means basically Team Venom, they can completely shut down the aggression. One player still remaining, and sikhwarrior, basically at 50% HP, wouldn't be able to do much though. Gets 2 frags out of it.
What? He just lands those shots like it's nothing, but he's really low on HP and he does not have a lot of time to work with. And well, with a head detached from his body, he's really not going to be having another chance. And that's going to be the first round on board for Team Venom, despite their push getting known, or rather being known to the side of Team Antidote. They weren't able to hold it off. That's unfortunate, but that is something that Team Antidote will look to fix in the rounds coming forward.
Yeah, right. And it was interesting that Team Antidote, they actually deployed 2 players on the B side and 3 players on the A side, in spite of knowing that there was a B push earlier on. They probably anticipated that there might be a A push, considering that there was. This is a very fast rush coming in from Team Venom. They're just basically bum rushing on his side. Rix clears up the corners, but no one really knows that there is a player in the balcony. He drops down, but I guess he will be shut down eventually. Only one player survives, and that's going to be Antidote. He does have the deagle. Will he connect? No way, Alienware. Oh my god, I've been calling him Alienware for a long time right now. That man is Rix. Ladies and gentlemen, that's my fault.
I mean, we're used to you making mistakes, Akash. It's okay.
Okay. All right.
But with that out of the way, Venom's side has now taken 2 rounds on board for themselves. And well, Antidote's team, they need to start and pick these rounds up. If they don't, well, that will be a big disadvantage that they'll be having. But Mili, or rather Meow, she's ready with those flashes, but did she flash her own teammate? Looks like no. Antidote gets one, but Xyaa is good for that refrag. And well, that is going to be another B-sided executor. 4v4. They spot one more player. Meow 16, she lights her up quite a bit, but does not get that frag. She finally gets Xyaa. She's able to land those shots with the USP. No, the turnaround. Krutika is going to be getting that frag for herself. And well, as they push in, Robo is not scared about Zishu coming in right next to Coffins. He's going to get that frag. sikhwarrior can pull one back. But we're down to a 2v2. But both the players of Team Venom are really low on HP. They need to get that bomb down, but I'm not really sure whether they have it in their hand or not.
Where actually is the bomb? That's the question. But as you mentioned, these guys, Venom and Krutika, they're basically half inside the grave already, 27 and 13 HP to play off of. But I guess with, okay, so Venom does have the bomb on him. He's going to type in those digits, but does he have the time to really get back into good postman positions? Krutika is going to play from this cheeky angle again. The Coffins region has been smoked off, but the smoke might die out any second, and it does, and that means Krutika is aware of an additional angle, lands some shot on a sikhwarrior, but Venom, he can be very crucial. He gets one, but does not shut down Euphoria, who is going to return the favor. Good stuff right there. I guess they are going to get the defuse pretty easily, and Team Antidote are going to get back one round.
Well, Team Antidote are going to be getting a round back, and that was a really close situation. But Team Venom, well, they were right next to the coffins, so they can be used to put them back. Or rather, Team Antidote kind of bundled them up into those coffins, if you can say. But again, that is the first. I mean, they're right there. That's the joke.
pretty dark joke right there. But either way,
I mean, sure, fair
some
enough.
smoking off mid again. We haven't seen op yet, but I believe it's going to be coming. Rick still going for those shots. Euphoria being shut down by Xyaa. Now I guess they might be trying to looking for an A. Execute sikhwarrior is the only guy who's basically guarding the A territory all by himself, but I don't believe that's enough. But with all those rotations, I guess they might be able to sell the fact that they are trying to go A. Are they actually going for A though? Who has the bomb? That's going to be the question.
Well, they've gotten their first frag. They have the man advantage. Xyaa has taken some damage, but well, that's a very healthy return considering she's picked up that frag for herself. Now, with that out of the way, we just look at where the economy is in both these teams' hands. Either one of these teams drops around right now, they are going to be headed over to that eco. Now, sikhwarrior, he's going to be getting that frag onto Xyaa. That's a big kill. They are able to capitalize on the man who, or rather the person who did lose a lot of HP, but drop from Venom is going to be right into the lap of sikhwarrior. Rix is going to get one, Krutika and Rix to get the final few kills. And well, they don't get the bomb down, but they do get that round, and 1-3 is the advantage. And I mean, look at Rix. The man has so much experience that he's able to lob that weapon perfectly across one player to the other.
All right.
And here we are not able to lob a single grenade properly.
True, fair enough, but yep. 1-3 the scoreline. Beautiful stuff right there from Team Venom. The way they traded, their trade potential was great. And they completely brute forced their way on the A side and got control. Finished off everyone who came in their path. But now things are going to be a bit difficult because I feel that alright, Team Antidote will have the SMGs, but we have seen Team Antidote being capable of shutting down the opposition with their SMGs and their Tech 9. So that is going to be something which I'm really looking forward to, because if that happens, that's not going to be very good. But on the opposite camp, the Team Venom, the utility is great. They have all those flashes, mollies, they have all those equipped, and they have all the guns to couple it up as well. So I guess they are going to be comfortable in this round. But what happens in the next round is going to be the real deal. It's going to be the real question. Oh my god, all 5 players, all 10 players rather, are going to face each other. It's a flurry of bullets, lead flying everywhere. And on the side of it, on the right end of it, Team Venom are going to find themselves higher down. One frag, that's all about it. And it gets Riggs. But 2 weapons drop. I guess that's good stuff from Team Antidote right there. But Team Venom, they get the 4th round. And I guess moving on for the 5th, it's going to be pretty difficult, because now the buy is on the side of Team Antidote.
Oh, well, that was a good effort. They did try to make a play based on the weapons that they had. And, well, you can't blame them for trying that as well. Because, well, in the last game on Mirage, we saw that they did not have the best weapons, but they were able to walk away with the round that mattered the most. So, again, can't blame them for trying what they did. It did not work out to the best of their, their plans, but they are able to at least get a weapon off the hands of these players. Now, right as we speak, Euphoria is going to be the one to get that first frag. He's going to get a second one. This time it's Rix who's going to be taken out. But Venom comes in and he puts an end to proceedings. Well, that's 2 flashes and a smoke, or rather 1 flash and a smoke that is not going to land in the position that Venom anticipated.
I mean, that's fine. But Krutika is quite low on HP now. That can be a bit difficult to deal with, but Venom is in prime position to pick up this particular play. He lands a molly, but Zishu with the op shuts him down, pulls the grave, pulls the lead on him, but Robo is going to return the favor. 2v3, but just like you mentioned, Krutika is still on 18 HP, which essentially isn't the best that you want to be in. And yeah, Antidote is going to put the final nail in the coffin. But what I really thought was that Team Venom was being a bit too predictable, because when they rushed onto the banana region, all 5 players of Team Antitode, if they had to put all their money onto one side. They put it on B because they knew that all these players are going to bum rush through Banana, and that's what they did. And that just goes to show that Team Venom is becoming a bit predictable, so they might have to try something new. But that's what I think, Dan.
I mean, if that is really going to be the case, we should be seeing that really, really soon. And so far, that utility, you know, the play of utility has really been the difference maker. Rix, he does get one frag. Antidote holding off on that trigger just for a bit is going to net his teammates getting a kill, or rather getting taken out. Meow16 is able to pull one back. Antidote, he's going to get another frag, but he's a little low on HP. As you can see, he's down to 57 HP and a full shield, but it looks like the headshot is going to be landed on him. But Robo is going to be the last man standing. Euphoria comes in, he gets that final frag, and that will be that as far as things stand in this round.
Will be that kind of dang 2021 motivational quote right there. But
I mean, thanks, Akash. At least
I like to pull your leg, man. I like to pull your leg, but you know, coming back
I don't
to the
have to
game,
pull your leg because you always mess up, and then you'll cry. I don't want Auntie to call me and be like, why did you make fun of Akash? He's crying now. He's a small kid. Sorry, Auntie. Why you bully Akash?
Okay, I mean, let's just get back into the game. Zishu got himself taken down early on. Now Rix finds himself in prime position to use the AWP, but does he have reinforcements? So he does have two players right with him, but Antitode is still trying to get back in the side, gets one, gets Xyaa. Now that is one man down. This turns back into 3v3. The advantage that Team Venom had initially is now gone. Antitode gets a second one as well. sikhwarrior lands up a third. This suddenly is all falling down. It comes crashing down like Mayday, and here it is. Team Antitode comfortably defusing the bomb after that brilliant side retake. Wonderful job done right there, Dan.
Well, yes, that was a very good retake coming in, and 4-4 is where we stand at now. And well, that is definitely going to be something that we did not expect that easily. But so far so good for the side of both these teams. In fact, I mean, as far as scores are equal, things are not going to be that bad. And Andy, that flash, I don't know, and that poor chicken just got
It's fine.
yeah, F for that chicken.
True.
Oh,
But
what a shot! Did you see Venom's body just flying through the air? Zishu lands that shot, and what a clean one! He's all right. That was.
I mean, we both are as flabbergasted as.
Yeah.
I mean, you are as flabbergasted as I am, but it's fine. But Venom, the way he flew in the air, Zishu,
Yeah.
what has been he doing? But good stuff right there. They're still falling off. Team Venom, they saw that banana area has been completely shut down. That calls in for a rotate. Now, this is where the others come into play. They have two players who are very much comfortable in the A side, but with a 4v2 effectively site bargain, that's going to be difficult for them. But Antitode and sikhwarrior, they land in 2 shots, which might make things look very similar, which might make things look very easy for Team Venom right there.
Well, Meow16, she's going to catch Rix off guard, and she gets the final frag onto Krutika as well, and that will get them the advantage that they need. 5-4, Antitode having that advantage. They need to make sure they continue this way, and well, it is certainly looking like that is going to be the case. And Meow16, she's just, you know, looking at the beautiful skins that she has in game in CSGO.
But again, like, that tactic didn't really pan out for them the way they wanted. sikhwarrior pushing in early, gets taken down, but Team Venom, they lost one in the process. Venom himself has been taken down, and also Xyaa losing quite a lot of HP. Euphoria comes in from the cheeky angle, gets Rix. That was a beautiful shutdown. All these players are actually going into the duels. No real tactic being used. All the smokes and the fragments have been deployed, but it all comes down to the lead. It all comes down to the guns. Euphoria trying to be cheeky with the pistol, will go in with the Glock, but Krutika plays will shut him down. Robo as well as Krutika, they have a 2v2 task in hand. The frag as well as a shot comes in. Robo gets a nice frag. Now things turn into a 1v2. Meow 16k having the task of isolating these players and exterminating them one by one.
Well, that is going to be a big kill because she gets the spike, she gets the bomb down for herself, and she is going to be having a huge advantage. Now with that out of the way, 40 seconds on the board, and Robo, not only does he have to recover the bomb, he needs to do it without giving his position away and making sure that he can rotate or plant in A. Now these players are just going to be playing ringer roses with each other. There is not enough time for him to rotate, but there is enough time for Meow to line that shot. She lines it up perfectly, and that, if I'm not wrong, is the third clutch that she's pulled up in this best of 3.
I mean, she's been playing massively. She's been pulling off some extremely well coordinated moves, and that creep through boiler underneath tents was an absolute genius move, because she knew that irrespective of what happens, that man does not have the time to go B. He is going to come down from the balcony area, and when he does jump in from that, I guess she will be landing a shot, and she did. But now though, what can Team Venom pull off? They have lost a lot of rounds in the process of really coupling up on the first few rounds which they had, but now things look a bit dicey for them, and I'm not sure if they do have what it takes to really come back, because Rix and Venom haven't really been singing the songs of death which they generally do. Again, Robo taking some early damage. The duels are happening everywhere. The Lurker has been taken down by Robo, and that is one important player down. Venom goes down as well as Zishu with the op. Things are not looking good for Team Venom, especially in apartments where Rix has got stranded. He's in a limbo, especially with the molly coming in. It just forces him to push back. But he's gonna press forward either way. Wait, what? I mean that's suicide.
I guess it is, but Meow 16, she's going to land that shot. Anti knows that there's a player upstairs. He's going to spot him, but no, it's going to be Krutika who lands that shot, and she gets the second one as well. sikhwarrior is going to lose his head. She's really low on HP, and Euphoria and Meow 16, well, they're again in very good positions. Euphoria is on the flank. He might just be able to finish this off. Will he go in for this peak? Yes, he will. He land that shot. Krutika is going to get taken out. 7-4 is going to be the advantage that Antidote's team has.
Off this time around. Haven't seen a lot of op kills apart from Zishu. I guess he's been the default opper for the team, but this time around I guess Euphoria is gonna try his hand on it. I'm not sure how he's gonna pull that off, but I just hope for the best. But this time around, I guess op setup is going to be banana. Now that is a good tactic, because these players, they are actually coming into banana. The mollies as well as the flashes. Euphoria shuts one down. That is Rix, and it's one important player down. Second important player down as well. When he gets a third though, he lands a lot of shots with the pistol. Gets the man. But now though, it is going to be a 2v4. One player goes down, but Xyaa and Robo, they're barely breathing at this point. Their hearts are racing. Good boost. Cheeky angle. And Meow is going to land the final nail in the coffin on both Robo as well as Xyaa as they shut them down. Team Venom. Oh my word, they probably lost 8 rounds in a row?
Yep, that's either 7 or 8, because it was 4-1 the last time I remember. And well, since then, things, let's just say, haven't gone as planned for the side of Team Venom. But Antidote's team, well, they are on a roll right now. And they are getting round after round after round. And that is something that Team Venom will really have to make sure that they understand and figure out a way to prevent. Because you cannot just give them rounds after rounds like this. And if you keep doing that, well, not only is your economy going to be really, really weak, it's going to be your morale as well. Now, Meow16, she gets a frag. Rix is able to get that refrag in, so we're back to a 4v4.
We are actually back for a 4v4 for ANTIDOTE. He pushes in, gets one, but Zishu's gonna shut him down. Venom with the SMG gets one. Krutika gets one as well, but Euphoria gets the trade. A lot of trade play has been there, but Euphoria still makes his way. The bomb has been planted, and especially with the op, it's going to be a bit difficult for him to counter the crossfire that has been set up for him. But Krutika is in prime position to shut down, especially those closer angles. It's going to be a bit difficult, especially with the op, to clear these angles out, and especially when one player is pushing you from Coffin's region. Yeah, it might be a bit dicey. Krutika will get Euphoria, might pick up the op actually. No, she doesn't.
Well, I mean, it could be a tactic as well. Maybe they just don't want to play that op on.
Yeah, right.
Well, they just don't want to play the op on their attacking side, and that's fair enough. We've seen this happen with teams in Valorant as well. People do not pick up that operator just because, well, they don't want to play that weapon on the side that they are on. Usually you'll see that when teams are attacking, they will not like to have a sniper on their team unless there is someone who's absolutely insane on it, because it does slow your attack down, it does give you an advantage, but then you do miss out on, you know, a player who can move really, really fast and change positions really quickly. So maybe that is what they plan to do. And Krutika, she's going to be doing exactly that. Venom, he's going to be entering as well. He gets that kill onto sikhwarrior. They have a player on B. They're not going to be checking that corner, but no. Zishu, just before he can get that frag onto Venom, Rix is going to understand that and get that frag. They get the bomb down, and the timer is now going to be against Meow16 as well as Antidot.
The clock is ticking, and it demands good. It demands a statement from both Antidote and Mia, but I guess they are well off saving their weapons for now because they don't really have the desperation of getting this round for themselves. They are having a good, decent lead of 3 rounds, which isn't really bad, honestly. But yeah, Venom getting this round might actually shift their favors, shift things into their favor a bit, but that's okay, I guess. Retaining those weapons will be important because they don't have a lot of economy on their side. If you look at it, Antidote and Meow saving those weapons, they still get 1900 creds, but the others, they have just 2000 and 3000 on amount of rupees. So that, I mean, dollars, of course. So that's not decent enough to buy utility as well as your weapon. So saving those 2 weapons did give them some sort of opportunity to play in the next round. I guess that's what they're going to do. But Team Venom on the other side, they look wealthy. They look rich.
Well, yes, they do look rich, and right now that is, well, it's not going to be, as you can say, the be it and end all, but this is going to be the last round, so it doesn't really matter. Robo, he's going to spot Euphoria crouching in that corner. He gets that frag, but the players are going to be blinded. Zishu is able to pull one back, but he gets taken out by Venom, and Rix, he's picked up that operator for himself, and that could be something that plays into their advantage. But 3 quick kills being picked up by Antidote side is going to leave Rix in a 1v3. He spots one player in the back. He has the weapon to take that long range engagement, but will he be able to land that shot despite all those flashes coming through? Meow16, she's going to be really low on HP, but sikhwarrior is going to be using that tunnel to rotate, and he's going to be making his way out just as Rix is going to be checking that corner.
I mean, nothing that he can do at this point. sikhwarrior finds Rix and shuts him down. Antidote pretty much on a lead right now, 9-6. But I mean, I still feel Venom have what it takes. I mean, Team Venom, they have what it takes to get themselves the CT side, because that is where the real deal happens, right? That is where you get to use the op at its absolute best. And Team Antidote have been doing that perfectly, especially with Zishu, especially with Euphoria. They've been using that op perfectly, but it hasn't really been that effective on Rix on the T side. But now when things switch, now when the coin flips, this is where it is their time to shine. And I guess they will shine because we have seen Rix being very, very prolific with the weapon.
Well, I agree with you. I think that it's really going to come down to the fact that this pistol might just be the last opportunity that Team Venom is going to be having to mount a comeback, because, well, even though it's not going to be a close cut game, if they lose this, it's going to give them a good pedestal to move forward and get the map for themselves. But, well, that's going to be an aggressive push. Robo is going to get one. Rix is able to get a kill for himself. He finally gets taken out by Xyaa. Antidote is going to be stuck between mid. He's going to be recovering that USP for himself as he looks to run away from that fight and try to get the bomb down. Well, that chicken is going to be right in the crosshairs of Antidote and he loses his life. But that's not the kill that you need, Anti. You need the kill on the players of Team Venom.
Yeah. 3v3. Venom will have to check all those corners, and he does actually. He gets sikhwarrior, but two players playing together, this gives him some competition to work with. Finds one player out in the open, lands a lot of shots on him. Will he get the kill? Yeah, he will, but Antidote gets trade. Now, is that good enough for the diffuser? Not really being able to defuse the bomb. That's going to be the question. Yes, it is good enough. Antidote doing beautiful stuff right there. And you mentioned it rightly that this man, sure, he did move to Valorant, but he still remembers his foundations. He still remembers his basics, and that is CSGO.
Well, that is true. Once you learn how to ride the bike, it really doesn't take you a lot of time to come back to it. And, well, Antidote, he's really proving that. First map, he was a little rusty on Dust 2, but since then, once he's gotten the hang of it, the man's really just coming back.
Yeah, true. And I guess he will come back. I mean, he will come back in a lot of rounds. There have been rounds which he has been very crucial, and they are going for that hero AK buy as well as another rifle on sikhwarrior. But both those players have been taken down. Euphoria still stands, but apart from that, it's basically a 2v4 right now, and they are well off.
Well, yes, they are going to be well off, but, well, it's just going to be a single round that they've been able to pick up. Now, sikhwarrior, he'll get that bomb down. I'm sorry. It's going to be just up to Venom to make sure that he can get this 1v4. He doesn't have the best weapon. He has a CZ to work with. Euphoria's trying to shoot his own teammate. Why? Just have a little bit of fun. But they need to make sure that they finish this round off. They do not drop any frags. Well, there you go. It's going to be sikhwarrior landing that headshot with the Galil. And that will be a win for Team Antidote.
Yes, it will be, and Team Venom are slowly trickling down, especially after that win on Dust 2, I felt like, and on their lead, which they had on Mirage, I felt like Team Venom was going on a roll in this tournament, but no, Team Antidode, they show up big time. They did show up late, but they show up big time.
Yep, that's definitely true. They are going to be showing up big time, and, you know, it's just going to be, at the end of the day, a really, really close game that the side of Antidote's team could be looking to take off. And, well, with all those throwables giving away their curves at the same time, we know that this is going to be a B-sided execute, but they have a player in balcony. They have to check this. Xyaa. Will she be checking the entire corner? No, it does not look like. Krutika gets one. She gets a second one. Finally gets taken out, but Venom's underneath. He's going to be blinded. He still gets a frag. Venom is going to get Antidote as well. It's all down to Euphoria, and he will be getting a single frag for his troubles, and he gets taken out. Team Venom pull around back, but they still need 5 more to equalize.
Yep. But I mean, it's going to be a very hard climb for them, because sure, they have the weaponry as well as the eco to work with, but I mean, they really need to kick things together. Team Anti, we have rarely seen them slip up, and I don't think they are going to slip up this time around, because they have those 3 rifles on them. They have those flashes as well. Sure, it's a semi-buy, it's a split buy for them, but I feel like they have what it takes to really make use of it. Zishu is actually quite low on HP because of the fact that he was still trying to entry frag for his stream, but the way they've been trying to lurk few players on towards the B side, and three players trying to push in, trying to get some real estate on the A side. That's on the B side. That's brilliant. Three players versus one. This is going to be so tough, and Antidote is going to clean things up. This is smooth. This is easy for them. They're going to retrieve some of those weapons, and now they are in complete control of the side. They will be planting the bomb. They will be getting into quite easily.
Well, yes, that is going to be the case over here, but in a 5v3 close plant, this is going to be a difficult retake, and not to mention if you lose another player, make it a 5v2 and you have an even bigger problem, as it looks like Venom as well as Xyaa are going to be falling off, going in for that save, because they've realized that there is not going to be enough time or manpower that they have to get this round. And I believe that the side of Team Antidote has understood this. They should be vacating site. Well, yes, that is exactly what they're doing. They want to be outside of the blast radius when the eventuality does happen.
Yeah, it does happen. And now Team Antidote, they actually look pretty comfortable. As I mentioned, they rarely have shown any signs of slip-ups, and with Antidote kicking in all cylinders, he's firing in all cylinders, I don't really feel there is any cause of tension. They're just 3-4 rounds away from winning this entire event for themselves 2-1. And that's a nice comeback, honestly, because I mentioned in Dust 2, they were looking a bit rusty in Mirage, especially in the early stage of the game. They were looking a bit rusty, but after that, after the phase was over, after Antidote really got in the groove of things, that man has been landing those 20 bombs like it's nothing for him.
Well, yes, that is definitely the case. He's been landing those shots as if it is really nothing, and there is no difference between him playing CSGO and playing Valorant. But so far, in this particular round at least, it's a disadvantage that they have to deal with. The first player off the board is going to be Krutika, and well, that frag has been picked up by Venom. Or rather, sorry, the first frag dropped is Meow, and the kill that has been picked up is by Venom. My bad.
Yep, that is the case, but then it's still a 5v4. It's still doable, because especially on the T side, a 4v5 doesn't really matter, because effectively you're fighting a weekend defense. You can barge into side, but then Team Venom, they've read this properly. They have 3 players on this side of A, so this should be an easy stuff for them to deal with. But all the utility that comes in, oh my god, this is devastating at this point. Krutika misses so many shots and gets shut down instantly. Zishu turns back, returns a favor. Now Antidote cleans up the mess as well. This is going to be a proper 2v2, and things do go down. Things do come down south. Robo, especially with the SMG, has to be very, very effective.
Well, yes.
Still following up. Yep, dang. You're the analyst caster. The honor is all yours.
Well, that's going to be a flash coming through. They need to get that bomb down. Antidote is going for exactly that, but sikhwarrior is really low, but it doesn't matter. He gets both the frags, the positioning, and the headshots is what is needed by that player, and he can land them. He can make sure that those shots connect and the rounds flow in the favor of Team Antidote. 13-7. Whatever Team Venom did is eventually going to be for nothing, because they lose that round. And Krutika, she had a very good position. Unfortunate that she lost, or rather she lost control of her gun at that point of time and missed so many shots. But Team Antidot, that's 2 times that you haven't checked balcony and you almost paid the price for it.
Yeah, they did. With sikhwarrior pretty close to these players.
Yeah.
That man was again shot by his teammates, and he was just chasing back to them for what he did. But Team Venom, they actually capitalize on what happened and get 3 strikes right off the bat. Now 2 players who still remain, but Antidote with a crazy tap onto Venom. This man is feeling himself, rightly mentioned, and with the AK, he might actually be able to land another one.
Well,
He's
that's
probably going to wide swing. No, that's
Yep.
not happening. Yep.
not happening. Well, that's going to be the Mag 7 at the best place. And well, when you have that gun in close range, it's basically like the judge. You do not win against it, no matter what weapon you have. You have any weapon, the Mag 7 at that range is definitely going to be the one that wins.
Yep, true.
So well, with that out of the way, it is going to be 13-8. Venom's team is able to pull around back, but they still have a lot of work to do. But for Team Antidote, they can see, they can taste the win so close to them. They just need a few more rounds. They just need 3 more rounds. sikhwarrior is going to spot Rix, and he pays the price for that shoulder getting shown. That's the opening kill in the favor of Team Antidote.
Yeah, it is. Now, it's going to be interesting for them how they actually break their way on the side. They have only one player guarding it. Krutika will land one onto Meow, but that's all about it. Antidote knows her whereabouts. It's going to shut her down.
Well,
Or rather, it's one player, that's Venom, who is still trying to make his way in, still taking the duel. But Antidote has been in such prime form that no matter what, whoever comes in right in front of him, he's going to shut them down.
well, that is definitely going to be the case. And Antidote's team now 2 rounds away from winning this out. They're 1 round away from series point and match point. Well, they can taste the win. As I said, they're really, really close to it. And well, all that they need to do is keep their calm for a few more rounds, for literally a couple more rounds, and they will be walking away with it. But the white swing comes in. Venom with the Tech 9 is going to be getting that frag. sikhwarrior gets one, but he recovers that weapon and he gets Zishu as well. The aggressive play on Banana from Venom is going to pay dividends for his team.
Yep, it is going to pay dividends now. 3v4. Again, not a 3v4 practically because Euphoria is still on 13 HP. Team Venom can actually make this count and return and get themselves a round for themselves. They haven't been getting quite a lot lately, but Meow still trying to change the side. Now, this has been a very risky jump. We have seen a lot of players losing their lives in it, but Meow's team lands a shot irrespective of what Krutika plays. Holding the cheeky angle will shut down the bomber, but Rix is in prime position. Might actually shut down Antidote trying to rotate though.
Well, yes, that is going to be the case. But right now, Antidote, he needs to land that shot. He'll get that kill. He has the AK in his hand. This could be really, really clutchable, but he needs a single bullet to get taken out. And Rix, he spots him. He lands that shot. And well, he is going to be, well, that's going to be a round that Venom is able to pull back on.
Yep, they will be able to pull that back, but at what cost though? They have given away a lot of utility. They have given away a lot of weapons, and they don't have a lot of eco to work with. Look at that. They have the money to buy weapons, but nothing on the side of utility. Only Rix is sort of heavy with those utilities. And on the side of Team Antidothe, it's going to be a fairly eco round. They have oh. Oh no! That was disastrous right there.
Well, yes, that is really disastrous over there. But again, it's still going to be a 3v3, very clutchable for both these teams. This could turn out to be either one of these rounds. But right as we speak, Zishu, he's going to get taken out. Antidote, holding that close with the deagle, is going to be getting that kill for himself. We're down to a 2v2. He peeks, gets the information, but the bomb needs to be tapped really, really quickly. And Euphoria, he gets one frag, but Xyaa is able to get that refrag, and Antitode with the final kill. He will get that round for his team. They get the bomb down. They get the round on board as they hit match point as well as series point. This is down to the wire.
Yep, this is going to go down to the wire. And again, Team Antidothe, they've been fairly comfortable in spite of having the weaponry. Team Venom just couldn't live up to the expectations in that round. And again, they've just given up on whatsoever chance they had. But now when Team Antidothe, they have complete control of mid, they're just moving in. They just don't fear anybody right now. Zishu will get Robo, and the others will maybe try and brute force their way on the side. There are players who are in the back lines. They might be able to backstab them, but I guess with Euphoria making his way in, clearing out the site for his team, it's going to be fairly easy for them. And they're just chilling, honestly, at this point. They're just firing at each other, firing at their own teammates, and having a share of fun. because this is again a fun tournament. So we need to keep that in mind. And with that being said, Team Antidote will win the game. Dang.
Well, they do win the game. They do get themselves the win in this best of three in Red Bull Flick, but it's not done. It's not over yet. They do win the 5v5, but who is going to be winning the 2v2s that are going to be coming up? Because, well, if you guys know, it is time for Wingman.
Yeah, I mean, I actually have less experience in the 2v2 format. I'm not quite sure on how that's going to pan out, but I guess you have something to talk about it, don't you? Enlighten me.
Well,
Enlighten me on the 2v2
all right.
format.
All right. Well, then, if you do not know about the Wingman format, it basically is that it's a 2v2. You
Mm-hmm.
have a map in which a certain section of the map is the only part that is playable. You have a restricted bomb site. And other than that, you basically have the same rules. You have an economy. You need to get the bomb down. You need to get the bomb defused if the bomb is planted. And well, timings are going to be similar. It's just that you know for a fact that wherever you go, you have a wingman with you, and which is why the name is going to be Wingman.
Mm-hmm. Great stuff there. And again, like we've seen these players have those individual capabilities. So I guess it's going to be a good format, especially when these players face each other. I'm looking forward to what Antidote can actually pull off because he's been so lethal lately. I feel like, yeah, in the first few games he wasn't in his prime form, but he has rediscovered himself, and the pro Antidote is probably back.
Well, the pro antidote could definitely be back in, again, as we've said, it's like riding a bike. You need some time to get used to it. Once you're back, you're back. And well, antidote, he is definitely
Hmm.
back. The difference in him playing on Dust 2 versus him playing on Inferno as well as Mirage,
Yeah.
night and day. The difference is huge. Rix as well as Venom consistent throughout, but Antidote, his graph just went up, 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 and above.
Yeah, I mean, it was not even a straight graph. Like that man went like this. It was a geometric progression, not an arithmetic progression.
Oof,
But
math student.
yeah, math
Ugh,
student, I mean, hey, yo, I was a topper in my school, right? In my 12th boards.
subtle flex.
Let's
Akash
go.
getting famous because of his studies. So well, that means that you should be a nerd technically.
I'm not a nerd though, but yeah,
I
it's
mean,
it's
every single time that I message you, do you want to play? He's like, no, I'm studying.
I never say that, guys. Don't believe in this guy.
Facts.
He
Facts.
is. It's not facts. It's not facts. All right, these guys. He's just kidding with you.
But with that out of the way, we are going to be headed into a short break before we come back and have the Wingman games going up. So, with that out of the way, we'll be taking a break, but we'll be back in a short while. So welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to Red Bull Flick 2v2 in the CSGO game. So this is going to be the Wingman series that we're going to be having. So we will be having a total of 5 Wingman games. Both of them, or rather all 5 of them, are going to be a 2v2 game. And well, the maps are going to be chosen by the players. And as you know, the Wingman rules are going to be really, really simple. It's going to be a simple 2v2 with economy and a bomb to plant and a time to defuse it as well. So Salty, this is really where we get to see what is the level of coordination that these players can have with each other.
Hmm. But I guess especially in the 2v2 mode, it's more about your mechanical skills because you have to rely more on yourself. Um, since it's a 2v2, you can either have trade potential or have multiple angles. You can't have either of those together. You can't have those simultaneously. You either have to sacrifice a player to cover a different angle, or you have to stick together to maybe get some trade potential working right there. So I guess that means you have to be very reliant over your mechanical skills, over your aim, over your usage of utility. And that is where these players, I guess, are masters of it because we've seen Antidote already pulling off some wonders. We have seen that guy Venom. I mean, he's an absolute beast as well, and Riggs, for that matter, that fan is an absolute beast on the sniper rifle. So we'll have to watch out who actually does the best job here.
Well, that is definitely true. A wingman matchup is always very unpredictable. You cannot predict what is going to be happening in a particular round. You cannot predict what will be the outcome. And well, that is kind of the appeal that it has. Why does it have a separate rank in your competitive matchmaking? Well, the reason is that players could be really good at wingman, not so good at 5v5s, or there could be someone who is very good at 5v5s, not so great on wingman. But again, that will be something we'll get to know in a short while as we are going to be headed over to this 2v2, and that will leave us as the last stage of the tournament that we have. But again, it's a 2 versus 2, you and your teammate, your wingman. And well, I guess the name says it all.
Yeah, I mean, me and you, we should participate as well. We do have good synergy, so we might actually, boil down few oppositions right there. What do you think
Well,
about it?
I mean, we have good synergy, but we do not have good aim. So when it comes to landing those shots, unfortunately, it's going to be a 0v2. So I guess that's just going to be an easy win for the other team. But yes, we can try that out sometime, definitely. And, it'll just be another game where I will carry you.
The last part wasn't really important, guys. Let's just pretend that
But
we
it
didn't
was the
say that.
truth.
Mm-hmm. ठीक है. The game में मिल. The game में मिल.
Yes, that is definitely going to be something. But yes, coming back to 2v2s, as far as wingman matches go, I've never really played wingman that
Me
much.
too.
I played it
Me too.
once with my friend because well, we did not want to go into competitive matchmaking, and well, all that had happened is that we won a round. I thought because the rounds ended, I can shoot at my teammate, but I killed him, and then he kicked me by mistake, so we ended up losing that game. So bad luck. One game of wingman played, lost that. Why? Well, because we just didn't know what to do after the rounds ended.
Yep, honestly, like this is a mode which even I don't have a lot of experience with. Now, a lot of proper CSGO audience will be coming at us and bashing. Oh, these casters don't know much about the game. But I mean, sure, it's a mode which isn't really played much in the competitive scene. We aren't casting wingman day in and day out, so I guess it's fine. But the game mechanics, as well as what happens in game, it remains the same, right? Irrespective of it's 5v5, it's 2v2, it's going to be pretty same. I guess the format is going to be a bit different, but apart from that, I guess the gunplay and the usage of utility, it's all going to come down to the same thing. And with those same logics prevailing, I don't think it's going to be a very different affair what we have so far.
Well, I completely agree with you. I think that your general strategies, your general ideologies with respect to a 5v5 game in CSGO are going to be completely challenged over here. You cannot afford to push the same angles. As you said, you just don't have that manpower. You have to take that risk. You have to play for that risk. And unless you play for it, it's going to be an easy win for the other team, because unless you peek an angle simultaneously, or you try to make a play that either does work or doesn't work, you will never have enough time to get the bomb down, or you will just never have enough time to retake and defuse that bomb. So you really have to be on your tiptoes. You really have to be ready for anything, because those players could be anywhere. There could be two players crouched in the same corner next to each other, and you would not expect it and get taken out. But you have to expect everything in Wingman.
Yeah, that's actually a very doable thing in Counter Strike, especially when you have players like these. They just basically stack up on top of one another and and both of them stay crouched. So basically, have like two guns pointed at you at the same direction. Like you can't line up both of them, right? You might get one, but that's about it. So if you desperately are here for frags, I guess those tricks, those stack ups might actually play a part. We have to see what these players do though, because they are players who know their thing, right? These players, they do know what they're doing. They do know what exactly the game is all about. They've played it quite a while. I mean, Antidote was an ex-professional. Venom again is a professional. Rix has been a very good player, and all the streamers who are there. I mean, for Zishu again, CS:GO is his primary game. Sure, he became popular with Valorant, but he did start with CS:GO. His roots are in CS:GO, and he is an absolute beast in the game. And the same goes for Meow 16K, Krutika, as well as mili. All of these streamers, they started before Valorant launched, and what did they play? They play CS:GO.
Well, yes, that is true, and it's understandable, because CS:GO is really what set the basis of the shooting mechanics in Valorant. They are based off CS:GO shooting mechanics, and if you are good at CS:GO, which means that you will probably also be good at Valorant. But that is
Not
something,
always.
not
Not always.
always, because, well, there are exceptions to that rule. There are players who probably have never played CS:GO at all, but are still really, really good at Valorant. And that just comes down to having the raw mechanical skill that you can have. But generally speaking, players that were good at CS:GO are generally good at Valorant as well, or are at least in respectably high elos. I mean, I've seen a lot of CS:GO, not pros, but people who used to play a lot of CS:GO easily walk their way up to diamond lobbies and grind their way to immortal, because, well, it's going to be just that easy for them to understand the shooting mechanics, versus for someone who's coming from a different game, it takes some time, or maybe as the first game that they're playing, it is going to take some time. So keep up the grind, and you are definitely going to be reaching the rank that you want to reach, either in CS:GO or in Valorant.
Talking about ranks, kind
I
of makes
mean,
me a bit depressed.
I mean, you bad.
I mean, who is even saying? Even Dang is not way off than me, alright?
I
You
mean,
in the same
I
league.
mean,
Tell,
I'm
tell,
I'm
tell me.
also in the I'm also in the same, as you can say, the same ballpark. But
But again, yeah, his game is Rainbow Six, where he does pull off some amazing fracks. So yeah, he's a way better player than me. But when it comes to like
yep, compared to
pulling
others,
legs,
nowhere.
I'm way better than him.
Hmm. Uh-huh. Mr. Akash is trying to be funny over here. I mean, chat,
Jokes, jokes.
just drop a haha for Akash. That's it. Like,
See, at least I was
welcome
trying,
to
right?
his
And
welcome to his 2 rupees stand-up comedy contest.
see, the thing is, at least I'm trying, and that's a good part. Who knows? Someday I might actually land a funny joke, and people might actually laugh at it.
I mean, yeah, it's just that you've been trying for 10 years and no one's laughed. Well, I guess we know who's coming out on top in Valorant as well as pulling legs. But coming back to CS:GO, it's going to be a wingman competition coming up really, really soon. And, well, that is exactly what we will have on our screen. So we're just waiting for production to give us you know, some, as you can say, some information as to whether we're starting off right now, or are we going to be having some more time before this does happen. But again, it is going to be an extremely interesting matchup coming through. And, well, as far as things stand, we are really close to making our way in.
Yep, and as far as I remember, I guess there are new maps that are going to be played and not the
Yep,
ones
that was the
that are the default
surprise.
map. Yeah, right.
So, well,
So I mean, you
yeah,
can enlighten us on it, right?
I mean, why not? Go ahead. Akash, you broke the surprise. You get the opportunity to tell us exactly what is going to be happening.
You do know, right, that I didn't do my homework and I'm just appearing for a test which I had no
Ah,
preparation for.
okay. All right. Well, then let me break the news to you guys. All right. So the maps that we are going to be having on Wingman are not going to be your default maps. These are going to be custom maps, which means that neither have we seen the maps. I believe the players have definitely seen the maps. Obviously, putting them onto a new map out of the blue in a competition would not be, something that would be very, very nice. But um, we
They
will
don't
be
have
knowing.
much experience.
Yeah, we will be knowing this whether these players are ready for this task or not. Because if they are, well, it should be really interesting. But if they aren't, it could be the opposite of that, and one team is able to get that advantage. Why not use it to its fullest?
Yep, right. And I really want to see some good action, honestly, because when it's new map, it basically means that not a lot of these players will be having an idea to where to smoke off, where those flashes come from.
No more
And that's just
lineups.
interesting because when you see a player on your screen, he's like, whoa, where the flashes are coming from, and I'm completely blind. That's probably the most hilarious part of it. But I think they're pretty experienced. They can figure out. I guess they are drilling into those new games. They're probably warming them into those new maps and probably warming them up. So they will have some sort of an idea to where to work things out. But in terms of overall game sense, which develops with time, which develops with the years of playing the game, which each one of these players do have on maps like Mirage, Inferno, Dust 2, and whatnot. This is going to be a There's going to be a very big twist in the tail.
This is going to be a huge twist because no more lineups, and no more
Yeah.
lineups does not mean that, oh, you know what, now I cannot pop flash, or maybe I cannot do this. That's the short way of thinking about it. No lineups means that you cannot use aggressive lineups to get access to a certain part of the map. You basically have to walk up, throw a flash, and then peek. Or you have to walk up, line up that smoke as you see the angle where you want to drop that smoke, and then throw it. Or even with the molly
Yeah.
as well. So it's not going to be really the best idea, considering someone might be holding an angle right across that corner. So they will have to use their game sense to come up with whatever lineup they can, or just wing it.
Exactly, and that's why I say that this is going to be very heavily reliant on the mechanical skills, right? So when you mentioned, for example, imagine a region where there is the Mirage mid region, right? You have a window, and the players do know the lineup for the smoke, right? They smoke the window off at the beginning of the round, and which gives them some sort of access so that they can actually push up across pit. Otherwise, the opposite just there with the scopes wide open. But when the smoke is in there, it's going to come down to their mechanical skills on how do they manage to wide swing that guy, maybe multi-peak him, and probably give him too many choices to choose from. And I mean, do whatever that actually is needed to really bring that guy down, but you won't have the utility advantage. You won't have that advantage in terms of shutting him down completely. You'll have to face him and you'll have to beat him. I guess that is what it takes.
Well, yes, that is exactly what it takes, because at the end of the day, it is just going to be coming back down to the same thing. If you can watch your teammates back, well, that's a good thing. But if you can't, you are going to be paying that price. And another interesting aspect about the Wingman gameplay is going to be that it's just you and your teammates economy. Your economy is going to be a lot more thinner, is going to have a much less margin of error compared to a 5v5 game, because a lot of times, oh, I don't have a buy, all right, a separate guy has, he throws over his rifle to you, and you get a buy for yourself. You can pick up, a helmet, a vest, a diffuse kit, whatever you want. But here, you're not going to be having that. You need to pick up a diffuse kit, you need utility, you need your weapon, and you need your helmet and body armor. And if you don't get it, well, that is going to be a big disadvantage that you'll be playing with. So you need to make sure that you have everything thought out. It might be easier in terms of, oh, we just need to get 2 frags and we are able to coordinate very easily because there are only 2 players that we need to take on. It's only 2 gunfights we need to win. But if you think about it in practical terms, those 2 gunfights are going to be a lot more difficult to take compared to the other 5v5 gunfights that you usually take.
Hmm. Interesting stuff right there. And also, you mentioned the maps are going to be smaller, right? And generally, wingman maps are smaller than the normal traditional 5v5 maps. So that's going to give them some sort of advantage to work with, because when you have 2 players, you can basically spread yourself out across and still manage to have trade potential between yourselves. It's not like one player stays inside A, one player stays inside B, and they have no trade potential whatsoever. So when these two guys stay in close proximity, that is when they do have some sort of things going on, right? And that is exactly what I want to see. I want to see these guys take those gunfights. I want to see them go head on in terms of taking those gunfights and just blow a lot of heads off.
That's true. We are going to be seeing a lot of crispy shots come through. We have seen them already in the best of 3 that we just saw between Team Antidote and Team Venom, but this is going to be at a different level. This is going to have different stakes. Well, because there is always going to be just 2 players opposite to you, and you will only have 1 player with yourself on your team to deal with. And that is just going to that is just really going to make um attacking as well as defending a lot more difficult, because people think that, oh, wingman, as I said, just 2 gunfights to win. Well, the other team also needs to take 2 gunfights and they're coordinating and you need to coordinate. You don't know the lineups because there is going to be a custom map. They don't know the lineups because again it's a custom map. They don't know the cubbies that you want, that you are going to be hiding in. You don't know where they are hiding in. And that is where the custom maps are really going to be making things a lot more interesting.
I'm actually looking forward to the maps, honestly, because they're gonna be a very they're gonna play a very key role in how the matches are gonna turn up. I feel the team who's gonna be able to adapt to one of the maps quicker than the other is probably gonna have a lead, because it all comes down to the map, right? It all comes down to whichever map that you're playing. Your tactics are heavily dependent on the map that you're playing. Your utility usage is heavily dependent on the map that you're playing. So again, everything comes down to the map. Just like I said, the team who again adapts to the map faster is going to have some sort of advantage going into this.
Well, I agree. I think that adaptation is going to be the name of the game, because you can have some advantage that, you know, does change in terms of, getting a frag early or dropping a frag early, advantage, disadvantage. But the team that adapts, or rather the duo that adapts quicker to the play style of the other team, is going to be the one that has an advantage that lasts through that map. Because again, it's all about the mind games at this point of time. You do not have too much utility to play around with. You are going to be having your guns, whatever pieces of utility you have, and your minds to run around, run berserk, and figure out, is there a loophole that we can figure out in this push that this team is making?
Yep. I guess there are going to be a lot of loopholes because, you know, especially in a 2v2 game, you don't have proper defenses. Generally, Counter Strike and its defense are based on the fact that you have 5 players to play with. But when those elements are completely taken out of the composition, it's just going to be so difficult, because having 2 players, I just can't think of a proper defensive setup. I just can't think of any sort of tactical advantage. There are no lurks. There is literally nothing. Imagine 2 players going in 2 different locations. Who do you call the lurk? Do you call player A the lurk, or do you call player B the lurk?
I mean, it's one of the tough top 10 questions that science cannot answer.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
guess so.
So, well, with that out of the way, we just have confirmation that, well, there is one last player who is making his or her way into the game, and we will be starting off really, really soon. So, who do you think is going to be the duos, or which duo would you really love to see together? Because that is
Oh,
something that we haven't spoken about. We have spoken about how playing as a duo is going to be interesting, but we also need to think about who do you think are going to be the duos, or who do you think your dream duo is going to be?
That's actually a good question. Now, based on recent performances, I'm probably gonna go with Antidote and Zishu because I feel like they are the perfect duo. I could have gone with something like an Antidote and Venom, but that honestly does not make sense because both their playstyles are exactly similar and the responsibilities which they carry for the team is exactly similar. So I'm gonna go with Antidote and Zishu because I feel like they can be counterproductive. They not counterproductive. They can be productive in different sense, right? One can be doing something for the team. The other can be doing all the rest of the jobs for his team. Maybe Zishu can be staying in those back lines and opping for the team and also putting in those utilities while Antidote might be pushing in and getting those entry frags. So I mentioned entry frags, but all you have to get is 2 kills. I mean,
Yep.
that is a completely separate question, but yeah, so this is what exactly it is. In terms of duo, I'm probably gonna go with Antidote and Zishu. On the other side, Venom and Rix is a duo which really matches up to it perfectly. I feel like if these two duos were about to match in Tinder, it would probably be a super like for both of them because they're like so compatible. It's almost the same way Antidote for Venom and Rix for Zishu.
Talking about Tinder, Salty. Someone's getting a lot of free time.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I'm not opening my cards right out here, so but
Hmm. There is anyone on Tinder along with Salty, just make sure that you swipe left.
yep, that's
Yep.
good advice. That's good
Yeah,
advice.
that's good advice. Don't swipe him right. I mean, just swipe up. That's a super like. Do that. So well,
Um,
yes,
yeah, go on, go on.
coming back to what we have on our hands, which is going to be a wingman. But again, speaking about duos, it is going to be something that again is really, really important and interesting for the viewers as well, because we don't know personally what's going to be happening, because not only do we not have any information.
No, we don't have any idea on the duos exactly. That's what I'm talking about.
Exactly, that is what I'm talking about. We don't
That's what I'm
have
saying.
any ideas about the duos, and to make it worse for us, we do not have any information about the maps as well. At least,
I mean, at least tell us what to call that particular position. What am I
yeah,
supposed to call
exactly.
it?
That corner, no, this corner.
I mean, imagine how can someone just come in and say a portion of Inferno is going to be known as banana?
I mean, technically, we can
I
look
mean,
at
it,
the.
it, it it's still a curved path and it still resembles a banana and
Don't go down that
but
line. Trust me. You're going to run out of words. You're going to run out of words that you can say on stream. Trust me.
uh,
Don't. I've been there.
all right, all right,
Yep.
all right.
Yep. Don't go down the line. So
I'm
yeah,
just gonna wait up for
yeah.
you.
Just for example, there's a T junction on Inferno. Well, that
Mhm.
is going to be pushing through mid and reaching T junction. So those are places that, well, I guess can be replicated in a custom map, that we have, say, a certain area from one map, a certain area from another map, and then we just have them combined and put together. But that is again something that we do not know well is going to be happening or not, because again, it is going to come down to whether those players are going to be choosing that map or not, and whether that duo wants to play on a map like that or not.
What would be your perfect map? I mean, if you were supposed to design a map, uh, maybe just just based off of one single site, what would you be picking up for? Like, what are the elements that you're probably looking forward to in a perfect map of competitiveness for a 2v2 especially?
Well, if I was looking for a 2v2 game, I'd probably go in with either the CT and the underpass side of Dust 2, and
Hmm.
maybe add like the B bomb site of Mirage. Something like that, where you have enough cover to get the bomb down, you have enough
Yeah.
places to hold crossfires to defend the bomb, But then at the same time, to attack it, you really need to make sure that you clear out every single angle. It's not going to be easy for either team. Retake's not going to be easy, but neither is going to be taking site easy. So you kind of get the best of both.
I mean, if I was supposed to ask myself the same question, then I would be in double minds, honestly, because at one point I'm probably thinking that, wait, it's a 2v2 game. I want to give them ample amount of cover to work with. There shouldn't be a lot of open space. But then again, I'm thinking like, wait, if I give them ample amount of cover, then the team that's attacking will be at a disadvantage because they have no clear indication on where the player is. They will have to hunt for those players, and in that process they might actually get taken down. Like, so what do you put? I guess there has to be an ideal balance between both cover as well as open areas, because since it's a 2v2 game, you don't have enough players to look after each and every individual angle. You want to have less amount of angles, but also you want to have ample amount of cover so that it's a little bit interesting and does not end right off the bat. Like players approaching, the terrorists coming in, CTs, they look at each other, guns and bullets go off, and that's basically it. That's the end of the round. That shouldn't really happen. There should be cover so that these teams can actually play off of each other a little bit, but then it should not be so much that the attacking team has to really look for, players where the hell they are even. But with that out of the way, I mean, all those theory crafting goes out the window. Oh my god, what do we have here? This looks amazing, honestly. Put out aside all the tactics, this map looks graphically very, very appealing.
Well, yes, that is going to be the case as well. That was Antidote getting destroyed like Thanos destroyed the Avengers, vanished into thin air. Now, well, this is going to be, I believe, a respawn situation. Yep, that is definitely going to be the case, and you can walk over these holograms to try and get a different weapon for yourself. I believe if you get taken out, you respawn with the same weapon that you had. There you have health shots as yep, you have health shots as well, and you can pick up those health shots for yourself, as it looks like Venom is going to be right around the corner and he gets Xyaa. Now Meow16 is going to get taken out from the back. Antidote is going to be the one that gets that frag. Venom, he's not yet certain as to what angle he wants to peek, and Antidote from the back is going to be getting that frag. Meow16, she's going to be spawning in, gets a FAMAS for herself, and now, well, they need to make sure that, well, with that out of the way, they get some points on board for themselves.
Yeah, Meow gets a good frag over and doubles up on Xyaa as well. So that's good stuff right there. She did get a lot of kills for her, but now both those players are again gonna respawn. Antidote Xyaa on one side, and Venom and Meow16 are on the other side. Xyaa taking on Meow, seeking revenge for what happened earlier. Again, doubling up on a Venom. That's good stuff right there.
Well, yes, that is true. This team of Xyaa and Antidote, they're both just doubling up on Meow as well as Venom, and they're not giving them a chance to work around with it. Now, at this range, that UMP is not going to be the best thing, but there is a health shot on Xaya's side. She's able to get that for herself, and well, she hears the drop. She knows that Venom's across the corner, but the UMP is going to get outgunned by the AUG. That's going to be a frag picked up from the side of Venom, and well, as it looks like, not really certain how the score is getting kept. Either you need to pull up frags to drop the number, and that is exactly what it is looking like. 60 on the side of Team Antidote and 64 now for the side of Team Venom.
Yeah, right. I mean, even I was trying to figure out what's actually the objective here. I guess at the end of the round, at the end of the 3 minutes or whatever window that is, you probably have to have your win rate higher. I'm still not sure. I will have to figure that out. But oh no, Antidote, he actually falls off the map itself. I mean, that's one way to die. And I guess having discovered that, I guess he will not try to venture out in those conditions. But Xyaa taking a lot of damage, trying to take these long distance duels, but it's way too distant for her to be comfortable with. But Antidote closes up onto Venom, will try and 1v1 him, and he does it. He gets the frag for himself, and now again, look at the win chance. It completely overturns then.
Well, yes, that is certainly the case, and 73% in the favor of Antidote, but that one frag from Meow16 is going to push it back, and with 1.5 minutes back, or rather 1.5 minutes on board for both these teams, they have a lot of work. Now the dual wielding Berettas are going to be coming out. That does not net them a frag, but Meow16, she's really low on HP. The juice is going to get pulled by Antidote, but he gets taken out. Xyaa is going to get a frag. She gets a second one. She eliminates the entirety of that team, and she pops that health shot for herself.
Interesting stuff right there. 1v2, but Venom respawns again, so that's going to be a bit of relief for Mia. But Xyaa is still on a free roam right now. And looking at the tactics, so I feel like this has been Venom who is playing a free role for Team Venom, and for Team Antidote, it's Xyaa who is playing the free role, and Antidote has been the one who's been getting all those impact frags. Meow closing up on Antidote, will get the kill. Good stuff right there.
Well, yes, that is going to be an important frag, but just 30 seconds on the board for both these teams. They spot each other. Meow16 is going to be getting that kill. Xyaa gets taken out, but the win percentage is so much in the favor of Team Venom. I believe that they should be walking away with 15 points on them, 14-15 for Venom versus Antidote. The shots are going to connect. Venom missed his initial shots, but he was finally able to get them on board, as it looks like Antidote, with 5 seconds on board, this next frag could really change things up. It's going to be Venom getting that kill. 1 second on board, and well, with that, it is going to be time up. Yellow getting 4 points for themselves, as it looks like Blue got 11.
You're right. I mean, it's not about planting the bomb and defusing, I guess. It's more about who gets the kills. And I mean, looking at the stats, so it does look like they got more frags for themselves. Both Meow and Venom are more in terms of numbers than Xyaa and Antidote, which is again a good sign. But again, I really want to understand the format at this point, because both these teams, they do start at 100. They acquire weapons for themselves. They respawn one by one, but I guess they do need to get those kills. I guess with every kill, they get some sort of advantage flows into the opponent team. I'm still trying to figure out what's gonna happen though.
I mean, anything could happen at this point of time, but as we can see, it's going to be a second half going through. Antidote is going to be getting that first frag. Venom is going to get taken out, but at the same time, as we have seen earlier on as well, Venom is going to pick one back. Meow is going to help him out, and well, Xyaa and Antidote both are going to be respawning. Now, as far as things stand, not yet certain as to how the scoring is going to be happening, but Meow16, she's going to turn around, spot Antidote. She lands that shot. They spot a second player behind this half wall. They're going to be going in for that peek. They spot his head, and Xyaa is going to get taken out. Meow16 with another frag, and she's really enjoying herself right now.
Yes, I mean, she's got a lot of kills, especially in this format, and that is actually good. I mean, we did get to see her, get some kills in the 5v5 part, but this time around, I guess she is really feeling herself with no real strategies. We don't see any sort of utility usage as well. It's just about your guns, and they're still discovering parts of the map, but they get stairs as well as these look like surfboards. Honestly, the slanting areas, I feel like you can surf on them. Oh no, Antidote. What? Wait,
Or rather, Meow16 is going to be the second one to give her life to the drop. And well, that is exactly what we did not want to see, but we'll eventually have to live with it. Now, Venom is going to spot one. He spots the second player as well. He picks up 2 frags. And suddenly the side of Team Venom is looking to come back. As far as things stand in this half, Antidote's team, they really need to make sure that they get this win for themselves.
You know, if I would be casting a traditional game, I would be looking at the map and saying that, oh, Team Venom, they have mid control, while Team Antidote, they're actually lurking. They're coming in from left and right. and that's beautiful strategy. You can actually counter a mid control with a left right combo, but there it is. Xyaa finds one. Mia 16 looking in the other direction, but Antidote is going to trade Venom right there. So Team Venom, they already had the advantage, but right now we look at a pretty even scoreline, dang, 60 and 61, trickling down to 59, 50, 58, and I have no idea why it is happening this way, but all right.
I mean, yep, that is understandable. But again, it's going to be Meow 16 picking up that frag on Antidote. And well, it basically just looks like that these players want to stay as close as they can to that health shot. But Antidote with the long range scope is going to be netting himself a kill onto Meow 16. And well, that will give them a small advantage to work with. But so far, so good. And well, there you go, Antidote falling off once again. 3 players have fallen off. Antidote twice, and once it was Meow 16. Meow 16, she's going to be picking up a kill on Xyaa as well. So as far as things stand in the win percentage, it was 50-50 till a point, but now it is 73 and 27.
Yeah, I mean, it's certainly really shifted to one team. And that just goes to show that how quickly you can actually overturn a game in Wingman. Right now, 1-0, the scoreline. Team Venom, they're actually capitalizing on it. Venom being very lethal as always, shutting down Xyaa right there. Meow is staying close to spawn and really inviting Team Antidote to just fall into their territory. And Xia is going to deliver to that promise. Is going to take down Venom, and Antidote is going to shut down Meow 16. That even things up a little bit, but I still feel that the win percentage is heavily favored in Team Venom's favor. Yeah, 73 and 27% respectively. Xia has been doing a lot of good stuff right there, but Mia 16 with the dual Berettas, that's a cool way to kill someone.
I mean, dual Berettas, they are definitely going to be very, very useful, especially in those close quarters, because though you might not be able to spam them as well as some other guns, they just have so much, they have such a big magazine. You get, I believe, 30 or 40 bullets in total from both of them, and that's a lot of bullets to shoot down range.
Yep, they are, but Team Antidote, they're actually starting to come back. They pulled a lot of kills in the final third of the game, but I feel that the time is up. Sudden death, get on point tickets. Complete. I mean, Team Venom, they win the round. And yeah, it was pretty evident though, because it was 2-0 victory, right, Tang? Isn't it?
Yep, that is definitely going to be the case. It was a quick 2-0 for the side of Venom as well as his duo, but it's going to be coming back to another game. And as for the side of Antidote as well as Xyaa, it's not the best start. It's not the start that they would have wanted. It's not the start that they get.
Hmm. I mean, it's fine. I guess they're still trying to discover what's happening in the map and what's happening in the game format. I
Yep.
guess when the dust settles, they will be able to figure out what's happening. But as long as things are just flowing about, I guess Team Venom did a good job in just trying to ride the tide over there. They they did go for the kills. They did set up a proper crossfire between them, and the trades were coming off, especially between Venom and Meow. So that just helped them to win the first Red Bull Flick 2v2 match of the day.
Well, yes, that is the case. That is definitely the case. They get that first win. And it's not just about getting that win, it's also about the morale boost that comes with it. And not to mention that in terms
Mm-hmm.
of team synergy, they definitely would have gotten better.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. And looking forward to the duo, I really felt good that we got to see a proper even duo between Antidote, Venom, and then Meow and Xaya. Sure, Xaya and Antidote, they looked to be very mechanically skilled in terms of getting those kills, because Xaya was constantly getting those two kills onto the opposite camp right there. But the way Venom and Meow 16 they traded on each other, yeah, it was just brilliant.
That is true. From long range to short range, they were always there watching each other's backs. And I think that sometimes that is exactly what you need. And well, that is exactly what we saw over here. Both of the duos, one of the most important things that I feel was not done by the side of Antidote was not playing off Xyaa's back. And neither did Xyaa play off Antidote's back. But Meow 16 and Venom always either peeking the same angle together at the same time or swinging a second later to catch that person off guard, I guess is something that had Antidote and Xyaa done, it would have been a much closer one.
Hmm. Yeah, true. But again, Antidote and Xayah, they did go for the kills right from the start of the game, right? I mean, we saw that one team was staying close to the health shot while the other team was just chasing them. They were coming in from different directions to just try and neutralize. But I kind of felt like that is somewhere Team Antidote kind of faltered. They could have just gone for, a safer route. They could have just gone for maybe just holding back, maybe inviting Team Venom to do something outrageous, which can uh sometimes be which can sometimes break the opposition's morale.
It's not just about breaking down morale, it's also about having a lot more, as you can say, replayability. And now with that out of the way, we're headed over to the next game. Antidote is going to be the first one to pick up that, and that's going to be Meow 16 getting that kill for herself. Xyaa is going to trade her out, and well, Meow 16 is going to be sent back. And that kill animation where you break apart into a bunch of cubes, that's something that is really cool. And well, I guess you can implement it in your regular gameplay as well.
Maybe it can be done, but that is where you came up with the Thanos reference. But this is another new map which we are seeing, and right now it looks like it probably looks like a futuristic train station. I guess a train is moving on the left hand side, but I'm not gonna guess that. But the map looks to be amazing at this point. They're still trying to figure out where to come from. Meow still pushing in. Will get Antidote. Find Xyaa, but Xyaa with this scout is gonna kill the skull of Meow. Brilliant stuff right there, and the win chance is pretty close though. It's all 50-50, and right now I guess both of them are still trying to get some sort of footing. This one, wait, what is that?
Well, I believe that is something like a monorail, but it looks like Venom just does not want to stop. Headshot, overhead shot, overhead shot, and that is going to be huge advantage. Now with that out of the way, Meow 16 does not want to be left out. She is going to be joining that. Xyaa gets taken out, and well, it is
Look
looking...
at the win percentage.
Yep.
Venom completely shifts things in his favor. I mean, 81%, which should look to be. Now we have the utility as well. They're using grenades and smokes to hide their presence, disguise their presence. But Meow 16 is gonna push through it. Will get Antidote. Xyaa comes in, trades off Meow, but that's fine. Xyaa throwing off the grenade at the wrong time. Will get shut down by Venom. At this point, Antidote sneaks in through the smoke. It's all about being smoke criminals over here. Stewie 2K must be proud of these players, man. Meow trying to do something cheeky, gets taken down. They're still trying to acquire weapons. I don't know why they're not being able to pick those up.
Well, Xyaa gets taken out, and Meow 16 with the pistol is what is going to be the one that comes out on top. Now the Galil has been picked up, and Antidote will be getting that AUG for himself. So they have good weapons that they can contest with, but will they be able to win those gunfights is going to be the real question, because in those close quarters, the Mac 10, well, and the AK now that Xyaa has in her hands, as well as Venom, is going to be really difficult to deal with.
Antidote shutting both the players down with the AUG. One headshot right there. Good stuff. But I mean, the utility usage isn't very offensive, Dan. This is what I have noticed at this point, because of the fact that these players are still not aware of where the oppositions can be, and the maps are pretty widespread. They're trying to use the utility in the defense rather than using them in the offense. They're trying to use the smoke to hide their presence instead of shutting down different angles. They're trying to use the flash to try and use it as a pop flash and maybe blind the enemy that is very close to you. And that is what is good adaptive game sense that these players have. Because they know that it's going to be very difficult for them to even, you know, blind out opposition and probably take those fights. It's going to be, you know, utilities for yourself. And again, I guess it was Xyaa who was trying to knife Meow, running with the melee, but not managing to get that.
Well, she will not be managing to get that, but she does get a face full of lead. And well, Venom, he's going to be getting that frag for himself, but Xyaa with the shotgun is going to be getting that kill. Venom dies to the shotgun, but he gets traded out by Meow almost instantly.
Yep, it is the case. Meow does have the M4 to work with. Still trying to stay passive in a location. They have proper cover here. These boulder type figures that are right in front of them, we can hit them quite a bit. Venom and Meow, they trade off each other. Venom will get 2 important frags for his team, but look at the win percentage. The team Antidote, they're almost on the verge of victory. They got a lot of kills for themselves. I guess Antidote and Xyaa pulled off an amazing round, and they have the 73% chance of winning this one. Yes, they will win it with this kill. And Venom,
Well, he's going to be the one that walks away with the round.
I mean,
Not
wasn't
really-
the win percentage stacked up the other way?
Not sure about that. Really not sure about that one. We will have to check that out. As we said, we are also figuring it out as we speak. They're going to spot both the players in the same corner. Venom with the spray transfer, he does not land those shots instantly, but Xyaa with the jumping shotgun to the face gets rid of Venom. And well, the scout, that's going to be the worst weapon that you can have against a mag. Xyaa is able to get one. Venom is able to get that refrag onto Antidote, but they need to be a lot more careful because Xyaa is really tagged up, and unless she can get a health shot in herself, it is not going to be an easy round for us to play with.
Yeah, Mag 7 on side has been pretty lethal, but Meow picks up the same weapon and shuts Xyaa, returns the favor, gives her a taste of her own medicine, but Venom does have the SMG, both SMGs on these players, but Meow comes in from behind, gets Antidote. Xyaa will shut down Venom. Good stuff right there, but the win first has been very dicey right from the beginning. We can see that it is 81 enemies stacked on Team Antitode, but again, suddenly one frag and it just gets even. It's 50-50 to them. Venom coming in, but Antitode will be shutting him down. An aggressive push from him, which eventually turns into a frag, but pistols, SMGs, scouts, there is so much variation. And sure, we're not being able to figure out what's the win condition in this map is or in this mode is, but it's good to see so much frag. This is why we play Counter-Strike.
I mean, why not? It is like it is a professional deathmatch, and it's kind of playing out like that on without any problems. You get free, you get a free weapon, or you get a free health boost from being in a certain area.
Yeah, right?
And it's
tactics.
Yeah, it's
Smokes off one place. He's gonna focus all the eggs onto the other angle. Gets 1 kills right there with Venom, but tactics from Team Venom as well. They know how to use the smokes. They wide peek through the smoke, but Antidote shots on 1 is as good as 1 because Mia's speed is going to get the better of him. Xyaa shuts her down. So many trades. It's actually good to watch so many kills in quick succession, especially with such different weapon. I mean, how often do we get to see Scout versus Max 7s? How often do we get to see, shotguns popping off? Not much, but this is where it is. It comes down.
I mean, it definitely is going to be really interesting to see how these weapons are going to be playing off, because we saw an AK getting picked up, we saw Mac 10 getting picked up, we've seen UMPs as we can see right now in Xayaa's hand, we've seen AUGs, we've seen Scouts as well as AWPs. So again, it will just come down to whether...
Did we see AWP? I remember we saw Scout. I don't remember seeing it.
I mean, even if there was no op and there was a Scout getting played, it is still a huge thing. In this kind of a map, you really do not have too many long lines of sight that you can contest with. But what a flick! Venom, he does not get that kill, but at least he spots the head. He spots the head this time, and it's going to be Xyaa getting taken out. It looks like time is running out for Team Antidote.
Yeah. We do have 1 minute 30 seconds odd on the clock, so things can still get pretty dicey. And again, momentum is shifting from one side to the other. It was Team Antidote. It was heavily favoring Team Antidote, but with a single frag, look at that, things balance out. I actually want to see the kill stat because I felt like that was playing a part. How many frags do you get from? How many frags you get might actually play a deciding factor on whether you're winning or not. But keeping that aside, I guess Venom is all by himself at this point. Meow will rejoin, and they both are going to invite Team Antidote to just step into their corner and try to take the fight in their own discretion.
Well, yes, so that is going to get us back to Meow 16 picking up two quick frags, both of them headshots with the AK. And well, that is a health shot for Venom as well. As far as things stand, 30 seconds on the board. This could turn up. Venom with two, and he is going to land them and gets another health shot right into his arm. That is going to boost him up back to 100 HP. And well, it looks like Team Venom is going to be on a roll right now. They're going to be having a big opportunity. They're camping that health shot. They need these players to push them. Meow lands that shot. Meow lands a second one. And well, Xyaa and Antidot, they're not going to be in good positions. And well, they will have to retake once again. They need to dislodge these players, but there is not enough time. There are some shots that land. Xyaa does get one with the P90 from that range, but it is going to be a 2-0 for the side of Team Venom.
Hmm. I mean, it was a good game. It was pretty interesting, but dang, I'm still trying to figure out the actual, what actually plays as a win condition in this one because I mean, I have my copies ready and I have my pens ready, and I'm trying to figure out equations. Right, this is where my copy is, ladies and gentlemen, and this I mean I have my pen right there. I'm trying to figure out equations which can actually give us the answer to the problems that the scientists of the universe have been able to solve. What is a win condition in this one? I mean, we saw the win percentage stacked up towards a team antidote one time, but they didn't win though. But keeping all the side, keeping all the jokes aside, I guess it was good one. Dr. Dang, what do you think about it? It was enjoyable. It was fun. The players were respawning.
Well, that is definitely one of the better aspects of the game, that we saw a respawn mechanic come through. But again, no real, as you can say, um, it's just gun game. It's just two players who are
Yep.
able to get their gun game on point, and well, you can camp that health spot for a long enough time, you will be getting that win, and that is exactly what is happening. But you also need to remember that you need to get the other team's score down to 0 to get that win for yourself. So if you can do that, well and good. And so far, it has been Meow 16 as well as Venom being able to do it. So two maps, two rounds go in their favor. And well, if Team Antidote does not pull up, they're going to be going right into the wall.
Yeah. You mentioned it correctly. I guess they need to really pull up their socks and come up big time this one. I mean, we've seen Team Antidote do that, right? Team Venom, they had the lead in Dust 2, they had the lead in Mirage, but then Team Antidote suddenly decide, all right, let's just shift gears. And they go from like gear 1 to gear 6 in a matter of few seconds, and they completely devastate the opposite team. Now, again, I guess this is the new format. They're probably still warming up. And when Antidote does that, I guess he's going to come back in his godly avatar and he's probably going to destroy the opposite team. Who knows? Who knows? But for now, though, Team Venom, they do have the lead with the 2-0 scoreline. I mean, if I'm not mistaken, it is a 2-0 scoreline, isn't it, Dan?
Yep, it is the 2-0 scoreline, and um, it is, as you can say, I believe kind of like a match point, series point, because we know for a fact that there are 5 maps, and considering 5 maps, best of 5, 2 maps in, it really means that either you've already won it or you're at match point, series point. So for Team Venom, this is a great opportunity to bury it right here. Make sure that there's no second chances. But for Team Antidote, this is going to be the last opportunity to get a comeback in.
Do you remember the expression which I pulled out because of I mentioned that I did not do my homework and I stepped into an exam without preparing. This looks like I mean, even if I did some preparation, all the questions seems to be coming out of syllabus. Because when do you see commentators, when do you see casters still figuring out what the format is, who the players are going to be playing, and what the win condition is? But this is what it is. It is a fun tournament. Again, the streamers are joining in, Red Bull coming up with it. It is a fun tournament. And I guess, of course, couple that up with our poor jokes, we're still trying to have fun. But
My great jokes,
that's a
your bad
cost.
jokes.
You wish, dude. You wish.
I
I
don't have
mean,
to wish when it is a reality.
it's not the reality. I mean, live chat, you guys are the judge. Either dang or salty in the chat. Whoever gets voted more is going to be the winner.
Well, I mean, do we really have to go there? Do you really want to do that to yourself?
Ah, you're pretty confident, it seems.
I mean, I just feel bad for you, that's it.
Show him who's the real boss. Chat, show him who's the real boss.
I
But
mean,
all that aside,
I'm Phoenix.
all that aside, let's come back to Antidote and Team Venom. It's all about them. It's not about Salty and Dang. But yeah, love the fact that these guys are enjoying. Love the fact that Meow and 60, Meow as well as Xyaa are showing off their skills as well. And I actually love what's happening. I mean, Frags, you mentioned it's like a professional death match. That's all about it. I guess it is a professional deathmatch, and let it be that way. Yes, get frags left and right, use some smokes, use some flashes randomly, flash yourself. Who cares?
Well, yes, that is definitely the case, as map 3 is what we have. Alright, so here is the win condition. The team that gets their score down to 0 is the one that wins it. So if you get your score down to 0, you win it. Right now it's 99 and 97, which is why the team that has a lower score is probably the one that is going to be losing. You need to make sure that your score is, or rather you can make your opponent score 0 further, and well, there you go. As soon as you pick up a kill, that is why it changes the outcome so drastically.
Yeah, it does change it drastically, but did I see an incendiary? I guess that was a molly, so that was the first time I got to see that piece of utility being used. New map again, new weapons, Antidote winning the fight against Venom, but again being shut down by Mia16. This is probably the first time we're seeing the UAWP again, the legendary weapon. What can it pull off though?
Well, I don't know what it can pull off, but there you go.
Ooh.
It's going to be a flick. Xyaa is going to disappear into a bunch of 8-bit blocks as well. Venom is going to be joining her as well. He gets taken out. And well, it looks like right now back to an 84 and 80. They spot one player, but it is a team. Meow. Do not click that finger on that. But despite that, the kill comes in from Xyaa. Antidote gets Meow, and suddenly the tables have turned.
Yep, the tables have turned for sure. Look at the win condition. It's heavily stacked on Team Venom's favor. They might actually get this map for themselves right now. The score seems to be 75, 78. Oh no, that frag actually changed things up a little bit. 74, 77 right now. Missed. Oh, Mia16 is going to land the shot on Xyaa and get the kill. But she's been reduced down to 10 HP. Does she have the health shot? I guess she does. But, oh no, she's not being able to access it.
I mean, there could be dummy ones as well. I'm not really certain about that, but Meow, she's going to be getting one. The UMP comes alive for Venom. He gets a frag for himself, and well, there you go. She gets her health shot, the one that she needed. Venom is going to get taken out by a USP, but Meow with the AWP is going to get a frag, a second one this time. Again on the head, but she's down to 5 HP, and she needs to make sure that she gets a health shot for herself. And well, it's still regenning. She won't be getting that one anytime soon.
Yep. And again, ladies and gentlemen, these health shots, these are basically your COVID shields and co-vaccines in disguise. You want to get those health shots for yourselves as well if you want to come out of this pandemic, if you want to come out of this limbo that's happening right in front of our screen.
Yeah, Akash was down to 1 HP. I gave him a health shot. Now he's back to 50.
Ah, dude. Dude, stop it. Stop it.
But
Again.
yeah, with that out of the way, it is going to be interesting as Venom with that M4 is going to be netting a shot, but Meow, she can't flick fast enough, and Xyaa with 2 with the UMP, 1 on Meow and 1 on Venom, is going to give, I'll say, a pretty respectable advantage for her team and her teammate. Now with that out of the way, they're going to spot the head, but Xyaa is going to get taken out by Venom, and well, the Deagle, that is going to be having a tough time at this close range, but Antidote just does not fear anything. He'll peek anything, he'll land the shots on anyone, and well, he comes out on top over there.
Yes, he does. He has the agent to work with right now, and he's gonna shut down everyone who comes inside. Both Meow as well as Venom did fall prey to him. And now this is where Team Antidote are really coming out on top, right? The score, though, it's very topsy-turvy at this point. Once it's being balanced, once it's again heavily favoring on the other side. Team Antidote, more often than not, have been on the lead. Yep, look at that. Look at the win percentage. 73% on one team, and that is Team Antidote, and 27% on the other team. And that just goes to show that they have an upper hand fight with Team Venom. They're still fighting, and again shifting things in their own favor, because Meow as well as Venom, they get 2 frags right off the bat. Again, both the teams trying to separate, trying to spread themselves out. Antidote and Meow, they've been playing these duels for quite a while right now. Antidote have been winning that more often than not. But it's been a trade game. It's been whichever team just trade better is probably going to come out top.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case. And with 1 second on board, 9 points on the side of Team Antidote, 8 points, 5 points on the side of Team Antidote, 13 on the side of Team Venom. It's looking like we're about...
I guess it's Team Venom's victory. I believe it's going to be Team Venom's victory, because...
Well, there you go. It's going to be sudden death. Whoever loses is going to be taken out. But 8 points versus 1, 7, 6, 5 versus 1, 4v3. Oh, this is coming really, really close to 1v1. And Team Antidote, they're able to get that round, get that win for themselves. And finally, they're able to pick up a map.
Good stuff right there. I mean, if you look at the kills, though, Venom as well as Meow, they almost have kills which is almost equal to Antidote, but Xyaa is lacking a bit behind. But I guess that's just the format of the thing. Does land the first kill for Team Antidote, gets Venom, but also Venom before dying did manage to get 1 frag early on. And look at the long rotation coming in from Xyaa. She's trying to pincer them from behind, and I guess that's a good tactic. That's a good tactic. You can land a few kills for yourself. There is a lot of topography involved in this map, dang, and that just goes to show that this can be a bit daunting for the players who are in the low-lying areas, because we generally know that in video games, if you are on the higher spot, you basically have a good chance of winning. But Meow comes in from behind, no footsteps whatsoever, sneaks behind that player and just takes him out. Lands a second kill onto Antitode, and there it is, Team Venom. They are leading right now.
Well, Venom is going to be getting a frag for himself as well. Team Antidote up 1-0, but they will need to take another round to really make sure that, well, that is going to be the win. But Antidote, he gets one with the USP, gets taken out by Meow 16 instantly. And well, again, they are back to having the higher ground. Xyaa is going to get one, and Venom will fall to that hop. But again, it's just running around and shooting people. Meow going in for that long drop, does not lose any HP. That is surprising. But they have relocated to a different area of the map to defend.
Yeah, they have relocated to a different area of the map. But right now, Team Venom, they're actually staying close to each other. They have the score line in their favor, but suddenly things are shifting way too much. It's like a tide, and I mean, it's becoming daylight, and it's becoming so different every time this time around.
Well, yes, that is definitely the case. And as for Antidote 2 with the Deagle out of the blue, he gets those frags. Xyaa with the USP. And well, Antidote's team on this map, well, they're looking really, really strong as for now. Now, with that out of the way, it's going to be 2.5 minutes on board for both these teams to really make any kind of impact if you can say. And well, Antidote, he's going to swing around that corner. He gets one. Venom gets that trade, but Antidote's ready. He gets that trade for his teammate, and well, they keep the advantage with themselves.
Yep, they do keep the advantage for themselves, and now um, it's going to be a bit difficult. It's going to be a bit difficult, but will they able to carry on? That is going to be the question. The AWP in the hands of Xyaa, slowly creeping up. Will face two players. Does go for the jump shoot, but won't land the shot. Will get taken down though. There is a flurry of trades that happen, all these hell shots being popped off. It's going to be very difficult for them to keep doing this because the scoreline is just so close. It's still a 50-50 chance of winning for both the teams right now, 44 and 56 points respectively. Antidot does look to be in some sort of lead at this point. Oh no, Antidot, he falls off, and that just goes to show that you cannot afford to jump. You might get blinded, but you cannot jump. Xyaa gets one out of Venom, and it's all about trade game. Team Antidote suddenly coming back into this, in spite of the fact that Antidote just jumped and fell off the cliff, fell off whatever that is, fell off whatever balcony that is. Yep, it's still fine. Team Antidote, they're clinging together and then just really showing up in this one. They have a 1-0 lead already, and with such amazing frags which they're pulling off, it looks like they are going to be getting a victory for themselves. But the scoreline is pretty even, 31-36 respectively. It looks like Team Antidote, they have a tough job too because Team Venom is slowly closing up. As far as I have decoded, I guess you really want to bring down the opposite team's score to nil. That is how you get the victory. But right now, it's all tied. It's all tied, and this is going to come down to the wire. And you're getting Meow 16 reduces the score to 27-27. The win condition is actually stacked on both. I mean, it's very topsy-turvy right now. One team is finding themselves in some sort of lead. The other team is coming back in quick fashion. The win condition, the win chance is going all astray. The machines are breaking, and all these guns, all these bullets are flying right now. Venom trying to spot a player through the smoke. Will gets that was an interesting shot. The health shot is gonna pop off. It is gonna restore his HP and stabilize him for now. But 9 seconds on the clock. The smoke comes out again. Team Venom, they just want to hold on to their position. They think they are in the lead, but no, Xyaa through the smoke is gonna get Venom. That might just be a very quick kill. Meow is gonna come up from the second floor, but Andrew is gonna land the kill, and that was good. That was good stuff. I guess it is Team Antidote who have things favored in their side, but I'm still not sure. But the kills are still coming in. The players still going in for those frags. It's going to be about who lands the final nail in the coffin. None of their score lines have actually been reduced. Antidot is gonna find Meow, but the shotgun is gonna sing the songs of death, and he's gonna get shut down again. Team Venom win this round, and I mean, interesting stuff.
Well, yes, that is definitely the case. As was that a lift that we have over there? As it looks like that is definitely the case, and well, the USP comes out. Venom is the first one to get a frag. He's going to be getting the second one as well. And well, he'll be looking for that health shot. There you go. He picks it up. He's going to be landing that right into his arm as he picks up a flashbang as well as the F2 for himself. But he's going to be having the Mac 10 in his hand, and he is going to melt through Xyaa. And that is going to be advantage for Team Venom. But Antidote, he lands that shot on Venom, and that is going to get him a kill. He's going to land that shot on the Meow as well, as he gets another frag for himself. As it suddenly, we cannot predict any direction that this is going to be going in, because the second we try to do so, things just turn around on their head completely.
Things are actually turning around, but what happens after that shot? Meow gets it off kill, but again, Xyaa coming up with the trade gets Venom. Pure frag kill. Xyaa with the FAMAS is gonna get Meow 16k, returns the favor, but the condition is heavily stacked on the team Antidot. Oh my god, Venom with the Max 7. This guy is pretty lethal, but he needs to stabilize himself, and he will do that with this health shot. But oh no, man.
Well, that is going to be Antidote again with the Deagle. The man just does not want to use an automatic weapon, well, because he can land those headshots. The man's Duncan on them as he spots another player and another connect. Meow 16 just gets taken out. He recovers that health shot, pops it into his arm, and he's ready to take on more people. He's going to go with the deagle once again. Will he land this shot? Yes, he will once more. He doesn't need anything other than that deagle. All that he needs is that one deagle to get that kill, and he gets two more with it. He has been on an unstoppable roll. Antidote, my man, just stop and think about what you're doing over here for a second. And again, he's going to go in for another gunfight with the deagle. He wins that one once again. He's ready for that health shot. He gets it in his arm, checks another angle, but he's not going to pop that one just yet. Venom with the USP is going to get one, gets taken out again. Antidote, just stop at this point of time. That's, I don't know how many kills with the deagle. Finally uses that UMP. But, oh man, there you go. Venom is finally going to surprise him with that lift, and he gets rid of Antidote. But what a run with that eagle in his hand. The man just did not stop at all.
Yeah, he did not stop for quite a while there. But the points, though, it seems to be kind of stacked in favor of Team Venom as far as I can figure out. I mean, 46-41. You have to reduce your opponent to 0 if you want to win, though. But Antidote. That's criminal right there with the deagle, just ripping apart the skull of Venom. But again, Meow 16 and Venom, they return the favor, take 2 frags for themselves. Both sides have been taken down in the process. Meow tries to spray down, oh no, whiffs, but still manages to get the kill, survives there. But again, as you can see that the win condition, it's all topsy-turvy, it's all very tidy at this point because it's 64-36 for Team Venom. At one point, it can turn into Team Antidote's favor just on a matter of a single frag, and that is what I'm looking forward to.
Well, yes, that is exactly the case. So far, so good for both these teams, but again, it's not just, it's not crystal clear as to who will be getting this win. With 1 minute on board, it's going to be Xyaa as well as Antidote. We're going to be playing up together. Get Venom and Meow off the board. 50 seconds, as it looks like Meow is able to pull one back. She gets taken out by Antidote instantly. And that is the crossfire game in Wingman that you really want to see. Antidote pulls up another frag. Will he get another one? No, it's going to be Venom who gets rid of Xyaa, but he's really low on HP. Pops that heal for himself though. So he will be back up. But that headshot is going to be a quick end for him, as Antidote is going to be getting that frag onto Venom.
Yeah, true that. But again, Venom pulls off the op, misses the first shot, will re-peek again, but the opponent will reposition himself where Meow is going to shut him down. Good stuff from that Team Venom. They have their backs pinned against the wall. 10 points, 9-7. It's slowly coming down. It can go south very easily for them. They need to find this frag for themselves, but before that, Venom needs to stabilize himself. Xyaa might actually wide swing. Venom misses the shot. Xyaa with the shotgun is going to shut him down. Meow is going to shut down Antidote. With the AUG is going to get Xyaa. Team Venom win this round on the back of that amazing comeback. And good stuff right there. I believe it was a 2-1 score line. I believe Team Antidote do have 2 rounds to themselves and 1 round for Team Venom, if I'm not mistaken.
Well, yes, that is definitely the case. So far, we are just shuffling between both these teams, picking up around, dropping around, picking up around, and dropping one. But, well, that is exactly how we wanted to see it. That is exactly the kind of competition that we wanted to see between both these teams, and we're getting exactly that.
Yep, that is the case. And we want to see good competition, right? But again, I want to give credits to the custom map makers, honestly. I mean, they did a fantastic job. I love these
Definitely.
maps.
Definitely.
I absolutely.
They're really, really interesting. And I think that it's a good reprieve and a good break from the constant try hard gameplay that we're used to seeing from these teams in Counter-Strike. And well, it is showing us a different side of the game as well.
Sure. I mean, right, with the arrival of CS:GO and with the arrival of other competitive games, gaming from being a fun thing to do. It just goes to become a try hard thing, just like you mentioned, right? Everyone wants to get to good ranks. People want to get good frags for themselves. We forget that games. Sure, there is a very wide opportunity in the try hard aspect of it, but I mean, if you're not enjoying it, then what's the big deal? If you are not enjoying the games you're playing, it makes no sense. And this is why we have these modes, and this is why we have these maps.
That is exactly true. And I mean, it's very, very well known. A lot of players leave the competitive scene because they stop having fun with the game. And if you don't have that fun with the game, you cannot continue to compete at the highest level, because you need to have a fresh mind every single time you take on a new opponent or even an old
Mm-hmm.
opponent. And it's game modes like this, it's maps like this, it's tournaments like this, where you can unwind, where you can have a different outlook, where you want to win, but at the same time you're not sweating to win. You're just trying to figure out a new different way to meme your opponent and win. And I mean, that is exactly what happened. Antidote, I believe, 15 kills in a row with the deagle. What did he die to? Venom jumping onto an elevator and coming up and killing him with the UMP. That is what he died to. Now, for Antidote, it is not necessarily a triggering experience because, well, he was having fun. Neither was it for Venom. He was just like, oh, I'm getting shot again and again by this guy from here with the deagle, and I need to figure out a way to contest him. Well, what's the best way to win against a deagle? Close the distance with an automatic weapon, and that's what he did. Jumped onto that elevator, came up, got that kill, and well, the map got a lot more closer than what it otherwise seemed to be.
Mm, yeah. And this map was actually pretty close. I mean, we got to see a 2-1 victory for whichever team it was. I mean, I kind of forgot that. But I mean, it was pretty close, and that's my point right there. Because the first few games we got to see, it was sort of one sided, teams winning 2-0 and something around the corner like that. But this time around, players are still sticking together and they're pulling off strats which are actually pretty effective. And especially with the sort of trade gameplay that we're getting to see from Venom as well as Meow, I feel like they have an evident victory to their name. But if Team Antidote stick together like the way they have been doing right now, if Zaya performs the way she did in this game, I feel they have a lot of potential.
I completely agree with you. I think that this could really change the way that we're going to be going forward
I
in this game.
mean, I also want to make another point like it's just so utterly stupid that I'm a silver right here saying that all right, Venom and Zaya, they got some potential. Okay, okay, interesting stuff. But all right, from a perspective of a viewer, from the perspective of an analyst, that's what it is basically.
I mean, it does have to come from someone, right? And this is something that um, I am a very firm believer in, not just because I am also not at the highest ranks in Valorant. I'm just around the gold three, the plat one ranks in Valo, and
Mhm.
here's a fun fact actually. I've never gotten a rank in CS:GO because you need to win 10 competitive games to get a rank.
I've
I've
never
never come
played the
around.
game.
I've
I've never
never
played the game, dude.
So, well, that is exactly what I'm saying. You do not need to be extremely good at a game to be able to cast it properly. As long as you can understand the mechanics, as long as you can understand what exactly is happening, and a few strategies to go by with, you should be good enough to cast that game, because, again, it's about describing the plays that are being made. Now, if you did not ever cast Valorant and then you came into CSGO, that would have been difficult. But now that you've
Mm.
done Valorant, you understand what is the general playstyle that is happening. It's a lot more easier for you to understand and cast.
See, in terms of casting, it's actually pretty different because casting fun tournaments like these and casting the highest stage of it all is like day and night. The difference is very big, and especially when you go at the highest level, that is where you do need the skills to actually back you up. You do need the skills in game as well as the skill in casting as well. So you have to be capable of really converting the 200 IQ plays that the players are pulling off and convert them into decent storylines to be able to um, you know converse with your co-caster as well as with the audience and build a storyline off of it. You might be able to understand what plays that the players are pulling off if you're good at skill, if you're good in the game, but might not be able to express it properly if you lack the skill as a caster. You might be able to describe the plays that are happening, but you might not be able to understand the 200 IQ plays that the players are pulling off. You lack the skill as a player. So I guess the skills are important on both the fronts. But when it comes to casting fun tournaments like these exhibition tournaments where streamers are coming in, uh, it's you basically put in salty and dank together, and they're just gonna make a show for you.
I mean, yeah, it's like I don't know how to describe it, but
Perfect
it
recipe.
yeah.
Perfect recipe for poor jokes
Yeah.
and cringe content. But that's
Yeah,
it.
I
That's
mean
about it.
that's exactly what everyone wants, right? At the end of the day, that is what everyone wants. Everyone wants to have some fun. But speaking about fun, it's time for the fourth map, and let's go right into
Oh
it.
wait.
This
Oh,
one
do we
is
have
look.
boosts?
Yep, we have jump boosts.
Ah, dude, I actually got so excited watching this. I want to see how this actually goes down because with these boosts, you can't land those jumping shots. You can really make a meme out of your opponent, especially if he's right in front of you. You boost yourself on top and maybe pistol him down. Oh my boy, that's gonna be clips for Instagram.
Well, yes, that is going to be clips for Instagram, but it is also going to be a little risky. You boost yourself in the wrong place, well, you fall down, you break your legs, and well, that is exactly what is happening. Flying through the air, they find each other. Antidote is getting one. The nade, the distance, but Meow16 able to land that shot finally. The rifle in the hand. Well, I think she can slide around a little bit as well.
Oh wow, this probably looks like a water park at this point. It was Disneyland for me initially, but now it looks like a water park as well. Beautiful stuff right there. This is exactly what I was waiting for. The jump comes in the shot. Good stuff. But look at the map though. It's so wide open and it's so long distance. I feel this is a map for the Oppers. And this is where these snipers come into play. Scout already been picked up by Antidote. Not yet landing a shot, but I guess it's about time when he does. So yes, he does. He shatters the opposition in a matter of in just a few golden cubes. But here comes Venom with the Galil. And no one's let down. Still trying to spray him. It's Xyaa actually. So yeah, he was spraying her down, and he did actually.
Well, that is pretty cool that you have some ramps as well to walk around with. He's going to be recovering. As you can. Oh wait, what was that? A catapult? Is there a catapult that you can use to boost yourself? What?
I mean, it's
I
players flying. I mean, at this point, it was all about bullets flying and the guns going berserk. But right now, even the players are flying. All of them. Look at that. Oh my god.
oh.
Venom falling prey to Antidote. Meow returning the favor. I'm enjoying this one, Dad. I'm enjoying this one.
Well, same here. It does suddenly feel that there is a lot more depth to this map as Meow16 is able to pick one kill up. Xyaa gets that refrag, and again, as we speak about it, it's just one kill for another, and again a catapult gets Xyaa into the open and she gets taken out. Venom with 2, he's able to get those frags, he boosts himself up. Will he land in the right place? Yes, he does. He is able to take that syringe for himself, but he is spotted out. Will he get taken out is going to be the real question, but no, Meow is able to get rid of Xyaa. Antidote with 2 out of the blue is going to keep his team in the game, but it looks like Venom's team is a lot more ahead. 58 was 39, and well, yep, that is exactly what we think is going to be the case. But as they pull those kills back, the win percentage that you can have suddenly changes directions quite a bit. And just notice that there is in fact a jump pad right below the map, so even if you're falling off, you might have a chance to recover yourself.
Yep, actually, but also there might be direction changes. I've seen quite a lot of these players changing direction mid-air, so it's not just you jump into one direction. You might be able to determine which direction you want to jump and probably change your direction mid-air as well. So now that is physics right off the window, but I mean, who cares? Who cares about physics at this point? It's all about going all guns blazing. And these guys are doing it.
Well, yes, that is exactly the fun part about this, that you cannot predict where these players are going to be coming up from, and neither can we, nor can those players themselves. They probably do not have any idea as to what the static angles are going to be for this map. As Meow16, well, she's going to be the first casualty to fall off and get taken out, as Xyaa and her teammate Antidote are going to be in one corner. Antidote is able to pick up two, and the SG, in fact, is probably one of the better weapons that you can use. And now Xyaa with the flank, she gets that kill onto Venom, who is, well, shooting on her teammate. And well, she's going to get another frag, and the elevator this time is going to be used to make your way up.
Yep, I guess having this higher ground is going to grant you some sort of advantage because, sure, the higher grounds do not give a lot of lines of sight to the ones who are below, but Venom is going to get Xyaa. And Team Venom win the round. Interesting enough, the frags though from Team Antidote are quite close, but in spite of that, Team Venom, they win it on the back of Venom's 12 kills.
Well, yes, they might just win it on the back of that, but again, it's going to be oh, all right. I mean, sure, zoomies, I guess. Zoomies, I guess, are what are happening over here, as Xyaa is able to get that refrag. Venom gets taken out, but the pistol from Venom unfortunately just won't come out in time, as Antidote and Xyaa both are going to be getting a frag, as we are back to kind of no advantage for anyone just yet.
Yeah, same thing. But at this point, the players are starting to utilize the jump pads effectively. They are pushing themselves in the air, sure, but again, they're also using it to get some extra speed, reposition themselves in a mid fight, and that might just be a game changer. Xyaa still trying to hold this upper area because she knows that few players might just pop into the air and it'll be easier for her to shoot, and that's exactly what happens. And Meow16, she falls prey to Xayaa's plans. That was exactly what she planned, and she executed it to perfection.
Well, that is definitely the case. And Venom, he gets one. He tries to use the elevator, but I guess the sound cue is what gives that position away. Xyaa, she thought about the knife for a second, but surviving at 1 HP. Well, that was close. Almost kind of lost it, but, well, you survived long enough.
Yep, that was almost 1 HP, but look at that Venom and Meow. With two crucial frags, the scoreline looks to be heavily stacked in Venom's favor. Not looking at Venom's direction, Xyaa will fall prey to him. And Venom again has kind of slowed things down a bit. Antidote with the Deagle is gonna find Meow16. But where is Venom though? Okay, Xyaa returns the favor to Venom, with kind of evening things up a bit, but it's totally heavy. Oh wait, the wind conditions, it just completely goes all astray. Goes from Team Venom to Team Antidote right now because their rate of getting scores is just way higher. Maybe.
Well, yes, that could definitely be the case. It looks like it changes things up based on as to the number of frags that are picked up in that particular time frame, and maybe looks at the positions that the players are in. But again, I don't know about this, so I guess let's refrain from giving wrong information about it.
Yes, we won't be beating around the bush. Venom is gonna get Antidote, and again, like Team Venom, they've done a good job in spreading themselves out. They have been constantly pushing Antidote to those locations where they are desperate to get those kills for themselves, and Xyaa returns the favor nicely because they have those 2 kills and probably triples up on it. A lot of kills coming in. It might actually be a comeback, but Meow16 is gonna shut down Xyaa after those 3 important frags. Her run of her frenzy of frags has been kind of stopped at this point. Meow still trying to show that play, but he just goes in like a flash away from a crosshair, but she's gonna find her in either way. Antidote falls and makes it a 1v2. Xyaa finding in tough situation, but Antidote respawns, and that's gonna even things up.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be evening things up. But there you go. The AK comes out and Antidote gets sprayed down. That's going to be a frag picked up. He's going to spot another one. Xyaa is going to get taken out. And well, it suddenly looks like the side of Venom is going to be having a pretty big advantage that they can walk away with. They're going to be smoking off their lines of sight. They know that there is only 1 minute to play around with. As the time is going to be running out, Team Venom have the advantage. Antidote gets spotted out. Meow16 is able to get another kill. And well, I think it is going to be Team Venom who is going to be walking away with the second half. Meow16 with another one is not looking to stop. Antidote gets taken out. And well, 35 seconds on board. Xyaa as well as her teammate of Antidote will now have to make the plays.
They will have to make plays. They will have to dictate the pace of the game. Xyaa has been doing a very good job on this upper half of the map that she has got for herself. She's been constantly getting control of this region and trying to not give away that control, while Antidote is playing the free role, trying to get all the frags from underneath. But Team Antidote, they're being pincered. They don't have the time in their favor. Xyaa still again getting Venom, but Meow really finds her opening. And that is just going to be so deadly for them. The clock has turned down to 0. And Team Antidote, they still have 2 points to work with, while Venom have 27 points to work with. But no, Team Antitode wins the round. Okay, I'll just pretend like I know what happened, but ladies and gentlemen, that's a secret. I don't.
Well, that is going to be the secret, as Antidote and Venom. In fact, if we remember... Okay.
That was for YouTube Shorts.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure that was for YouTube Shorts.
Yep, that's definitely the case. That was interesting to say the least. But coming back to what we were trying to speak about is that if Venom wins this round out, it is going to be a win for them because they've won 2 maps already, and Antidote has been able to pick up 1 map for himself. So this is basically a do or die for Antidote. They lose this, they lose the 2v2 wingman.
Okay, then that explains quite a bit of it. And now the fact that this 4th game is tied at 1-1, this round is probably going to be the most crucial. This last 4 minutes is probably going to be the most crucial 4 minutes of the last few hours. That's what happens right here. But Antidote flies into enemy territory, or rather flies into his grave as quickly as he did fly to enemy territory. Now though, the frags are coming out, the trades are coming out, the points though are in favor of Team Antidote in this one. It looks to be like 8R advantage, but honestly I can't really make out what those points are, because every time I've been trying to kind of make some sense with what I can see in front of my screen, it just happens the other way around, and I haven't been able to make a coherent story out of it.
Well, that is definitely going to be the case. So as far as things stand, I really feel that, with that, Antitode is able to get a few frags for his team, and well, they're able to keep that advantage for them and extend it. I mean, it's just looking like the side of Antidote does not want to give any kind of chance for Venom, and well, if they win this map out, it will go to the last and the final map, and that will basically be a series point, match point map.
Yeah, the stakes would be very high for that last map that we might have in front of us. But before that though, they will have to win this one, and at this point I can't really see any clear victor, because even the win percentage is just going it's basically like a pendulum clock at the moment, because it's shifting momentum, it's shifting directions, and nothing is really stable. Venom will stabilize himself for now, but what's at stake at this point? What these players are looking for? Antidote jumping into the open, falling into this grave into the open. That's not good. That is unfortunate. Trying to gain some. What is he trying to do? Trying to get some topography for himself with the pistols. Will he connect the shot though? He wants to connect some jumping shot. Meow16 is gonna shut him down with that UMP.
Well, he's going to be shutting him down with the UMP, but Antidote with the pistol from that range. He's going to be getting the headshot onto Meow16. He wins that out. He's going to be getting another one. No, Meow lands that headshot. She gets taken out by Xyaa. And well, it is looking like it is getting really, really down to the wire. Now they have to turn around for that pop flash to go off, but it looks like Venom will land that headshot. He gets that frag. We're going to be looking at exactly what these teammates look to plan. They spot the player in the range, they land the shots, Antidote gets taken out, and another one from Meow16. And well, the AUG and the SG at this point of time are going to be the best weapons that you have. A fully automatic weapon with a scope that you can zoom in and land those shots with. And Meow16 unfortunately gets stuck in that reload animation, gets taken out by the P90 from that range, but Venom is able to land that headshot with the AK-47. That gives Antidote a very small opportunity to try and get a kill back.
That's bulletproof glass, my friend Antitode. He's been trying to break the glass and shoot him down, but that's not happening. Team Venom, they did win this one. So they did win the fourth game on the back of 2-1 victory. Now, which essentially means that they did win Red Bull Flick 2v2 C-score, right?
Well, yes, that does seem to be the case as far as we can tell. But again, we don't know. We didn't understand for quite a bit as to what was happening in those games, but when we did eventually understand as to what these players were trying to do, it just comes back down to the fact that, well, it was really, really close.
Yeah, right. I mean, every one of those rounds were sort of close. It was, I mean, we got to see 2-0s, we got to see 2-1s, and each and every one of those 2-1s were painstakingly close. Both the teams were actually pretty close in terms of points, but that's all about it. It was interesting to watch, honestly, because this is a new mode which we tried out, and I enjoyed it. Honestly, I enjoyed it. I feel like
Yep.
this is probably the best casual playing mode that you can actually find in this game. Sure, you can play competitive. Sure, you can play ranked games and really try hard. But when it comes to a little bit of chill pills, you can probably try out this one.
I mean, yeah, that's definitely true. I personally do not enjoy CSGO as the competitive matchmaking game, but if I had to play this, I'd hop on. It's just like having a little bit of
Mm-hmm.
fun with your friends or with randoms, even just messing around in the game. And it looks like something that you necessarily don't even have to play as 2v2. You can just play it as maybe not as a 5v5, but maybe a 3v3 or maybe even a 4v4. And I think that the map is going to be big enough for you to really just have fun with.
Imagine 10 players flying all across the map like we got to see here. I mean, it's insane. And it looks like we're gonna play the fifth game irrespective of what. So, yeah, I mean, Team Antidote, even if they lose the fourth match, they still have a shot at redemption. We'll have to find out if they get kills though. But this map looks to be pretty straightforward, not that big of a circuit though. I guess Meow will find two nice frags right off the bat. And yeah, just like I mentioned, this map doesn't look to be very big, and it does have a central hall where Meow has the entire control of it, while the rest of the players, they're actually roaming about. And I feel like one player from Team Antidote, he is basically venturing out in the and trying to discover what part of the map there is to play, while Xyaa is taking all the fights. Okay, with
Well,
the scout,
oh,
chops in, gets one, no scopes. This is all coming down for the memes. And
well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case. And again, I don't know the intricacies of this map, but well, as far as I can tell, it looks pretty clean, but the pistol comes out, the shot misses. Surprising, there is going to be a molly that gets thrown out, but there's another window. The no scope is attempted, but Antidote, he just cannot land it just yet. There are two players inside the smoke. They need that shot to connect. One of them is really lit up. Meow16 gets taken out. And well, the jump shots are all that Antidote is looking to go with.
yeah, true. And he's been landing quite a lot of those, honestly. And if he does land those, I don't think there is any reason for not doing it. More often than not, his scout has been very accurate, and he's been very technical with those jumps as well. It's not that easy, honestly. I mean, it's not even easy. Easy doesn't even fit the word frame. But yeah, the man has been pulling it off, and a very good reason for why he is known as one of the best players in the state in West Bengal.
Well, yes, that is definitely the case, and it comes down to, well, it comes down to the fact that we are going to be having Xyaa pick up another frag, and I'm still trying to make heads and tails of what this map is all about, but I guess it is like a Star Wars spaceship or something, because you can see space outside, you can see the huge windows, you can see the control panels, and well, I guess that is what I can come up with.
True. And maybe these guys are, I mean, in Star Wars, they don't really use UMPs and AK-47s, but these guys are doing so. Of course, they're using scouts as well. Oh no, the flash! He flashed himself while Antitode just runs in, gets 2 frags. Beautiful stuff right there. Again, stabilizes himself. And looks like Team Antidot do have some sort of control in this map, honestly. They have control over this upper floor, which is which looks to me like the first or the second floor in this map. And again, Meow just walks and gets 1 frag and will probably look for that health shot.
Well, yes, she's going to be looking for that health shot, and as far as things stand, Venom is going to be getting 1. He gets taken out by Xyaa, but Meow16, she's running around the bush. She gets that kill onto Xyaa, goes in for that reload, and well, it looks like we are really, really close to this being, well, this is going to be Meow16 sneaking up. She gets 1, but does not get that final kill onto Xyaa. She needs to hold on for that frag, and well, with that out of the way, it is really, really close for both these teams. The win chance is really favoring Venom right now, but not really certain as to why. With only a 3-point difference, it is that high. Meow16 is able to pull 1 back. Xyaa gets that frag. Venom is able to refrag her teammate, but he gets shot in the back and will need a health boost to make sure that he stays alive.
He will. Still, I mean, this map looked a bit smaller than the other ones, but since there are so many individual rooms in here, I guess the players do need to go for some searching, because unlike the other maps which were very wide open, we were constantly finding frags. This one needs a little bit of patience. It needs a little bit of constant searching, and the players have been doing it well enough. Venom gets 2 frags, 2 beautiful frags, and maybe managed to even things out. They do have a 2-point advantage, a 3-point advantage. I don't know if they have an advantage or they have a disadvantage at this point, but yeah, the scoreline, it's 22 and 18, so that is something to look at.
Well, yes, with 4 seconds on the board, they drop a molly to prevent the push up. Meow gets 1, but Antidote is able to pull 1 back. And will this round go in the favor of one of them? It's going to be Meow who picks up that frag, as it looks like there will not be any respawn. Xyaa, she has, no, well, there you go. The respawn just got popped off. And sudden death. Get on the points. Tickets bleed faster now. Well, with that out of the way, the bleeding has already begun. 16-15. It looks like Venom is going to be getting 1. He pulls that back. They need to aggress. They need to make sure they get these kills. But 8-5 is what we stand at. Xyaa is able to get 1 more. And as both teams hit the 5 mark, it's looking like Venom is going to keep his team up and running.
Yeah, he might actually manage that, but right now, look at the points have actually been restored. And these players are probably still playing for that sudden death, and Venom is going to pull off that same tactic. He's going to use smoke to disguise his presence, but okay, wonderful stuff right there. Venom trying to distract Xyaa while Meow will shut her down. And the timer has been going down pretty quickly. I mean, it's not timer, it's points. And Team Antidot is actually running out of options. Xyaa 10x1 onto Meow, but Venom returns the favor. Turns around, slaps Antidot, and Team Venom win the first round of the last map again.
Well, this last and final map is really going down to the wire. It is really going down to the wire. And well, there you go. You have the scoreboard in front of you as the second round is going to be starting up between both these teams.
Yeah, for sure. Again, Venom pulls off a FAMAS at this point, and they've been managing to do quite a lot of good. Team Antidote, they need to pull something together. The grenade comes out and beautiful stuff by Mia. Headshot after headshot. Venom doubles up on it as well. Now he's gonna stabilize himself back. He had a lot of HP to work with, but either way, he had the medicine to work with, so why not pull it out right now? Antidote has a pistol to work with and does take down Meow with it, and Xyaa doubles up with the FAMAS. Good stuff right there from Team Antidote. They can build up on this additional advantage that they have. FAMAS and pistols all over. Oh no, Antidote closer in the distance. Venom, he whiffs, and Antidote falls. But either way, it is still 84 and 93 for both the teams. Meow 60 still trying to survive. Does have the molly to work with, but it's not going to be of any use. It's not like it was accurate anyway. There are a lot of windows, and I feel like the position Team Venom is holding might actually be counterproductive for them, because they are being surrounded, they are being challenged from all those windows that are in multiple directions. So it's a bit tough for them to hold on to this position, but Team Venom are doing it irrespective of what. I guess they're pretty confident on taking those aim duels and winning them. They've been managing to win those duels, but Venom creeps up right next to Team Antidote, gets a frag, but gets traded out. Meow 16k walks in, gets a frag. It's easy for her. It's like she's warmed up and she's ready to go. At this point, I guess this room honestly hasn't really been contested all that much as the central hall. That is where most of the action is panning out. But Meow 16k just holding on to this position irrespective of anything gives them some sort of advantage. I feel, I'm not sure, but yep, Team Venom.
Well, yes, Team Venom is going to be having that advantage, but again, they're really low on points right now. Meow 16, she's going to be turning around and gets a frag onto Antidote. That's a quick headshot, and the FAMAS at that range is definitely going to be a much stronger weapon. But Venom's win chances are still giving them the favor. Surprising as to why that is going to be the case, but it looks like they're pulling those kills back. Venom is able to get one. Meow 16 is in fact going to be going in for that health. But Xyaa is still able to land that shot. Venom comes in from the back and he is able to finish that frag off in their favor. Venom pulls one more back. Antidot gets taken out with that FAMAS.
Yep. Augs on either side, as well as FAMAS to work with. Team Venom look to be pretty strong, but no way Xyaa through the wall, through the windows is gonna find Meow and gonna shut her down. Xyaa still trying to keep, but Venom is very lethal on and very precise on that FAMAS again. Antidote comes. Okay, so it was Meow 16. She comes in with the pistol, finds a frag for her. Venom doubles up on it. Team Venom has been absolutely dominating since the start of this map, dang. And right now, with a score line of 25-63, it looks like their victory is evident and almost inevitable.
Well, yes, that is seeming to be the case, but again, that is something that we'll have to wait and watch. But they're looking to hold on to this area, but Xyaa just pushes in along with Antidote. And well, they deny that. Now, well, Meow is going to be using that ramp. The smoke working against them this time. There is some cover, but she figures out where Xyaa is, and through the smoke gets that kill. Venom is going to be picking up Antidote as well. And well, it looks like they've retaken the exact same spot that they were trying to hold on to.
Yeah, they are actually trying to hold on to this position quite a bit. I don't actually understand the importance of this position, but I feel like it just gives you some sort of advantage moving in. But look at the scoreline though. Venom, they are falling down 7 while the other team has 51. This is not looking good. The win condition is heavily stacked in their favor, but with that one frag, Meow might actually turn things around. Xyaa gets a trade onto Meow 16, and that changes things up yet again. And this looks like it's going to be a victory for Team Antidote, but Team Venom, I mean, anything can happen. I'm not even going to predict, honestly, because, again, but talking about the frags, though, Xyaa finds Venom, he jiggle peeks, and Team Venom wins the round.
Well, there you go. That is the last and the final map in the campus, or rather in the Red Bull Flick 2v2 for CSGO. Team Venom coming up on top. 4-1.
Did it come out on top? Yep.
4-1.
4-1. And They did play well, honestly. The duo between Venom as well as Meow 16, it was perfect. But we'll have to wait for what happens next, though, because there is going to be an interview on the Hindi stream, and that's going to be between Ankit Pant and the Hindi casters. Um, if you guys want to get some value out of it, I guess you would want to hop in there and join, because there's so much that we have to learn from these people.
Yeah, that is definitely true. There is so much that we can learn from these people. Is that, well, at the end of the day, it is just going to come down to whether these players, do they really want to try hard, or do they want to have some fun like the matches that we just saw? We saw the 5v5 happen. We just saw the 2v2 happen, but that is how things are going to be standing.
Mm-hmm. Yep, that is how things are going to be standing again. Um, I believe that it was good stuff. I believe that all the players who did come in, they had their share of fun, because I feel like that is the most important value that we can draw out of this entire event that happened today. Through the 5 5s, through the 2v2s. I mean, the 2v2s were just for pure fun, right? The 5 5s, sure, they were there to test out the.
Well, it looks like there has been a small disconnection from the side of Salty, but again, that is something that we do not need to worry about too much, as he should be back in a moment. But as far as things stand for you know for these players, I believe it is Team Venom coming out on top. And with that out of the way, you know,
Mm-hmm.
all right. Well, it looks like Salty's back, but your cam's still stuck.
Is it? Let's fix it. Let's fix it. All right.
Well, there you
Wait.
go. It should. All right, hold up.
It should be
Let's.
back. It should be back. It should be back. But I mean, it doesn't really matter, right? I mean, it's fine. I mean, everyone has seen my face as of now,
I
and they
mean,
know how I react with things.
I mean, we want to see what happens when I roast you.
Makes a lot of sense right there. Uh,
Well, yeah, I mean, again, as I said, sometimes technical issues do happen, and that is exactly what, I'm going to be dealing with. But there you go. It's going to be Salty who is back.
I mean, tech issues aside, it's always salty and dang. And again, just as I mentioned, it's always fun when we both are there. I remember we started out casting so long ago where we both weren't really capable of doing things. But I mean,
That
it's
was
good
a
that we're
long
still
time
casting
back.
together.
I mean,
That
that
was a
was a long time.
long time back. That was a
That,
long time.
I think the first time we started casting together was, I believe, July of 2020.
Was it the first Valorant event?
Yep. It
It
was
was the
Sky.
first Val.
It was Sky League Champion. It was either Sky Sports Championship 2.0 or it was Sky Sports Showdown. And yep, it was the first Valorant event that Sky Sports did. I got a call for English, you got a call for English, and we were on the same desk.
Yep, that was the first time. We had no idea after that
I
that there's
mean,
going to be so much trolling between
yep,
us. But
that is definitely true. I think since then, I believe that through Red Bull for Campus Clutch as well as for Flick is when we are doing casting together. We did do a
Mhm.
tournament in between where I believe we had the, let's just leave it at that. Let's where we had a lot of fun. Let's leave it at that. But
Yeah,
but
I had greater share of the fun that time. That was one time when I did win, and I did come out on top in a 1v1 against Dr. Dang, and he can't deny he hasn't been able to trade it ever since. But it's okay, Dang. We understand.
it's okay. I, being the nice guy, did not go in for the headshot.
All right, all right, all right.
Yep. So yeah, but other than that, I feel that it was a good experience for everyone who came into stream, who watched it, who basically just wanted to get an idea as to what professional CS:GO could look like, or what professional CS:GO does look like, because there were a lot more things than just the fact that, oh, you know what, there are there is going to be shooting in the head, and this is all that we're going to be seeing. There was a lot more than what we just expected. So, with that out of the way, it is, I believe, Team Venom who gets the win for today. So, overall, the best of three in the 5v5, Team Antidote won, which again, I believe that I did not really have a bet with Vivek, but we did have a wager over it. So, yes, I believe that Team Antidote is going to be the winner for the 5v5, but for the 2v2, it's Team Venom.
Hmm. Absolutely. And yeah, right. I mean, Team Antidote, they pulled up a very good comeback in the 5v5. I love the way they actually, you know, endured their way to victory. That is probably the best way to describe it. I've mentioned this a couple of times now. They did lose the Dust 2 map. They did lose in the in the early stage of the Mirage map as well. But after that, their comeback was on point. And the way Antidote, the things which Antidote showed us today, I feel like if you are a young aspiring CSGO professional, you can take a lot of notes from it. You can take a lot of notes from the way he played. And being a veteran in the community, being a veteran in CSGO professional as well, Antidote, he just showed us the way he does things. Dropping those 30 bombs, dropping those 20 bombs, like it's nothing for him. Even in Inferno, he was lethal. So that just goes to show that how good he is. Again, Venom was great, Rix was great, Zishu was fantastic. All the players who stepped in, they had the individual moments. And I mean, we're always talking about Antidote Venom, but it's very hard to not mention the impact of Krutika, not mention the impact of Mili, not to mention the impact of Meow 16. I mean, even they were bringing up skills equal to that of the pros out here, equal to that of the professional and the veteran players. That just goes to show how mechanically gifted, how mechanically skilled these streamers are to us. And it's just great that we have them in our community. They are leading the streaming department, and they are going to continue to do so for a long time to come, especially if they have the skills to back it up the way they are doing so right now.
Yeah, that is definitely true. I think that um, if you are unable to accept that there were a lot of plays made by players that we usually do not speak about. I mean, just every single, if we just remove Venom and Antidote from the picture, every single player other than that, they might not be on the top of your list as, oh, this guy played well today. But you have to understand that they might not be at the top of your list, but they need to be on that list because they put in the effort. They made sure that they showed the best version of themselves. And even if it didn't work out the same way as they or you expected, you still have to understand they're going up against good players. They're not going up against easy competition. It is bound to happen. So,
Hmm.
well, just
Yep.
keep that in mind. What happens when you get good players in front of you in matchmaking? Well, do you land headshots the same way that you do against players that might or might not be better than you? No, you don't. When you have a better player in front of you, it's not just about the aim duel anymore. You start thinking about a lot more things. You start thinking about how do I take this gunfight? Do I peek or should I not peek? Should I play safe? Should I play aggressive? And that is the difference between winning a gunfight and not winning one. So don't blame. Don't blame the players.
Yep, true. I mean, you should not blame the players, but I mean, honestly, if I look back, I didn't see a bad performance. Dan, I feel like all the players they played well. I mean, look at how many frags Xyaa pulled off. Look at how many frags Meow pulled off. Look at how many frags the streamers pulled off. Right? They're not professional players by any means. Xyaa doesn't even stream CS:GO that much at the moment. She doesn't even play FPS for that matter so much right now. She plays Valorant a bit, CSGO a bit, but mostly she plays the story mode games, right? And that is what makes it different. She still has the skill and the courage to come in and put up a good show. Because had I been not playing a game for a long time, had I been not playing a particular genre for a long time, had I been not playing FPS for a long time, I would not dare to step up against Dang, because I know that because he's gonna headshot me right there. But when I'm practicing, it's easy for me to counter that.
I mean, yeah, that is definitely the case. It mindset does play a huge role in how you take gunfights. And today we saw that both these teams had a shift in mindset. The first map, Dust 2, we saw that Venom's team was really feeling themselves. They were peaking everything. They were able to come out on top, and well, they won that map by a good margin. They won it by a 16-8. That is basically 50% higher score than what the other team achieved. But then we went over to Mirage, and things changed up quite a bit. We saw a closer game, but it was still Team Antidote who was able to walk away with the win, albeit at the last round on a 16-14. And finally, when we came to Inferno, things really switched up in the favor of Team Antidote. They were able to pick up rounds at a constant pace. Yes, they would lose a round or two here and there, but overall, they were able to get that win for themselves.
Yep, I guess those matches were really interesting. Sure, the 2v2 was there, it was the fun element, but the 5v5 matches were actually pretty exciting and honestly pretty competitive as well. We got to see a lot of good competition, the comebacks and everything was absolutely brilliant. And with such things, Red Bull brings such things, Sky Sports brings such things. It just goes to show that we have a lot in store.
Well, yes, that is definitely going to be the case. And as far as we have expected from all of these players over here, I think that all of them have put in an effort that we have to applaud. And there's no other way to put it. Because, again, it's been a long day, but it's kind of been the reason for them to really do all of this for our entertainment, for us to see and understand as to what are the limits for aim, what are the sick headshots that we get to see, or what is the fun that we can see in a map, as the last five maps that we saw in the Red Bull Flick 2v2.
Mm-hmm. True. I mean, got to see a lot of flicks, especially from Rix. You mentioned, I mean, I remember that quad kill on Dust 2. I didn't get the chance to cast that moment, but it was equally entertaining because the way he landed those shots, that was brilliant on the B side, the flick on the box, and the quad kill he was denied the ace, but that's completely fine. And I mean, that just kind of justifies the tournament name right there, right? Red Bull Flick 2v2. It
Yep.
just justifies the name right there. And I guess Red Bull has been doing some awesome stuff, especially bringing in the campus clutch, especially bringing in events like Flick. It's really good for the esports industry. And yeah, but we just hope that they bring up more events. Even me and Dang are gonna get some are gonna fill our pockets a bit, get some pocket money to maybe go out and have some lunch in KFC.
I mean, I would just be happy with this, but yep, I got enough.
Ah, you have it. I don't.
I mean, fair enough. You get your KFC, I get my Red Bull.
True.
But
True that.
yes,
True that.
but yes, coming back to just coming back to just talking about as to what we saw from uh throughout the entirety of the day, what we started off with, what we made our way into, and what we ended with. So we started off with a good 5v5, a traditional best of 3, Team Venom versus Team Antidote. We just told you Team Antidote won 2-1. The three maps that were played were Dust 2, Mirage, as well as Inferno. First map, Dust 2 went in the favor of Team Venom 16-8, followed by a win for Team Antidote 16-14 on Mirage, finally ending it with, I believe, a 16-11 or a 16-12 on the final map of Inferno. With that, we made our way into the 2v2 Red Bull Flick Wingman games, where we saw 5 custom maps, and well, it kind of, as you can say, Team Venom took it 4-1. Now you might be thinking, 5 maps played a 4-1. Well, every single map was played because, everyone wanted to see the maps that have been made. And with that out of the way, we finally ended with the final map going in the favor of Team Venom, taking the Wingman series for himself.
Yep. Venom and Meow did win for themselves. The series 4-1 was the scoreline. And it was brilliant, honestly. But, you talked about the past, you talked about the present. And I guess it's time to talk about the future right now, what holds in front of us. I guess it's going to be it's going to be important. These tournaments like these, they can again re-enlighten the CSGO community. We can see a lot of new CSGO tournaments coming up, especially because the streamers are playing it quite a bit. So great stuff there by Red Bull. Again, reigniting the CSGO scene. If that happens, if CSGO tournaments come back, I feel that's going to be a huge boon to our community, because uh, it is one game that probably gave direction to esports. It is one game which gave uh, a sense of traditional sports to esports. Right, till then esports was just limited to normal cyber cafes and tournaments like that, and prize pool, small prize pool, whoever wins gets it, like a very small circuit. But CSGO was one such game which really took that to global standards and brought in so much. But I guess alongside that, Red Bull has been doing tournaments like Campus Clash, where young college kids are coming in and playing Valorant. So that is again a pretty good step as well, because that kind of gives you the opportunity to start your esports career in your college days. And again, with things like these coming up, with things like these happening over and over again, I feel like Red Bull might bring up a new tournament, and I'm pretty sure Sky Sports is going to produce, and we're going to get to see a lot more entertainment as well.
Well, yes, that is true. But with that out of the way, it's time for us to take leave as well. So today's been a long day for us as casters as well as for the players. But unfortunately, as all good things do, even this needs to come to an end. So this is going to be the sign off from me and Salty, as we had a great journey with the 5v5s and the 2v2 today. But as I said, it's time for us to take your leave. So with that out of the way, this is me, Dr. Dang, as well as Salty. We're going to be taking your leave. If you do want to contact us, you have our Instagrams right below our caster cam names, and you can send us a message over there. But apart from that, see you all, stay safe, and have a good night. Bye bye.